I see what's going on here. Hello. Hello. Oh yeah, hot dog. Two. Uh, give me a minute. I'll be back. Give me. Oh no, I'm gonna throw some time up. I'm extra time up. I'm just gonna do it. Watch the magic timer go down in a tricky way. In a tricky way. Okay. All right then. All right then. Let's take that timer right off. Yeah. All right then. I have a spoon in my hand. All right then. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I was going the wrong way. Okay. I'm going to pour my first coffee of the day, and I'm quite excited about this, all right? This is that special pour. Yeah. That's that good pour. I should have a sip of it. Yeah. That's amazing. That's delicious. All right. I shouldn't enjoy coffee so much. It was great. All right. Well, we're in Crimson Desert. I debated a bit. Should I do Path of Exile 2? Should I finally do Cyberpunk 2077 like Achib has asked me and been so patiently waiting for? Because it's a hell of a game. It's got Keanu Reeves in it over and over, playing like this punk rocker who's kind of cyber augmented and whatnot. But ultimately I didn't do that. Look at this hole. What is going on with this hole, dude? There's just a hole here. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I have to. I have to go in there. Oh, it's just a pretend? It's just like a weird hidey hole. It's like, this is just really weird. You know what there's just no reason for this. I want this game to get a stealth update. Oh, it could be. I'll try a shovel. Do I have a shovel with me? I might have a shovel. Sometimes I do. I do have a shovel. Well, would you look at that? All right. That's not the shovel. That's not the shovel. Well, okay, so I have my shovel equipped, I thought. And then I can just use it, right? Okay, I can't seem to think of how to use my shovel right now. So I thought I would just take it out, but it didn't quite work. Okay, oh. Maybe I have to actually access it on the yeah, like this. All right, well, let's try digging. Yeah. Like, I always want to do it in the inventory screen, but it doesn't let me. So, okay, I'm trying. It's not really get me very far. It's a nice idea. Oh shit, I feel like I've become the bird. Look at it, it's like I've morphed. I did Mighty Morphin Power bird action. Yeah, that's kind of amazing. Like, I disappeared, but the bird is there, and the bird is right there with me. Anyway, he's down there. All right, I came flying up. Well, I don't know. It's just a hole. Sometimes it's just a hole. That's it. More coffee. Man, so you got the gift of whiskey chocolate wine, huh, Malone? Not wine, not whiskey chocolate something. Punched or tried to light? Oh, all right. I'll try to punch it. I'll go back and punch it. It is a curious hole. I will say it was an unexpected just hole. Shit. Coffee vodka. No, espresso vodka. Crazy good. Give a friend who knows you a bit. Well, they got the whiskey right. Chocolate also? Oh, I found it. Okay, so you're saying maybe I should try and like just crouch and pound. That's actually a really good idea. That's actually the first thing I should have done, hey? Whoopcha! Wow. 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 Am I getting deeper? Wait, hold on. Am I actually getting deeper? Am I expanding it? I think I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, Irish coffee's great with some Baileys. I think gluten is a problem for me with the Baileys. Irish coffee. Well, I mean, I worked at a... It is... I swear it's opening up. Is it actually getting further in? Irish coffee is coffee and whiskey. Yeah. Yeah. It's my imagination that this hole's getting deeper, right? Like, I am just imagining all of this. None of it's real. Like, if I just pound this, I'm just going to keep pounding, okay? No, I have to... Every time I crouch and pound, she sits back up, so I can't do repeated ground pounding. No, okay, no, I just wasn't committing to it. I'm committing. Bailey's. Yep. Yeah. Did you ever try the strawberry Bailey's? That's a surprising hit. It goes well in coffee, actually. You wouldn't think it. Yeah, I worked at a place where we were all... I mean, were we all practicing being drunks? Like, was it a thing? Like, every morning, people are, like, passing around the Bailey's Irish cream and supplementing the coffee. And then some people are having the generous pour. It's like you get one of the big, huge bottles of that, and it's gone, and somebody has to go out and get more, and it's the same morning. It's the same morning, and that was all just drunk down. And it's like, arguably, it's been like 45 minutes, 30 minutes. Everybody's, tying one on. Probably because it was a cult. It's probably something to do with it being a cult. What are you doing when you're in a cult, but like try to drink yourself? Silly. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. When the boss got in, then we'd open up the wine. I'm not kidding. And whatever else, There's no sense in having a one-on-one without going to the bar and getting absolutely trashed in the process, huh? No sense in that. There are companies like that, by the way. It does happen because I was at one. Holy shit. That was crazy. Partly it was incredibly, wildly, ludicrously fun because we're all just like a bunch of kids running around doing what we shouldn't be doing, honestly. But then we're also really highly productive. We really did some good work. I swear this is getting deeper down. I swear. It's got to be my imagination, right? It's got to be my imagination. I'm not actually getting deeper down, am I? I feel like I am, though. I feel like it's become a sort of wannabe Minecraft. You can hear me chewing and drinking? Oh, shit. Damn it. I have not being strong with the mute button today. Fuck. Actually, I'm sorry. It's horrible. Yep. Oh boy, I hope that is actually working. Because once in a while, the buttons can be sort of inadvertently turned off. And then God knows what's going on while I'm muting, thinking that I have perfect quietude. Oh my God, I'm so tired today. Dude, it's crazy. I see the Buddha up there. There's a Buddha. I'm going to call in the reinforcements. I'm going to call in the power. Darn, he comes quick. Now he's taking off. It's a blow-by. It's a blow account of the wyvern's activities. Yeah, I know. I realized after I said it that it was not what I really wanted to say, and then I realized, well, too late now. No take-backs. Okay, so this is a special place. I do believe I have lit the fire. Does the fire rise? Yes, the fire rises. There it is. There it is. The birds love this area too. I feel like maybe I should catch one of these birds. Actually, there's special green birds. It seems like a nice, like, bird pet target area. Is target rich? Okay, well that was nice. That's great. Yeah. And so, then I go to the map and I look around for places that might be of interest. Oh, I have to sneeze. Wow. I think I've been to this witch's lair, but it seems like... Yeah, I have. It's really hard to find, actually. I think I'd rather go to some other witch's lair. Some witch that isn't so, you know, tucked into the side of the mountain. Well, to be honest, what I'm looking for, I should bite the bullet and enter the halls of shame and go up into the sky, just to let you know your mouth is still making noises. Oh, dare you? Yeah, some of them are on purpose, you know. This is a potato. Have I shown that on camera that I'm eating just basically a random potato? Did I show that yet? I'm just gnawing on some. Yeah, it's just a potato. It's like there's nothing going on but the potato. It's not. There's no condiments, nothing. Yeah, I know. I got that. I know what you meant. It's just everything would be better if I just mute it. Actually, I could try to do like a really weird once a week sort of like I don't know. Just like the sounds of the game. And actually being played. That'd be weird. Would that be weird? Would that be too off stream? I mean, would that be too what do they call it? Off brand? Yeah, it'd be too off brand for me to just play the game, wouldn't it? That'd be weird. By the way, apparently on Twitch, I get almost nobody to watch me there because I don't actually subscribe to a particular channel. Because if I switch, say, from Crimson Desert to, say, Dungeon, any other game, and people come in and they're expecting Crimson Desert, they like get really mad at me. Like they get pissed. So I'm like, all right, fine, I just won't pick anything. And then it's like, well, guess what? Now you're not a part of any search at all. So now you can't even be found, not even organically, brah. I think a silent stream would be... It is doable. I mean, if it's really entertaining content that is, you know, Sans voice, of course it can be so much fun. It can be. Wait, I'm trying to fight him with the shovel. Bro, the shovel approach is not... What? I just got... That was embarrassing. Hey, Emilio. Did I check out the songs? I did check out one of them. It was kick-ass. It was about the broken bird. That was one of them. And then, oh, there's another amazing one that was, I think it was a Chinese song. Yep. Nah, dude, this is so good. I feel like I could maybe even play it and not get a copyright strike. Do you want me to... Should I play it? Should we see if YouTube gives me a copyright violation for playing this song? Oh. Because I'm down for it. I'm feeling low-key rebellious today. Low-key. You know, like, mischievously. No, but dude, that song was so nice. Here, let me just play it for a second, okay? Oh, I may drown in the process of trying to play it. You... I know, right? It's like, okay, I can't actually get up from here now. She won't jump. I think she's just gonna drown, hey? No, okay, alright. I'm gonna leave from the water. And then while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go play just a little portion of this song, okay? I'm gonna reactivate my... Yeah, I teleported, you're right. You think so? Do you think it's copyright proof? I don't know. If there's a way to copyright something and for me to get like my hand slapped, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll do it. If there's a way, they'll do it. All right, give me a second. This song was beautiful, bruh.
टूटा टूटा एक परिंदा ऐसे टूटा
Can you hear it?
कि फिर जुड़ ना पाया लूटा लूटा किसने उसको ऐसे लूटा कि फिर उड़ ना पाया ओ टूटा टूटा एक परिंदा ऐसे टूटा कि फिर जुड़ ना पाया लूटा लूटा किसने उसको ऐसे लूटा कि फिर उड़ ना पाया
She's on fire.
गिरता हुआ वो आसमां से आकर गिरा जमीन पर ख्वाबों में फिर भी बादल ही थे वो कहता रहा मगर के अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा
Have I been frozen on YouTube yet? Hey Emilio, let me know if it freezes. Thank you.
होके अपने पर ही तो उसने था उड़ना सीखा होके अपने पर ही तो होके अपने पर ही तो उसने था उड़ना सीखा कम को अपने साथ में ले ले दर्द भी तेरे काम आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा
Still, all right. I'm solid. I have enough food.
टुकड़े टुकड़े हो गया था हर सपना जब वो टूटा टुकड़े टुकड़े हो गया था
You better run. You better run.
टुकड़े टुकड़े हो गया था हर सपना जब वो टूटा बिखरे टुकड़ों में अल्लाह की मर्जी का मंजर पाएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा टूटा टूटा एक परिंदा ऐसे टूटा कि फिर जुड़ ना पाया लूटा लूटा किसने उसको ऐसे लूटा कि फिर उड़ ना पाया गिरता हुआ वो आसमां से आकर गिरा जमीन पर ख्वाबों में फिर भी बादल ही थे वो कहता रहा मगर
beautiful song.
अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी हो कल फिर आएगा
It's the culture of the planet. It's a beautiful song, praising God and understanding how a broken bird can be healed. It's actually, the lyrics are glorious. It's a beautiful celebratory song. Absolutely. It really comes through universally. I mean, some of my favorite songs are just praising the beauty of things and the resilience and celebrating God. I don't know, I'm call me crazy. I find that resonates very much for me. And somehow, wait, am I? It's beautiful. Yeah, it's Indian. Is it Telugu? Hindi? No. I should just know. Yep. It is Hindi. Okay. I think Hindi is a very beautiful sounding language. Man, I tried learning, so I began trying to learn Hindi, right? Because I went to South India, into Hyderabad, and very much was excited to take a job, but it just, cost of living adjustments in year 2 would have given me half the salary. And I'm like, well, that's just, I can't, I don't want to be here for a year. I want to be here forever, right? I want to actually, like, enculturate and become a part of this place. And so, yeah, the cost of living adjustment made it like, well, we would be struggling and arguably even starving in year 2. So I guess what that means is you would need me to leave in year 2. I'm like, well, then I can't commit. But yeah, but prior to that disappointment, I was beginning to try to learn Hindi. You know, I got the phonetics down, and then it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to learn Telugu also. Okay, maybe okay, because there's like, especially in the South, there's even one more great language because there's so many Muslims. And I was like, do I have to learn some of that language too? And I'm like, am I just going to become a polyglot? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh, good for you. It's just from my limited exposure to it, I loved it. It's just a great language. Just absolutely beautiful. And I think quite learnable. Actually, quite learnable. Like, in terms of all the languages you got to learn, this one isn't as hard as other ones. Yeah, you might really enjoy it. So, yeah, good on you. Good on ya. Good on ya, mate. Woo. I'm kind of just doing LMB a lot right now. You start to study my eyelids this year if I'm lucky. Nice. Actually, that would be good for me too. I want to study my eyelids. Like, I want this to be like my not my soft guy era, but my sleep guy era. Wouldn't that be amazing? No, but yesterday I actually slept pretty well. But then I woke up and I looked in the mirror and I'm like, holy shit, bro. You look like you got into a fight with Mike Tyson. Yes, my bestie lives in Delhi and I want to go visit her and maybe stay there for longer. Yeah, 100%. If you get punched hard enough, you won't be able to open your eyes. Yep, that sounds right. Sounds accurate. Sleep by boxing match. I don't know. I can. You can demonstrate. You can demonstrate. I was like, what? Oh, demonstrate. Okay. I'm getting punched with your words right now. I'm getting punched with your anger and your hate. No. No. You studied Mandarin for 1 year, and it's not that hard, but it requires a lot of patience and time once you learn how to learn it. Yes. Right? There's something about being set up to learn how to learn a thing. That's not a typo. Like, I think that's accurate. Sometimes in order to learn something, you kind of got to figure out the paradigm in which you're going to be learning. You're the dark side personified. Yeah. See, there's good in everything. Can be. All right, so I'm in an area that appears hostile to me, but there's nobody to fight. So, nothing but hatred and rage. Yeah. Why don't I completely believe you? I don't completely believe you. By the way, I got this delicious little cup of something. I don't know what it is. It's sweet though, so if I were to dip this potato in there, I think I would be very disappointed. I said it. Hey, do you want me to open up a rambutan real quick? Gua dum dum. I'll show you. Hold on. It on the inside, I thought like the very middle, the pit, the core. I'll go get it and show you. Was gonna be like spherical and round, but I misremembered entirely. I'll show you. I was playing around with them on stream yesterday, but just I'll go get one. It's like lychee on the inside. I thought it was almost like. So the first time I saw rambutan here in Vietnam, it was completely out of its not shell, but covering. Yeah, fruit. Yeah. And I thought it was like something that was machine made. Like it seemed like it came out of manufacturing. Yeah, it's like super smooth in a way that looks almost like, wait, that can't be from nature. Skin peel, right? I'm stupid as hell today, like even more than usual. Like really stupid. Actually. So I hold almost no responsibility for the words coming out of my mouth because you've been warned. I feel so dumb. Okay, so here's what I want to show you. First, I would like to show you one up close, kind of. Okay. Second, I would like to put my headphones back on so that I have some kind of monitoring feedback. Shell is more like nuts and seafood. I know. I know. So, oh shit. So one of the secrets I learned, it's not a secret, but one of the things I learned while doing the streaming is so like very often I'll struggle to find the right word. So I just decide like, oh, you're answering him. Shell. Well, one of the things I learned is like just words are like the toy that you're playing with, and just go with it. Like if you say it wrong, just like continue. Like don't even care. So look at this weirdo. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go full screen, and you can see how I look like I got punched by Mike Tyson. As I go full screen as well. Okay, so I look like I got my ass kicked. That's true. Yesterday was just too intense of a conversation. I feel like 5 hours of misery was kind of torture for me. It really took it out of me. But you see this? Okay, now I can just kind of peel it like this, hey? So like look what's happening. And there's like a little, almost like a perfect ball in there. Look at that shit. It's like nature's magical little Look at this on the inside, huh? It's kind of like it almost has that eggshell look on the inside, but it's soft. Okay, think of it as like a coconut in a way, but it's very soft in there. You know? And then look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at that cutie. Look at that cutie pie. Look at that gorgeous thing. You know? You don't see the panda look? Well, maybe it's been getting better, but I looked and I was like, one, two. Yeah, we'll open it. I'm gonna. Okay. That is really cute, right? Like, and it's so symmetrical to my eyes that I thought that shit, like, again, like these, it wasn't opened already, and I felt like this was just something that came out of a factory, and then I was like, wait a minute, this isn't something that came out of like a plastic wrapper. Wait, this is the wrapper? What? Okay, so I gotta mute this because you're gonna be just disgusted by the sound. Your company is so healing and refreshing. Mm-hmm. Muting. Anyway, it's damn good. And like a lot of things that are great fruits here in Vietnam and probably just all over Asia Pacific and frankly all over the planet, I suppose in a way, is if we get away from a lot of the refined sugars and we get into that more sort of subtle sugar, over time that becomes our new baseline and like that becomes like it's mellow, but it's really sweet. But it's not like make you feel yucky sweet. It yeah, it's just right. So yeah, that's 90% of what you eat is fruit and Greek yogurt. Wow, you're gonna live forever, bro. Brah. 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 Greek yogurts are really good for you because it's hum dung, which is like when it's no sugar. I guess that's Vietnamese. I didn't have to say it like that. If I said it in Greek, then you would have been really impressed. You'd be like, holy shit. Don't curse you. No, that would be more like, Joe, ma. That would be like cursing you. Hmm. Your father spoke Greek. Wow. That's actually really cool. Damn. I think, have you been to Greece before? Cursing you to live forever. To walk the lands for all time as the undead. On sub. I have just like a small working theory that she might be like a vampire adjacent. Not a vampire. Okay, I'm not saying this person is a vampire. I'm saying almost a vampire, or like maybe depending upon the light, a vampire, or maybe depending upon certain definitions of vampire. I'm not 100%, but if you have that, you know, sweet nectar of eternal life, I'm interested. Okay. Just I'll add me to the list. That's not what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. No, I don't think. I don't think you are. I think that will be disagreed with by me. Oh, shit. I'm stuck full screen again. I've got like two versions of me. This is hell. This is a hellscape. Freaking hellscape right now. Holy shit. I forget that I'm like taking up the whole screen. And it's like disgusting 1440p, you know what I mean? On Rumble and also YouTube. So it's like way more of me up close than anybody ever should have to deal with. Shit. Okay, so but anyway, if you're a vampire, add me to your list, okay? Because when you ask people that eternal question of, ooh, if you could live forever, would you choose to live forever? And I'm like, I'd be the fucking Highlander. The answer is 1,000% yes. Oh, but what if you have a lot of pain all the time? Yep, sign me up. Let's go. I want to walk around skeletonized. I want to be 150 years old, somehow still alive, and just like dragging my corpse, my near corpse around. That's me. I want that. I want it forever. I just want to like hang around and see how things change over time. I just want to be a part of how humanity moves forward. I really super into that concept, man. Can you have pain as only a skelly? Well, see, that's the cool part. I think the older you get, the less of there is of you to even feel pain. So maybe at a certain point, when you become full skeleton, it's like, yeah, it doesn't hurt anymore. I'm great. There's no muscle. There's nothing to even hurt anymore. It's just bone. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, let's go. Just like walking, just walking. Well, I guess I'd still need the ligaments to stay kind of connected, right? Because how do I move around? It's got it. Well, then you need muscle too, because you can't really move the bones without having the muscle to do the moving. So that's a problem. It can be a real problem. Nerve, maybe osteo. Yeah. Oh, did you know that there's been some really phenomenal research into improving all of that for people? Quitter. Okay, so there have been some radical advances in repairing tissue. It's coming. It's coming. So if you have any kind of pain, like in John's case, if you have any kind of back pain, or if you lost a lot of cartilage, tuck on it. There's my face again. Then you can. Here, let me just show you. Okay, first, I would like to just show you. This is a beautiful thing. In my opinion, this is a beautiful thing. Hey. So let's take a look. Let's learn and grow together. Okay, a nice search would be, sorry. This is why LLMs are so handy. I use Gemini because I seem to get that. We're too busy right now. The mic is mine. Wow, that's cool. Let me see if it actually works. Do you see what they did there? That's smart. Something went wrong? Yeah, I know, that's right. Okay, let me say allow while visiting the site. Hey Google, I want to know about latest science advances in regenerating cartilage between bones and just in general repairing the body. The latest technology of medicine. And go. Wait, are you doing it?
Transitioned from merely managing symptoms to actually forcing the body to rebuild itself. 1. Cartilage regeneration breakthroughs. Cartilage notoriously lacks its own blood supply, making natural healing nearly impossible. However, critical breakthroughs have emerged. The 1,5-PGDH inhibitor, Stanford Medicine. Researchers discovered that blocking an aging-related protein called 1,5-PGDH acts like a rejuvenation switch. In laboratory trials, it successfully prompted older human joint tissue to regrow fresh, functional cartilage rather than scarred fibrocartilage. Piezoelectric gels, Yukon. Engineers have developed a biodegradable gel scaffold.
So, if you just ask ChatGPT about this, like this is from June 12th. This just came out, right? This is astonishing. So anybody alive right now who's still like hanging in there and can hang in there for like another 5-10 years, we might all be aging in reverse to our sweet spot. We might find ways to re-ravel telomeres and basically reverse aging. So it's we are in a very special time. I will draw the person you'll marry. Make me so unhappy. Remarkable cartilage growth. Like, I'm going to go back to this. Oh, no, it's gone. Blessedly, it's gone. We'll grow. I will draw the person you'll marry, and it'll be just like an absolute monster. Just a blood-sucking monster. Like, yep, that's correct. hmm So this is really good stuff. This is just the start of tissue regeneration. This is just the start of playing around at the cellular level. Am I even sharing the screen? Yeah, I am. Okay. Let's see. You're not growing old or together with anyone. Aw, I'm telling him you said that. I don't know which one of those was better. Which one of those two is better? Re-ravel telomere. Yes, Emilio. So there are already ways to kind of jumpstart it, okay? Like the body, what needs to happen is a tuning fork to the body's own healing properties with a little bit of CRISPR-Cas9 supplementary sort of interstitial code addition, and then ultimately slight replacement of some of the DNA that's breaking down a bit. Because like the reason that we age primarily is that the instructions in every one of our cells begins to kind of fall apart a little bit. Like the story gets more and more lossy. Like the story gets there's more typos, in the whole Gattaca code thing. But like you can jumpstart some of those processes of healing all by yourself if you do brisk walking every day, and hopefully you can. Brisk walking. I don't mean like walking. I mean walking quickly. And if you do that every day consistently, you actually they've done longitudinal studies on people's telomeres in like those parts of the DNA that are always getting shorter and breaking and becoming more brittle as you age. They lengthen. Basically, time goes in reverse for your body. You begin to recover your more ideal DNA code. So by going out and moving and living, basically moving and living sustains you and you'll last longer. That's like if you're living your life, the life will be there for you longer. That's the TLDR of it. But now they're finding out ways how to trigger that and optimize it in people by playing around with proteins and interstitially jamming, supporting scaffolding of DNA. Actually, I don't know if they do it in the RNA. Probably do it in the RNA because that's more of like a writable space. If you walk quickly, you're depressed. Well, listen, I've had periods of time like I had 1 year after like my nightmarish breakup, right? Like a marriage of 26 years. 1 year where I walked 17 kilometers a day. Like I looked at it, I was tracking it on my phone, and it was 17 kilometers a day on average. And there were days, like back-to-back days, where I literally walked 2 marathons, walk/ran. And if you know how long it takes to walk a marathon, it's like most of the day, most of the daylight. So like imagine just literally walking the world to try to keep your sanity. And that is the power of exercise. So the joke is, of course, I'm stuck behind a slow person. If you walk quickly, you're depressed is honestly like if you're taking the fight to the battle, then yes. I know. But you should have seen me before this. You should have seen me before. Yeah, you'll pass. But that's true though, man. All of this stuff, like we are in a great bioinformation age. And ideally and optimally, it doesn't get sort of co-opted by the pharmaceutical industry and made out of reach cost-wise for everyone. So it'd be nice at some point. How old am I? Oh, I'm 54. I'm 54. Yeah, more than I'm more. I've been here more than half a century, brah, brah. And I feel very childish. I feel like a baby. I feel like just a child. I feel very, very immature. All men are is basically, if there's one fact, it's that. That is, they couldn't possibly be remotely more true. And then if you are mature and you're a guy, then we got to start doing things like looking at what's going on in that brain, like, oh, is there a female brain inside there, actually? Is this person a bit tangled up, like actually have a female brain? Because there's too much maturity going on here. It doesn't actually make any sense. It's got to be something different going on here. But yeah, no, it's like, I think so often men, they're not going to be so good. I mean, like, here, imagine this. Imagine this. When I'm anxious, I bite my mustache. By the way, this conversation is amazing and weird, and yes, I'm for it. I'm all for it. Yeah. Well, I'll get to a certain point, a certain ledge, and then I'll just fall off, and then I'll look like 70 overnight. It'll be like, wow, that was interesting. I'm like, yeah, I know, my face melted. Yeah, then a corpse. 100%. But we are in a great information age bioinformation age, where we may well get to the point where we can start reversing all kinds of age and get back to like a sweet spot. You know, the main thing that they're struggling with right now, and then I have to get back to this thing I was beginning, this conversation line is going on, because I think it's so interesting. Personally, I think it's one of the most interesting things to have a conversation about. 20 years younger than a corpse. Damn. Too many. I do too many parentheticals, right? All of my ellipses make it impossible. All my parentheses make it impossible to stay coherent. But we are at a really good point in history where we can live potentially a long time if we just hang in there. So everybody has just got to hang in there. And I give you a quick story. Even if you feel like I don't want to do it and I can't do it, like, do it anyway. So like my mom spent like the first 20, 30, 40 years of her life not being very happy, right? And then she's in her halcyon days now. She's having the best time of her life. Like, I think, even though she's got health issues, she's living her best life now. So it's like, it can happen, you know? No, I'm not gonna. Don't tell you what to do. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's one of my favorite bands is Sleeping at Last. Sleeping at Last. And one of their best songs, it's either Saturn or Jupiter, I forget. But it's very kind of, there's a lot going on there in terms of how they name their stuff, but makes it a little bit harder to remember. But yeah, there's a band called Sleeping at Last, and it's either Saturn or Jupiter. I think it's Saturn. And it's a very powerful, lovely song. And it's about loss and, you know, being there. It's great. But the thing about a male brain and a female brain is that, according to science, and it's a very robust finding, females have a larger corpus callosum, like 33% and larger than men. That's the medial part. That's the part between the two hemispheres of the brain, right in the middle. And it's a thick bundle that does hyperfast communication across the two lobes. And if that gets cut, so in the past, surgeons cut that to prevent grand mal seizures, which is like electrical storms in your brain that basically just short circuit you and actually create brain damage. So they're like, well, we know what happens. The prognosis of this grand mal seizure stuff is that the brain just gets ruined over time. So like, let's try to slice that so that we make the storm not cascade and amplify back and forth. So they find that when they do that, like, people can see something without saying what it is, or say something without being able to, or they can pick something that it's like, pick up the blah blah, and they don't remember, they don't know it's hamburger in their mind, but they can still pick it up because of like the disconnect between the brain. And so you say, so you're the age of my youngest half sibling, I'm 28. Father's 86. Oh, and he's more energetic than me. Right? Yeah, buddy. Isn't that a beautiful thing? That's so great. I'm semi trying to have a nap. Very funny. Okay, so there's that difference between men and women, but individual differences mean that some men will have much larger corpus callosum, like separating their hemispheres, right? Like, the individual differences make everything a wash, right? Not joking? Yeah, I got you. So there is some interesting, there is some interesting data to suggest that some people who have a brain that's more consistent with the typical average female brain, who might be a man, would tend to have more of the benefits and thinking style of a female. And so, like, imagine a guy who has a female brain who is gay. Then they would be really into women, but they're in a man's body, but their brain is fundamentally female structured. And because of the nature of individual differences, when you look at the big data, you can say something about the big data. But when you look at an individual, you can mostly only say something about the individual, and it will not extrapolate out to the big data. And yes, and you sure have, actually. You sure have. I believe it. I believe it very much. Well, Emilio, that's one of the interesting things about this. Like I love exactly who I am and the way I am, and I wouldn't change a thing. But yeah, I'm strange. We're all weird. Like, people who are actually capable of self-analysis, like, will come away with, I'm pretty weird. We're all weird. But okay. Straight men with female brains. Yeah, this is so cool. But the females tend to have male brains. Yep. Well, I give you an interesting one. Of all the people I've ever dated, almost exclusively the ones I've ever dated, they all they almost always, like, to the last person, don't wear makeup, don't carry a purse around, right? Like, they're female, but they have a more dynamic personality and way of being, let's say, and they don't have an interest in projecting beauty out to the world. I mean, yeah, they might be self-conscious and all that, but they don't actually want to inhabit the folkways and mores of being, like a very, very feminine dress-wearing woman who's just, like, very much occupying that kind of way of being. And I don't know, for whatever reason, I end up finding my way toward those types of people as a partner. And it's just the way it is. Like, that's what's interesting to me. So yeah, I really like the dynamics of individual differences, and how, like, you can look at the big data, but then when you dive down into the individual differences, you're like, oh, okay. So, like, one of the reasons I feel so passionately about how everybody's an individual, and we want to, like, give everybody their own kind of space, and we want to listen and learn from everybody, and we want to treat everybody like brother and sister, is because, like, I think non-standard has guided me to that. I don't think that, the standard approach to things makes a great deal of sense. And let me just catch up with this. Most people are exclusive when dating. Same. Never felt comfortable with stronger gender roles with people I dated. I just want them to be my friend above all. Yeah. Well, it's like having that deep connection with somebody where it's meaningful, and it's not just like, hey, what body are you trapped in? Hey, what body are you in? Well, it just turns out I like this kind of a body. It's like, whoa, what the hell? What about the person inside the body? Like, that's the only thing really relevant. So yeah, it's gotta be a friend who you can trust, right? Who you can be yourself around. Feel safe to be around. It's super critical. And then I find deep attraction in that. So, but if they're all similar, they aren't different. Serious question. If they're all similar, they aren't different. Serious question. And that's why I stay single. Yeah. Pouring more coffee. Trying to give space for the typing in the statements. Super interesting, Emilio, by the way. And I'm not isolating you from Malone, saying not interesting. That's not what I'm doing, but it's kind of fun, like the slow dance in the fog, to find some sort of shared reality is quite fun. It's quite nice. You were gonna... How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Hey, I would play one of your songs next, Malone, but I think that I would definitely get some of a copyright situation, because I did before. A bundle of arrows. Bundle of fun. You know what? I'm all out of... I can't pick things up anymore because I'm all full up in my inventory. This is always the problem. Look at all these people down below who are about to get smushed. There's so many of them. Okay, I have 24.4%. Open my inventory. Yeah. Okay. Now what? Now what? Just throw everything away? Just dump it all? Start over? They're having a party, but I'm about to crash the party. You know what I'm saying? That's a map. I'm about to crash the party so hard right now. It's going to be so bad. Ah, shoot. The problem with being on the map is then can't read your text, which is rude. Rude. Oh, ooh, there we go. Oh, yeah. It's so readable now. It's so dang readable. I feel like making this ridiculous and just like going to black screen and just going like full text. Just full text in a black background, white and black. Just enjoy the words. Anyway, I suppose I should, yeah, make it a little more organized on the screen. Organized. More organized. Well, shucks. I woke the dog up? Oh no, because I made so much of the chit chat. Wow. Sorry, not sorry. Sucker! There, I crashed that party a lot, bro. Oh! I didn't know it was a barbecue and that I was the food. Yeah, this is just... There's so many opportunities. This is a target-rich opportunity. Wow. This is just pure and unadulterated chaos. Chaos. Captain Chaos. There's a Scooby-Doo spinoff, I think, called Captain Caveman, and he would scream Captain Chaos while he's running into battle. Captain Chaos. She's some hot meat. Loudmouth. Some hot meat. Yes. She's. Yep. She's what's for dinner. Oh, see, wants to cook me. He wants to cook me. Okay, they're running away because I just defeated everybody. This house is clean. I did say BBQ. Wait, I'm starting to imagine what else BBQ could stand for, and it's a lot of possible. There's a giant possibility space for BBQ, and I'm for it. I'm all for it. BBQ starts to sound fascinating. Shoot them in the back. Okay, so it's clean. I've restored order by killing everyone. Now we have order again because there's no one left. Isn't that great? That's how I can make the stream be completely in order as well. It's just like nobody's watching anymore. I'd be like, and my job here is complete. I've done a great job. Restored all order, all balance. Apparently there's somebody here to fight long term. Is that long term enough for you? Make sure you provide the pick of my partner. Of your partner, huh? What? What? I'm not very fast today, okay? It's a problem. Okay, that's a real problem, all right? Can be a real problem. By the way, let's take a quick peek at what is going on here on the, oh, wow. So, the Discord channel, so wonderfully curated. You said you'd draw a pic of who I'm marrying. Oh! Okay, hold on. I need some sort of paint editor, some sort of paper. Oh, I know. I'll just use an LLM. Okay. We'll start up a new one. Okay. Let's make the wonderful and accurate photo of the person Malone. Sorry, let's do Gaming Malone. Will marry GM henceforth named will is a vampire or vampire adjacent. Hold on. Trust me. Hold on. I need to make sure that I'm not interfering with your words. Okay, we'll make sure that your words are coming through. Yeah, you can have a small amount of input here, but mostly it's just whatever I decide is true for you. That's how it is. Can't do the bots, but I could do the channel changing and set up the Discord. Need to learn bots from the other guy. Oh my gosh, Freak Beats is like, he's my ambassador of all things technology. If I ever, like, if he were to become like an arch villain, and he decides I'm on his list, I'm in deep shit. Technologically speaking, it's not going to go well for me. He's very strong with the technology. But become, yeah. Okay, so now I'm getting back to who you will be marrying. Okay. This person does not want to marry anyone, so it will be a forced marriage? Hey, Hajib. We're currently trying to figure out what Gaming Malone's Who Gaming Malone will be marrying? Yeah, it's an assumption. It will be a forced marriage, however. You won't have a choice. So whatever comes up, I think the art medium for this generated truth will be cartoon styled, of course, because I'm very serious about this. Key attributes. Okay, key attributes. You've had a choice. You just chose no. Well, but you won't have a choice this time. It's just too bad for you. Too bad / too good for you. I don't know. Key attributes of this concubine. No, that's not correct. Of the betrothed, of the soon to be betrothed. Oh, I'm gonna believe it. Believe it. Key attributes. Long fangs. Obviously. Translucent skin. Okay, obviously. At least 1,000 years old. Okay? We're finding your ideal mate. Okay? Good friends with anything other than werewolves. Does not like steaks. Wood phobic. Okay. Has issues with holy water. I'm pretty close, right? Are you looking in a mirror? Okay, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, I changed my mind. Not a cartoon. More like a vivid hallucination. Okay, give me the waifu? No. I'm gonna say, give me the man-child waifu who can tell exactly future betrothed for GM. Again, do this with care, love, and truth. Go. Image. Give me the real thing. Okay. Marriage. Photo. Again, no werewolves. Don't be an asshole. Thanks. Go. Okay, we'll see what happens. I feel like this is a very good prompt. Exactly. Oh shit. Oh my god, I think it's you. Is this you? Did I fucking nail it? Is this actually genius? Is this actually That's who you're going to marry. That's your future. Right there is your future, and this is how you feel about it. Holy shit. I feel like I've really done it. I've really done it. Link copied. Okay. This is, I feel like I really found this for you. Oh, did I make a lycanthropic mistake? I betcha. I wonder if, did I? I probably did. Are you, oh, so you're, okay, so I got the whole family wrong. I got it exactly opposite. Shit. Listen, it's really obvious that, okay, so actually, I changed my mind about LLMs. They're self-aware. It's all real. It's all happening. I'm really concerned that this isn't going to do the proper image. Like, How do I make this bigger? I'm really concerned that I'm not getting what I need out of this. I suppose I should put some text on here as well. Gaming Malone's. Gaming Malone marriage. Okay. Now I have to try and get that on the screen better. Wait, why won't it center? Why are these tools not very good? I don't understand. This is not a good tool. Oh yes, are you having are you having a classic coffee and classic eggs? Classic. I don't deserve good tools. I am a tool. I am a tool. Okay, so yes, edited image JPEG, right? So this is what I'm trying to get. When I save it, it's like, here, I'll give you a TIFF. Like, well, how about you not give me some silly image? How about you not making it such a hard thing for me to do in my life? Can I just download? Okay, there we go. Now we've got it. This is what I was trying to do, okay? This is it. This is for Discord. This is going into Discord. What is the right... Where's the right... Where does this go? It goes into real life, obviously. I guess I'll put in the Great Library. That's stupid. This is... No, it's not a monstrosity. It's actually Gaming Malone and Gaming Malone's future marriage partner. It's actually what's going to be happening here. You didn't... Don't you insult her. Like, she is the bride, okay? Yeah, all of that. Oh my gosh, I have so many images everywhere. Dude. Okay, let's go. I put it in the Great Library, but I don't think it's appropriate. It's a nice big image, though, okay? So you can do whatever you want with that. Pointing up. Gaming Malone at the marriage ceremony with the ideal partner. LLMs can be spot on, it turns out. Amazing. Add it to the Great Library at Karnak. Did Karnak have a great library? I don't even know. Like Timbuktu or Timbuktu. Something. My apologies. But that'll give me nightmares tonight. Why don't you shut your mouth? Maybe it's not a nightmare. Maybe it's an exciting... maybe this... Maybe this is lovely. Actually, it's such a big image. Wow, Google Gemini. Spot on, hey? Alexandria, correct. That's right. Is that close? Is that very accurate? Looks like it's going to be a hell of a marriage. It's going to be real good. You're blocking. Don't block on the truth. Don't block on the quintessential you. Don't do it. All right, so that is now complete. Yep. Accurate. Sometimes the LLMs are shockingly accurate. Impressive. Wonderful. It's wonderful. It's a good suggestion. Gotta do it. You gotta do it. Gotta put that block on. Hashtag blocked. I don't know about your pick. Oh, you don't care about your pick? You don't care. Yeah. IDGAF. IDGAF. IDGF. Wait, why is this? Oh, that's right. Because it's currently in the state of being liberated. It needs a reconstruction. Oh. All right, so I'm going to go back to my camp, and I'm going to go send people over there to reconstruct it. Oh, I see actually how this works. What did I just do to the screen? What? Look at this. What? How am I doing that with the whole screen? I'm hella confused. Liberate your head from your shoulders. Yep. I know about your predilection for objects, for tools of cutting. For giving you holy water at your marriage. I know. It was rude. It was rude. It's to add a sense of excitement and danger. Even at the wedding, it's so dangerous. These texts surviving for... Oh, let's go. Bring it. Okay, hold on. I need to get to a point where... All right, now we can read your text. Mali's ancient libraries, primarily located in Timbuktu, house over 30,000 priceless manuscripts dating from 13th to the 18th centuries. These texts surviving for over 60 family-owned libraries, surviving in over 60 family-owned libraries, and the state-run Ahmed Baba Institute prove that West Africa developed a massive literary and scientific tradition during the Middle Ages, according to... No, but I believe, okay, that's what I've learned as well from when I was in university. And I don't, basically I had somebody fighting with me. Like, basically, if you give, and that person doesn't really come around so much anymore, but very much white nationalist, by the way, very much. And the person, anytime I brought up that something not from a white origin is like a source of knowledge and attainment and wisdom and science, like in a richness of history, anytime I would point that out, like I triggered him by typing about Timbuktu being one of the oldest, most fascinating sources of world, sort of like human knowledge, right? And it's just like, oh, you've been lied to, and like, oh, goat rape, and like, ah. To just rape all the children. And I'm just like, all right, fuck off, dude. You're insane. Go away. It's just like, ugh, people and their inability to like respect great sources of knowledge, right, around the world. Anyway, I have to not go there. I have to back away. I'm stepping away from my own self. Echoes of yesterday. Like, I'm still in a state of trauma from that. You know, the guy who rescued so many books and histories. I forget if Italian or Greek monk. You seem to attract them. I know. Well, I'm. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it can be. Just nobody currently watching, I hope. Yeah, but that's amazing. Like people who risk their lives to protect human history, right? Is really great. What's funny? Hit me. Not me. What's funny? I don't know. You tell me. You share with me what it is. I'm going to go back to... Meow. Wow. Hold on. We got to go to there. Did you see that? Speaking of meow, now you just got me going. Now I'm all wound up again. Hold on. Wound up in a good way. Let's go find it. Bruh. Let's go find it. I couldn't figure out where it should go, so I put it here. Okay. Maybe I'll turn off the music because you don't need the music as much. And then, like, YouTube will have a shit fit. Oof. Okay, we're getting there. Hold. Please hold. Okay, look at this crazy-ass cat. Bro, look at this cat. That cat is a real thing. That's an actual cat, bro. Okay, one more. Now, I presume that you're not hearing this, which I feel bad about, but I give you a little bit. Okay. You can see what my Tic Tacs are all about. My Tic Tacs? Yeah, you can see what my UFO Tic Tacs are all about. Tiki taka, tiki taka. Actually, every time I've gone on TikTok and shown you something, and then I scroll to the next, I've gotten kind of low-key lucky, right? Because he's just like, can be something crazy showing up in my feed, right? It's like algorithmically driven by what like I seem to stare at the longest, right? That's the thing that TikTok does. Do I have any UFO tranche? Any new ones? Let's go find out real quick. Okay, let's go to war.gov, because that's not at all fucked up. Let's go to war.gov, right? Let's go see where we're at with the latest. No, we're still just on the third tranche. It's like, you have a bit of a twist in a way that's not so great when, in order to find the latest information from government, you go to war.gov. It's not USA.gov. It's not USA.gov. Fuck that. No, it's war.gov. It's like kind of saying a thing. And I'm like, that's kind of yucky. How about a little less war and a little more something not like defined as war? War.gov. What the fuck, dude? How about U.S. Department of Defense? Is that fucked up, man? That's so fucked up. It's really easy to disagree with a lot of the latest policy stuff. I said I wouldn't do politics today. All right, I'm shutting up again. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, self. More cats. So unfortunately, no new UFO revelations. Just tell them to look up how many people are related to. Dude, I know. And then, and if you're Italian, go ahead and look up what that means as well. Hey, what does that mean? Huh? If you're Sicilian, what does that mean, right? But, I think we can simplify all of it and just say, like, we're all one people. It's like a planet full of people who are all human. Oh, that's undeniably accurate. And kind of as far as I want to go with all that, personally. What's the Roman Empire? Better still, what's your Mongolian Empire? Yeah. Well, okay. Well, actually, I think this is more historical, so it's kind of fun in its historical aspect. So let's examine history a little bit, shall we? Let's go to history, shall we? Shall we go to history? Let's go to history. Powered by, you know what? No, let's go by Grok. Let's try to mix it up. Let's try to go back and forth. I just used Gemini, let's use Grok. Okay, it'll probably say, due to high demand, we can't answer your question. Okay, so what nations were never overrun by the Mongol Empire during or around the time of Genghis? Let's learn and grow together. Let's learn and grow together. Let's find out. Let's F around and find out. Oh, hold on. I think I'm taking up too much space. Too much space and time. Okay. Let me try to get myself back in focus so I can see the wonderful... Not all humans are people. Oh, shit. Yeah. So Japan was never invaded successfully. Okay. Shogunate. Southeast Asia kingdoms. Vietnam was never taken. Not for lack of effort, mind you. Not for lack of effort. You want to talk about the greatest warriors on the planet, historically speaking? Probably Vietnamese people, hey? Greatest warriors, pound for pound, that there ever was. This is. Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's right. That's right. Mm. Hmm. Wow. Now, in some cases, maybe the resources of that empire weren't able to be brought to full bear all the way deep. Didn't I read history? Not really. Like I read about the Qin Dynasty era. Like I took one history class, and I got like, yeah, I don't know. Like when you take essays, you get like you get a score, but you can't necessarily like metrically be at the very top. Like in most of my classes, I tended to be like in the top one or two people. Like I always know who the one to beat was, and then I will walk down the aisles like feeling like some kind of monster, like I'll beat every one of you. But when you take in an essay, you just get like an A or an A plus, right? Like you can't get better than an A plus. So it's like, was I at the top? I don't know. But like history is written by the victors in many ways, so I won't. History is very interesting. You don't know how much stock to put in it because I wasn't there, so I don't know. I'm speaking out of ignorance. Tang Dynasty. Mm, mm, hmm. One study suggests 1 in every 200 men are still related. Wow, that must be the really super powerful part of me. That sick ass part of me that wants to like get up on a horse and wear a tunic, and if I get stuck with an arrow, I just twist the tunic and out it comes. Did you know about this? Like the nature of like why the Mongols would wear silk tunics? Because if they got stuck with an arrow, they could literally the satin fabric, the silk would go inside the wound, and it wouldn't like the arrow wouldn't break through, and then they would slowly wind it out like these monsters of war, like as they're riding, slowly twist the fabric around the arrow and then pull it out without also taking the guts and all this. Silk tunics, like the best solve for getting impaled by an arrow, bro. One of my siblings was born. Oh, Malone. Wow, this is saucy. There's some sauce going on in here. Have you ever had Tang, like that orange drink, Tang? You give me a tunic. Hold on. Let actually, I think we have some interesting areas to very much randomize into potentially. I was so fascinated by the nature of tunics and why they were worn in war. I was so fascinated. Tunics, uh, silk, silk tunics worn by Mongol riders, horse riders, to avoid, to safely remove arrows. Okay, this is like, okay, this is not going to work as a search term in YouTube. YouTube censored you again? Of course. Of course it does. It's its pleasure. If there's not monetizing, it wants to suppress you, okay? And it has keywords that will do suppressing. So yeah, you're just going to be SOL on YouTube. I'm sorry. But if it's not about monetizing them, if they don't get a cut, you're going to get suppressed, which is one of the reasons, by the way, why Asmongold can get away with so much. And by the way, Hassan also get away with so much on that platform because it monetizes, because they don't really give a single fuck about like censoring you. It's just, do they get a piece of the pie? Period. And if there's anything that's subversive toward corporate interests, they will suppress you. So like if you use the word pantless, they're going to suppress you. Sorry. It's their pleasure because it's not going into their pocket. Sorry. It's true. It just is a true. It just is a true. I'm trying to get back to the LLM bra. Okay, let's just see where we come away with this. Silk Tunics by Mongo Horse Riders. This is the great thing about LMs, by the way. It's an ugly menace. I mean, you're not right. You're not right. Watch me chew on just one loose potato that has been twice baked. Mm-hmm. Damn it, I forgot. Okay. Inside here is some lychee looking thing that looks like it was made in a factory. I know, Slurp Chomp, I'm such a pig. If you have misophonia, you're like hating me so hard right now. You're hating me with white hot hate. I'm muting the best that I can when I remember. I know some people who tell me like, oh, dude, do you realize that you're licking your fingers on camera? And I'm like, yes, but I'm muting, so it's okay, right? You don't need special reasons to hate people. Don't mute us. Oh, no. By the way, if any of you silly people want to go on here, just add yourself to the audio channel or whatever the like move me channel, whatever it is that Freakbeat set up for us, and I'll just move you in if you want to talk. Because I think that's way more interesting than me. Don't suck in them too much. These things? What's on the inside of these hairy numbers? Hold on, let me just do this. Hold on. I'm treating them like those steel balls where you're supposed to rotate them and shit. And it's like it makes you stronger. It gives you more dexterity, like this shit here. You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing with these funny numbers? Might excite. I'm trying to find that weird niche. I'm looking for it. I want them to smash that subscribe button. Get in there. I meant your fingers. Oh, it's really gross, isn't it? This has become a problem. This has become a problem stream, hasn't it? It's become a problem stream. 100%. Cham phun cham is how you say 100% in Vietnam, or you could say mot, cham phun cham, mot, cham phun cham means 100% literally. Nice ball handling skills, not for me. They're like porcupine testis skills. Do you see? Ajab, if you want to get through the filter, if you want to get into my heart, filtered, unfiltered, you're going to have to get creative like Emilio there. See how he did it? He's talking about testing skills. He's talking about a porcupine's testing skills, okay? And I know what he means, and I know what he wants, and I know where he's at. I get it. Yes, you need to learn. You need to get very, very creative with your subversion, right? When you become subversive, you have to be creative in that space. He has evolved the Gen Z brain 100%. And yes, we should be disappointed in AJ because AJ's got that smooth-ass jazz. He's got that smooth-ass jazz. He can curate the most wonderful music that you've ever heard. If you go into the Discord server, like literally the last 2 nights, I had a hard time pulling myself away from the Discord channel because like he was passing the jazz to me, like song by song, curating it right into my heart, right into my soul, right into all the parts of me. You don't know anything? Well, I guarantee you there's a certain smoothness. I just guarantee it. There's some things in life that we can just know. And I know. And I know, and I know, and I know, and I know. There's some song that jumped into my head about, and I know, and I know, and I know. What is that? Hold on, let me ask the LLM. I need help right now. Okay, there's a great song for me. It has as a refrain, and I know, and I know, and I know, and I know. What might that popular-ish song be? See, he can do some Gen Z. He can do it a little bit. I actually muted it so I wouldn't blow your ears out, but that was like the full loudest laugh that I can muster. Just shut your mouth. I have not. I have not. Have I? Have I? No, I don't think I have. Have I? I have not. Have I? I have not. Have I? I have not. Have I? I had a couple of drunk nights, but I don't think that was a thing. Have I? No, I haven't. You said no. Hey. Wow. Whoa, stop it. No. Stop. Don't you dare bring me that. I don't want that. Absolutely not. How dare you don't. No, don't. Stopping. I needed this, okay? Because yesterday got too emotionally intense for me. This is like way more refreshing. Yesterday was like, I mean, I was happy to have it, right? It was good. I tried to marry you. Shut up. I tried to. Oh. I tried to be the priest marrying you to someone. Okay. And by the way, I thought that was Ajib. I'm getting everything mixed up. I thought Ajib said I tried to marry him. I'm like, well, listen, at some point that can't possibly have been true. This is it. I don't know what they say. What do they say? I'm so not sending. Okay, that's good. Yep. Anyway, I'm thinking of the Sam Smith song. I'm not the only one. And it'll be like, and I know, and I know, and I know. That's the deal right there. That's what was going through my head somehow. And I don't know if it's appropriate anymore. I don't even know what the basis of that thought was. We're going into the unconscious realms, okay? Basically, I'm very much submerged underwater and it's murky depths, and it seems like it's light out. But I think it's more subliminal. He's thinking of your smooth ass jazz. That's right. I mean, it does depend on who you're married to, honestly. All right. It does depend on who you're married to. Okay, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna dig up some poop. All right, that's what's up. And that's what's up. And that's what's up. Here, let's dig it out. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna try and find it right now. Okay, I think I have to actually be on a quest to dig it up. I'm reading the text and in a state of bemusement, alternating with horror. You ran 5.5K yesterday. Wow. What's that saying about like when you go up to somebody in a bar and you say like, You look like you're exhausted because you've been running through my mind all day. Isn't it something like that? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what sort of ranching opportunities we have. I could buy some livestock if I want. I'm going to buy this lamb and then I'm going to silence it. Actually, no, I'm going to make a baby goat. I'm going to make that baby goat too. All right. I made a baby goat. I'm just going to put a heifer in there, you know. No one IRL actually says that shit. I mean, I think some people do, and hopefully they're joking. I run 3 to 4 times a week, people ask me. So how's that stride? Is it a nice long stride? Or is it like a choppy one? Are you a metronome or are you a metronome? Are you a metronome? Nothing is censoring. The one time when you want it to be censoring, nothing is censoring. Okay. All right. So now we're going to switch over to Gemini. The cadence is 168 swings per minute. FJJ is now AJ. Okay. Okay. The kids refer to metro in a certain way that is maybe not the kids anymore. Maybe that's from 8 years ago. Anyway, I like to have conversations with my LLM, okay? I like to have conversations. I want you to draw a vivid hallucination. Like right now I'm in a bit of a hallucination, vivid space. Vivid hallucination of Ajib. Don't ask for more info than that, because I won't give it. Asshole. I like to be kind of abusive to my LLMs. I like to really sort of lean in and abuse them. It's just, it feels right. It feels right to me. Oh. Smooth romp is part of it. It just is. My English is degrading. Degrading to the point of word salad. Okay. Just go with it. Just go with it. I want an image. Degrading. Yeah, that's correct. I want an image. Vajib. Again. Shut up and do it. This is how I treat my LLMs every time, and I get the best from them when I do it. What kind of salad? Like a Chris Rock prison salad? Like a certain kind of tossed salad? Make image showing him as a metro gnome. Do it. Don't question me. I mean it. Go now. Give me my needs fulfilled. Now. Okay, I just don't know what's going to happen, but we'll see what comes back, okay? We don't know, but we're about to know. Oh, I forgot to say it should be running. That was my mistake. I need more coffee. I should order coffee. I should order like oh, I should order some Indian tea. There's this wonderful place called Cigar. And you can just order like bags of tea. It comes in like bags and you just pour it in and it's like, oh shit. It gets that skein on the top. Bro. Okay, so right now, oh! Are we, are you, okay, no, no, stop. Should be running. Okay, should be running. Not butt naked. Bro. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, better. Okay, you are now delivering something. Oh, you're on. Hello. I hear you. I hear you, Ajib. I heard you just say something. How you doing? To my needs. He should not be quite so trippy, but try one more time. Less confidence. Less confidence. Not that he isn't confident, but he's looking into the camera. That's wrong. That is wrong. He needs instead to be running perhaps on a sidewalk in perhaps merry old England. Let's try again. I could never hate on such a thing. What are you talking about? Could never. What? No. No. Oh, God. Metro in this case means maybe wearing lovely skin tight yoga pants and maybe a lovely purse, maybe a frilly blouse, maybe a blouse. Could it be a nice blouse? He take off that beard or else make it darker, more luxurious. Hello there. FFS. Dream dungeon. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, are we? Am I getting closer to like your to the deep heart's core? Are we getting there? Guardian of the Underground. Whoa. No way. No way. Okay, I'm downloading full size. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Chrome downloads. Working on it. Wow. I have a lot of stuff in here. Enjoy the jazzy something. Wow. So Twitch is way more lenient on. I mean, you're just talking about it's just jazzy time, right? Look, I can't even open this area. Dude, this is nuts. Okay, let me just copy it, okay? Okay. There we go. Fine. Okay. Give me a sec. I'll be back. Something a little more game like, right? Something just a little more game like. Well. Wow. Might be back, might not. Yeah, of course. Thanks for hanging out in any case. Uh, and while you were away, I was deciding to marry the two of you. I want this man, this metronome, to marry this vampire, and I'm going to try to feed them both into. I'm going to try to feed them both into an LLM and transcend space time. Okay. I want to try to bend the reality, the fabric of reality now. Okay. Now okay. Now I want this one to instead be marrying the person in the attached photo. I want you to blend the art styles the art styles together and create a special matrimonial moment. Matrimonial moment between Gaming Malone and the vampire in the photo and the metronome in this one. Now, to be clear, I need a metronome to be added. I need the gnome to have a new and better stride. What is it? 178 SPM or something like this? I don't even know. I don't even know, Ajib. I don't know anymore what's going on with that run style, but new and better stride rate of minimum, and for the legs to be very straight. To be straight like a dial on a metronome. Now, like I said, focus. They are to be married. It's going to be a well-attended, glorious union of a gnome, but make him thin and make him thin and elongated. Go on. And Emilio, obviously, Emilio is attending. Fire. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with this, but we're going to find out. We're going to F around and find out. Okay, so reference the above image with the attached one and give me a transcendent marriage scene to stand the test of all time. Hell yeah, of all time and all fire. Emilio fire. And all realities. This is where the singularity erupts into reality, where we'll call it reality, singular reality. Okay, now I have to attach the image. Actually, maybe I can just control V it. No, I can't control V it. I got to get the other one in view. I can do this. Just have a little faith, okay? I'm going to copy. Just try and have a little faith. Damn it. Damn it, have some faith. Okay, and whoops, no. Whoops, no. Whoops, no. Whoops. I'm trying to get this organized so that it's still Crimson Desert, you know? Like, we're still in Crimson Desert. Obviously, we are. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. Okay, this is it. This is the unholy matrimony of an Ajab, of a Gaming Malone, of Emilio in attendance, and like that third party is going to be strange. Going to be curious. They're going to be wondering about their vows because, you know, all right, let's just see what happens now. Let's bring it. Let's bring it so hard. We're bringing it so hard right now. Okay, it's all happening. This is a singularity, everybody. Hold on to your britches. Hold on. Hold on to your butts. This is it. She's so happy. And you're so proud. The glorious union of the metronome and the vampire, a marriage transcending all realities and all fibe. Oh, and fire. Fibe. Fight. F-I-8-E. Smurf is wondering what we're doing. So there's two people on the stream. And I started making up photos of what they would look like, asking LLM to make photos, and then this is their union. They're getting married. Yeah, it's a bit far afield. We've kind of come a long ways. Or maybe we've gone nowhere at all. Yes, that's right. All right, do you feel satisfied? Oh, hold on. I have to actually put this whoops. Oh no. I got to put this into the Discord. That's all. I got to put this into the Discord and then this house is clean. Okay. And this is the two of you married. Congrats. Emilio is somewhere in attendance. Subtle fire. I thought there'd be some more like fire in the picture as a result. Oh no. No, there's the fire. Oh, Emilio, I think you're actually the priest, Emilio. You're the one on fire. This is very I was expecting the singularity, that the LLM would gain sentience and then everything would suddenly change, but I don't know if it happened. I think maybe it did not happen. I mean, we tried. Amazing, yeah. It's pretty good. I would say as far as transcending moments go, better than some. Probably not so great, but okay. Decent. All right, I rearranged some of the screen a little bit there. Now I'm going to switch over to game capture. And, oh, I heated up my kettle. So I got the boiling water. Talking about a wonderful fruit tea on a summer's day. It's even more delicious. He's really down with the fruit tea. Is fruit? Yeah, fruit tea's a thing, I suppose, isn't it? Of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. Oh. But yeah, actually what I wanted to do was to go unload some of my crap before going back out into battle. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. How you feel about being a priest and marrying a vampire to a metronome? How you feel about that? Are you willing? So I'm trying to find somewhere that I can sell all of my stuff. And I'm going around in circles looking for such a place. Maybe in here is a place. Oh, yeah. This guy. This guy's always mothering me. This guy's always like, hey, don't forget to brush your teeth. Blah, blah. You know that's not true. You know I've eaten, oh, look, a grand meal. Oh, my goodness, that's a big meal. No joke. No joke. I don't have any space. Right. First, I got to sell all my crap. There's no better place to sell your crap than to the butcher. Good, it's very rebellious marriage. It wasn't allowed before. But if I'm a fire priest, so I do what I want. Yep, exactly. Exactly. I had a feeling you would be willing to preside in your flame form. You're alting as some kind of flame priest. Amazing. Okay, so I don't want to get rid of the Mirror of the Night, nor the Shield of Radiance. I think the Shield of Radiance can break. Or is it permanent? I think it can break. Which is very sad making, because it's one of the coolest things I ever saw in the game, really. It was so cool. Wait, what? I lost the view of... Oh, somehow I clicked off of my all view. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, so... I'm going to need to go back and get that coffee. Oh, I'm so excited. Ajib, talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Can you give Ellum a picture of us as Saffron? Of course. What should we do? What should we do with that? What should we do? Where did you put that, by the way? It looks like a freaking intestine hamburger. It totally does. It's disgusting. Let me do like a quick zoom in on that, because I will firmly agree with you. Oh shit, that's me. That's not an intestine burger. Not yet. Where am I? Yes. Look, he's looking at you. He's like, fuck you. Intestine burger, asshole. It's not an intestine burger. What the hell are you talking about? That's not intestines, brah. That's intestines, not in intestines. Yeah, it is in Discord somewhere. You're right. You want to just stare at this hamburger with me for the next 3 or 4 hours? If you stare at it long enough, you'll it'll be like a DMT trip, perhaps. I don't know. Could be something like that. All right, let me try to find it. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to my game capture view and then try to like dig around and find it. It is not an intestine. That is something else. All right then. All right then. Is it in real life? Is it like touch grass? No. It is touch grass. All right, I found it. All right. We're going. Hold on. I'm resharing now. Whoop-cha! Wow! 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 Okay. So anyway, that's it. You want me to feed this? What am I telling the LLM? What am I supposed to do? This is also not intestines, by the way. What should I do with this? Like, what are we talking about? What are you talking about, man? What the hell do you want me to do? What are you talking about? Like, what is going on here? Okay, I'm gonna feed it into Grok though. What should I tell Grok? What is the big deal? Okay, I'm jamming the image in. Okay, go nutty. Oh, that's easy. Okay, ask it. All right. Should I say, explain the relationship going on here? Like, what are we talking about? Okay. Explain this photo. Is that at Saffron's? I suppose it is, isn't it? Is it at Saffron's? Or is that bar where we went to watch some good football? Explain the relationship. Okay, explain it's at Saffron's. Explain the relationship. Provide cogent insight. I don't just want insight. I want cogent insight. Provide a story. You son of a bitch. You're enhancing, you're putting in your full Gen Z filter tricks. Oh, you're getting good. Oh, shit. See, don't ever challenge him, okay? Because he'll find a way. Provide a strong narrative structure. All right, I don't want to lead it too much, okay? Let's just see what happens. I'm going to chew on this while muting my voice. Hold on. Just hold your horses. Let's see if he'll do it. If it says, oh, I'm really busy right now, it'll be like, okay, that's probably pretty reasonable. I'd rather spend my transform on something else. You crazy bastard. It's doing it. It's doing it. Oh, bro. Fuck. Fuck. Grok crushes ass, bro. Dude, are you not excited by this? Do you not believe in this so much? Do you not believe in this? Bro. Except for they aged you in a way, but you are a bit of an old soul, I suppose. Like maybe you're a baby, but maybe you're like an old man baby. I think maybe you're an old man baby. So this is like maybe you in, I don't know, 30 years, 40 years, right? Something like this. Holy shit, this is good. Bro, it's so good. Fact. So good. I don't even know what the hell to do. Like, hold on. This is this is like an amazing moment. It's so good. Oh, it's not giving me a copy of it. Let me keep trying. Okay, so maybe I just do copy image, right? I need to do copy image. How good is that shit? Except for I gotta say, like, okay, I have to, okay. Let me be fair, okay? Because, okay. This is lovely, but you need to improve the smooth look of the fellow on the right, on the left. Please de-age him. De-age. Diage. Let's try one more time. We're making it happen. One more time. Hopefully it's all the same except for you. It's like, how did they make someone look so good? Suddenly be like, okay. I agree? Is that good? You're saucy. You are. Okay, we need to do it one more time though, because I know like we're getting closer. Okay, almost. Update the person on the left and give more caramel to the skin. Glowing skin. Re-reference original image for that. Let's see. I think you can help it focus and pull how it adapts against update the left person with glowing caramel skin. Oh shit, you're going to be glowing, bro. All right, let's just put it in. Oh, is it the same? I think it might be literally the same image twice. They just like threw in the towel and just like, no, you're going to get what you get. Oh no, it is a bit updated. Very subtly. Well, there you have it. Mission complete. I'm going to go get my coffee. Emilio says, just put Pashtun gentleman. Ooh. Similar. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm trying. Okay, we try one more time. And I think at some point, the LLM is just like, all right, enough of your shenanigans. Okay, one more try, please. For the person on the left. Oh, this is going to be lovely, bro. Let's find out. And then I got to go get my coffee to have more in my coursing through my system, coursing through my sis. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. Try one more, and then we just like look at the side-by-side situation here. Why am I so fucking intense? I'm just like fucking intense, bro. Oh, it's pretty good. No. Yeah. It's fucking awesome. Hold on. I gotta take my face off. I gotta go get my coffee, all right? So give me, please hold. Please hold. Fucking intense as hell, bro. Like there. And discuss. All right, then. Let me just get myself situated here. All right, then. Whoa. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Back to the game. Back to the intestines burger. If I put my face back on the screen, it might make it more relatable. Although we've taken it to a very strange place, a place that I love very much. And we've been having the most fun with the LLMs, which is pretty great. So, damn, that is a really cool photo. And it's not quite capturing the essence of Aja, but I think it gets it's in the space. It's around kind of like having a wild, deep conversation, you know? Like, like that's crazy, right? When you're having a great conversation with an alien that's transcending space time, apparently. Whoa. Wow. Wow. That is trippy. Okay. On the planet Earth, whilst I'm playing the game, I find that I need to sell some stuff because I run out of space, which I most certainly have. So I'm trying to solve that problem. Rune engraved rock looks absolutely special. I'm worried about getting rid of something that I would regret getting rid of. So I will not get rid of it. Mallet. Everybody's got a mallet these days. Nobody cares. You can keep your pickaxe. Wait, can I not sell it? Why won't it sell? It's literally not. The item is locked? Well, why don't you have the lock on it? It's so weird. They're not showing the locks. I think they made it so that the locks don't show up in this view when you're selling things. That's incredibly stupid. I think that's a bug. If a thing is locked and I can't sell it, they should show me. It is kind of weird. I think maybe I'm actually in a bug state. Maybe I did something to go into a bug state. I mean, it isn't impossible for them to have bugs. I mean, it's like the product is bordering on genius, right? And maintained and improved over time in nearly a perfect way. I mean, this team is absolutely a spectacular team, like filled with magic and the highest of quality. But still, I'm surprised that that appears to have disappeared. Browser loaded. Oh, hey, by the way, did you see this crazy looking thing? We started loading up some images into an LLM. Let me just go back there once real quick. And we were coming away with crazy reinterpretations. Like Ajib and I were in 2000 and what was it? 2000, I don't know what, 14? Like 12 years ago, sitting there having a chat. And this was the reinterpretation, like the reimagining of the conversation. I'm like, whoa, dude. It kind of feels like that sometimes when I'm talking with people. I love the mysteries in the world. It's so much fun to hang out and discuss them. It can be so special. Okay, well, be that as it may, I will continue to... I'll continue to sell off my junk. Well, hey there. How you doing, Boosh? What's good, brah? Playing some Crimson Desert, but also being very, very, very random. All for the reason to never share any actual details about you. Wait, where's the text? Where's the text? Oh, maybe that's slow to come in. Hold on. For some reason, on Twitch, what you sent me, it didn't show up in the chat view. Blocked you. I didn't block you. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. But how you doing over there, Boosh? I love my folks on Rumble. Rumble's the Wild West, and the place that's my primary. And my secondary is YouTube, even though I have a love-hate, mostly hate relationship with YouTube, but also very much like Twitch and Kick. Who's yours? It's your stream, so I don't understand why you're silencing yourself. Like, where did it go? Like, seriously, you're not there. Let me test. Is something broken? Hold on. Let me test. Hello. Who's the failure? Why are you blocking Malone? Twitch. Let's see if does this go through? Like, actually, nothing's going through right now. Say what? Say huh? Actually, nothing's going through right now. Kind of tragic. Let's see here. I'm looking at the potential reasons for why, and I'm not understanding why. Oh, you started following me? Thanks, man. That's so cool. So, for some reason, not all the text is going through. Like, what I do is I take the chats from all the different streams and I combine them into one single view so we can all see each other. And right now, I am seeing Rumble, which is great, but I'm not seeing all the others. Give me 1 second. I'm going to restart. I'm not going to leave, but I'm going to jumpstart the services, okay? So cool for you to follow me. It does get a little bit strange here, though, okay? So if you're hanging out and you don't like it, I will understand why. But, you know, thanks for hanging out with me anyway. It does get a little bit random and strange here. Sometimes we should be playing the game and we just get into chats instead. We get super randomized, but super happy to have you folks coming over. Really appreciate it. Let me try to quick jump start the service though, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm going to shut down and restart briefly my chat system. It's called Social Stream Ninja. So everybody's still on. You're all still there, but I'm restarting the chat system so that we can all have a combined view together of the chat. So give me just a sec while I jump start these things. It'll only take a sec. We're almost there. Somebody told me that this burger this guy's selling is an intestine burger. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, let me start by making sure my primary Rumble is all set up and running. So I'm reinitiating it. Come back on. Come on, baby. Don't mess with me. No. Don't you dare. Go to standard. Connect. I'm trying to connect the API. Having an error. Interesting. I can understand you not being your primary, but AJ, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, so I'm going to select live sources again. I'm trying to... Okay, so already activating it. WebSocket is on, yes. Okay, so trying to get it back on. Hold on. I got to try to reconnect. I got to see if... Okay, so Rumble, I see you folks. Listen. I appreciate you. If I could type it, that would be even better. Hey guys, so yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm trying to jumpstart a connection. Whoa, I didn't type that very well. Oops. Try to jumpstart the meta chat so that all the chat is pulled together on the screen at the same time. And that's what we're trying to do. I might just give up on it. I don't want to just sit here floundering and not playing the game. I want to make sure it's interesting. You say, I'll go schmooze your Rumble buddies. Right. Literally what I said. Nice. Rude. Not to worry about it. Yeah, I think you're right. Sometimes, have you ever seen the movie Tin Cup with Kevin Costner? Hold on. let's randomize. I want to show you. I want to reference Tin Cup, Kevin Costner. Well, it's really good. All right, Tin Cup, Kevin Costner. Won't take the drop. Let's just see what we got here. This is the final hole, okay? How dare you? Okay. This is the situation right here, okay? He only needs par to tie. Tell him to lay up, and he just literally wins. And he refuses. He refuses. Watch this sometime. I myself get a little bit struck down by the need to make it all work right. And this is my interface, and it's not. So, oh well. Oh well. Oh wait, I can see you again. Amazing, but unfortunately, okay. Last thing to fix. Then I got one more to fix. If I can switch over to Stan. Don't look at that. Nobody look at that. All right, we're fully connected. You didn't get to see all of it. All right, we're fully connected again. All right, everybody chatting can see everybody doing their thing. He's sniffing his food, as you should. Sad. But I can be the Tin Cup fella, right? I can be the Tin Cup one who's like, will not just take it for par. I've got to make it right. So anyway, what we're trying to do here is lighten up the load a little bit. I got too much delicious aroma, blah, blah. You son of a gun. Don't tell me about your delicious aromas. Okay, I'm trying to lighten up all my crap. I got too much crap with right now. Before we go back out into the world and kick some butt. Now you're not going to type. The fact that you got it working. By the way, I'm sorry about the background. It makes it hard to see the text. Here, I'll put it in the center. All right, go on. Here, right above the intestines burger, you can type. I'll move it later. I got to get rid of all this crap, okay? Just give me a second. Just bear with me, please. Please hold. Please hold. All right, I think I did it, actually. I got rid of everything I could there, and now I got to go just dump some stuff into my chest. I got to go over here and... Wait, where is it? Where's my home? My home is over here. I hope you choke on it, on the intestine burger. Nice. Nice. Gaming Malone is the saucy one. So saucy. For a while there, they were trying to figure out how to get around the filters in the various places because they were trying to say really naughty things on the stream because they're very naughty people. And it only worked for so long and so far because they're very naughty people. And I think they broke my streams. No, I think somehow I did something. I'm in southern Vietnam, by the way. I'm from the States, and I'm an American, but I'm abroad, and so I like to connect up with y'all and just have a good time like this. Always really fun to share some time with good folks. And this is Crimson Desert, which is an open world game made by Pearl Abyss, and Pearl Abyss are a South Korean developer. Welcome back, Ajib. I fixed the stream. The streams were crossing, and it was causing a rift in the space-time continuum. You got your coffee? Me too. Come on, pour your shit, bro. Pour it. I just got fresh coffees. Okay, this is your ASMR moment. Okay, don't say I didn't ever give you something. That was like on the house and like for free. Sorry. Let's clink. Let's clink. Come on, clink. Clink with me. Do you have your coffee in hand? Yes or no? Clink. That's right. It's currently front and center. It is because I got... All right, clinked. Clink it. Ah, piping hot, Yeah, I try to mute it right as I swallow, because if you have misophonia, you cannot stand the sound of people chewing and swallowing. I want to try not to make it disgusting to watch. You're throwing away the glasses that were near me, just in case you clinked it. Wow. Gaming Malone is in a very saucy place right now. The sauce is flowing like crazy. You like the sound of chew swallowing? Mine? You son of a bitch. You have to, you taking a very pure, wholesome stream. This is a pure, wholesome stream, and you're making it dirty as hell, okay? You shouldn't do that. Stop. How do I say the opposite while nodding my head? I fully disagree with what you're doing. You need to stop. Anyway, you need to show the folks at home where Dylan comes from. Oh, Dylan! Dylan, you son of a... Bro, I'm there. I'm so on it. I'm on it so hard right now. I'm riding that so hard. Okay. Dylan, you Dylan. All right. If I keep going, they'll literally just shut me down because it's protected content. Shit. I know we did. And there's one particular meme where like right when they do it, like it creates like a super explosion. Yes, nuclear explosion, Dylan. All right, hold on. All right, I'm for it. We'll try. Explosion, okay? All right? Damn you, dude. Copyright disclaimer. Teaching purposes only? This is legal under fair use clause of the U.S. Copyright 1976. I need to basically, every time I say or do anything, I need to like invoke the fair right. Shut down, protect, explode. Yep. Okay, watch. Okay, this isn't a part of the movie, YouTube, so F off. This is something else. And it's protected under fair use. I'll literally just deactivate the fucking account if I get more trouble from them. Like, screw them. This isn't monetizing, right? This is just... right? So this is a proper handshake, okay? The proper handshake that you have is one that blows it all up. Crank it up. We got the copyright disclaimer. Well, I mean, just because you got a copyright disclaimer doesn't mean it actually is regarded or valid. So that's a problem. It is so good. Sounds very American. Of course. Yeah. Do you know how it says you're live in Discord now for Kick Twitch? I'm getting a bot for YouTube later. Oh, do I like it? Yes, dude, I love it so much. By the way, Freak Beats just entered the building, and Freak Beats is a technological marvel of a human being. Good to know to not shake with them then. Right. Men shake till they blow up. Yeah, 100%. Of course they do. So good. All right, let's just like watch the aftermath of like the big time handshake. Make it easy on yourself, Dutch. No point asking, AJ. Data Lore says, hi, I was thinking of getting Crimson Desert on PC. Is the game actually worth it? Heard a lot of negative opinions. Oh, bro, you came to the right place, bro. Crimson Desert, to me, is my favorite game of all time. Okay, like, and I've been playing forever. You know, everybody will say this is like, I'm a hardcore gamer, but so I'm a producer, designer in the game industry. I worked at Electronic Arts, Take-Two Interactive, blah, blah, blah. But like we all know what we know is good if it's good. This is one of the best games of all time. This is my #1 favorite game of all time. So if you're going to spend your money on something that will stand the test of time, that you'll enjoy for years, it's this game. You will find that it's rather hard, but that it becomes easier. And you will find that it's at times very strange. At times it's a very strange game. But for the most part, it is a love letter to the West. The myths and the folklore, like Knights of Old, all of that stuff from the West, as well as some of the core ethos that is what makes for me the thing that I'm proud of, which is like kindness above all, like that there's kind of godliness in the small details, like the small kindnesses that you can give each other. That comes through in this game. It's a love letter from Pearl Abyss, the developer, and they're a South Korean company. So this is like Oblivion times 10 or Skyrim times 20 or whatever. It's real good. So, Data Lore, do you think this is worth getting? If there's any game at all in the market you should get, it's this one. And yes, as Malone says, most things are kind of unique in it. So, pardon me. Let me give you a quick blast of what it's like. Just let me finish putting away some of my things, okay? Yeah, I know your messages. Yeah, it's true, by the way. Better. What Malone said. Your talk was garbage. Your talk up was garbage. Oh, it's great. I love having the piss taken out of me because like I get into these like rants that make me so embarrassed that I don't even really mean, right? Here's the challenge of being a person streaming. And if you listen to someone like Asmongold, he'll say the same thing, which is we get more and more into a mode as we're thinking out loud of occupying a role. Like I'm playing a role right now. Like who am I? Well, I mean, I'm kind of this person, but I'm kind of also just this persona right now. I'm like telling you shit, but just because I tell you shit doesn't, one, mean it's true, doesn't, mean I even believe it, or three, that it's me even doing it, right? Like it's like, who am I? I don't know, but like what we're doing is hanging out, have a good time. So yeah, what Malone said, just go with what Malone said, okay? That's the shit right there. That's the shit. Go get the game, bro. By the way, some DLC is coming, but this game would be hundreds of hours easily. I played it for hundreds of hours, and I'm not even close to being done with it. Do you know, like, no, I called you the shit. I didn't call you shit. I called you the shit. That means you're great. Here, let's take a picture. Let's take a look at, let's take a quick look at Gaming Malone. Gaming Malone is the one on the right. This is Gaming Malone. That's Vampire. Actually a vampire. And so, yeah, the handshake, okay? The handshake. It's the handshake, okay? Okay. And if we go and we take a quick peek at, whoa, transcending space-time, what? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. What am I looking for right now? I don't even know. Like this is our Discord channel that Freak Beats has helped build up. Let me quick barf it into the streams, okay? I'm gonna barf. If you want to join, you can join. It's crazy. It's crazy here. So if you don't have an appetite for crazy, don't do it. Like, don't do it. But if you like this insanity that you're witnessing, then go here and do these things. And I just barfed it onto everything everywhere. Jeez, that's obnoxious. Hold on. I might as well just barf it right into Rumble as well. Sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't hate me. Don't be mad. Okay. So join there if you'd like. Yeah, join there. And there's always great stuff to do, by the way. So let me show you what you can do in Crimson Desert for a moment. Let's take one brief moment. So you can have pets, all different kind of pets, ones that fly. Some of them are very hard to get. Like you got to be somewhere at 4 a.m. in the game. Think of like Red Dead Redemption. Totally. There's a question for you, Rick, from Data Lore. Oh, so I can spend 50 or 200 more hours in this game, and it is a finish it once and stop game, or can I play it for a long time? That is most important criteria. Your English is perfect. What are you talking about, dude? Type better than me. You make more sense than I do. 100%, when you're done it, you'll keep playing it, or you can. So the only reason I keep thinking I should stop playing it is just for more variety. Yeah, and he answered. How dare you? How dare you? Clear to see whose side AJ is on? Yeah. But look, data lore. You can just like go up in a wyvern and fly around. Like, and the world is giant like this. Like, look at this world. Look at this. Is that not exciting and wonderful? Oh, I got to move this over here maybe. It's a slightly better place if I put it here. Slightly better place. Yeah, I'll make it big. So look, yeah, like that. Oh, let me switch over my view back to game capture, okay? Because it'll be a slightly higher frame rate for you. And you're on YouTube, so you could switch it up to be 1440p if you're not already on there, because I'm streaming at 1440p at like 35,000 video bitrate on YouTube. It's pretty strong. They keep adding content for free, and it's absurd. Yeah, and for the longest time, for like 3 months straight, they've been delivering a patch or two per week, and there's a lot of change that comes in. Not like going backwards, kind of always going forward somehow. So this game was originally built on an MMO. So this is an MMO company that decided to make a single player game. And apparently co-op is coming. Yeah, and the content will just keep on coming. So, and it's sold about 6 million copies, maybe more by now. So, you know, if you want to play the good stuff will be right here for you. This is the good stuff. Ooh, I almost just shot like a blast of wind in this area, but then I realized, oh yeah, these are my friends. Let me just hop down and show you what's up. Like the whole area is fully interactive. Do you see how I just went from way high to just having a moment-to-moment experience down on the ground? I can go inside any building anywhere. There's like tons of underground caves, and I even show you something else. If this doesn't blow your mind, nothing to blow your mind. Whoops. Watch this. Watch this. It's interesting that I appear to be stuck in a slightly unusual state here. What I'm sharing on screen. Oh, I'm sharing the render buffer. It doesn't matter. I won't. Yeah. You don't even own the game, and I'm interested. Yeah. Well, so let's see. Oh, right. I wanted to show you that this is kind of the world map, right? Roughly. I'm not really giving you a sense of how big things are. But then I can also go up into the sky, and there are places up in the sky. So I can fast travel here and there. Oh, I can only fast travel as Cliff. Grarg. And there are multiple characters that you can play as, such as Cliff. Check it out. So this is me with Cliff. Let me switch over to him. This is Cliff right here. There are 3 characters total, which is kind of nuts. I like that card game you were playing. What was that called? Oh, it's called, hold on a sec. It's called Vampire Crawlers. Yeah, Vampire Crawlers. It's by the same people who made Vampire Survivors, which is super fun. Oh, and the Finnish one is called Second Stone. Second Stone is great. That's a great indie game made by a company called Skyward Entertainment in Finland. And they're working real hard on getting it done. And I don't know how recently, but they did pick up a publisher, a strong one. So that's one to look out for. But yeah, the 8-bit dungeon crawler. I love indie. Yeah, and I like supporting people who are working hard on indie. Right. So let me go back up into space. I wanted to just, if you're still there, and if you're not, that's cool. But let me just go up. Let me go up, because the verticality in the game is kind of ludicrous. Like the map itself is like twice as large as Oblivion, but the verticality that you would account for is so much larger than that. No, I didn't hide the chat. It like shut itself down again. Like I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like it should be there still. I totally didn't disable it. Like take a look. Like I mean I could. I totally didn't hide it. I wouldn't even hide it. Hold on, let me take it off game capture. Oh my god, I figured it out. Guys, I figured it out. Oh dude. Oh dude, I don't even want her to explain what I did because it's so embarrassing. Oh dude. Dude, I figured it out. I figured out what I was doing wrong, hey? Ooh. Okay. Oh, wow. Let me bring it over here for a sec. Take a look at this shit. So do you see? This is what I'm showing you. I had chat. Look at this. I had chat down here under game capture. You see this? So it basically makes the chat disappear. You see that? Oh, I fucked up. That was me. I accidentally jacked it all up. Whoa. Yeah. Shamed and hiding. No. Hell no. I'm trying to figure out how to make the text really big, but like not be in the way. And I don't. Oh, wait, I think I figured it out, bro. Does this do it? No, it doesn't do it. Oh, I see. Whatever. It'd just be big. She did shake it like a Polaroid. I can't not take the bait, bro. I have to take that bait, all of it. Andre 3000, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah. $3,000? Dude. Okay. That's right. Woo! Okay. Hey, yeah. Shake it like a Polaroid. Shake it. Shake. You know what to do. This is literally that part right there where he goes into his real like deep voice is like the best part of the whole song for me. He's like, you. Uh-oh. So this is crazy and great. Okay, so where was I before I so rudely interrupted myself? Missed unless she's a Grinch. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I thought I was going to my death, but it turns out there's some crazy surface here that is not permeable. Okay, here, this is what I want to show. And my guess is like Datalore is like, all right, I'm out. These people are insane. Great, good. But if not, wonderful, even better. See what I did there? Cancel Ajib. Loved it. Loved. Wow, I did see what you did. Like the placement of the space to make it an it versus a something else is. See, he's flexing his Gen Z muscles. He's tightening and untightening his Gen Z muscles. Correct your typo like a coward. Like, where am I going? But my point is, up there in space is where I came from. And so the world is very large. It's very big. So, yeah. Are you there anymore? Is anybody out there? Okay, hold on. I presume that eventually I'll fall to my death and die. Question mark. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So then if I go off of game capture for the millionth, thousandth time, and what should I look up? What should we do? I had something and then I didn't have something. Okay, well, I better not keep going because they're going to be pissed at me. Just trying to reference it for purposes of glory. Just simple glory, you know? The whole thing. The glory hole. The whole thing. Well, the thing that we hope for with our memory is that all the bad stuff kind of fades away and only the shiny, better stuff, or even what we do with it in our dreams or our memories to make it a little bit shinier and nicer, like, is hopefully what remains. And how much does it capture the reality of it? Well, maybe who cares? Like, what is reality? Yeah. Oh, dude. That is a ripoff. You're supposed to have knocked out all the trouble parts and only had the shiny bits left. What a ripoff. Frickin' ripoff. Okay, so, but forgot about retaining nice memories. Wait, you okay. I like legit. Okay, let me just look it up. This is legit. Research. This is meaningful, actually. Like, I'm a complete goofball, but this can be. No, hold this for a second. Rick, we are still not the same age yet. But seriously, correct me if my memory is wrong. But you and Yoon were the same age-ish. Yeah, I think so. I think so. You're gonna show that guy the actual game, okay? Almost yes. But this to me is an amazing thing. All right, let me share an amazing thing with you. Okay, this is valuable. Okay, it's actually valuable for all of us. In my opinion, this is important. AFK, you bastard. Research about how the memories can be scribbled over with better associations that lead to resolution of trauma, cutting edge therapy. This is real, by the way. Like, this is actually, a lot of us need to understand some of the meaning behind this. In my opinion, it's important. So the process you're describing is known in neuroscience as memory reconsolidation. It represents a shift from traditional models of therapy, which focus on extinction or coping, to a model of targeted memory updating. The mechanism, shoot, it's too big. It's too big. It's too big. It's much too big to fit in there. Seminal work, go on. Neuroscience research, such as the seminal work on memory liability, go on. Wow. By researchers like Karim Nadir, has demonstrated that long-term memories are not stored as fixed, static files. Instead, every time a memory is retrieved, it enters a transient state of instability. Yeah, it is my AI best friend. Well, is the best of times and the worst of times at all times with this LLM. But so activation, prediction error, reconsolidation. The point is, and this is one of the most potent, successful ways that has been discovered yet, maybe one of the single best, maybe the best, accelerated resolution therapy, reconsolidation therapy, the brunette method. These are things that have, and by the way, you don't have to go to a therapist to do this shit. You can do it in your own time with your own brain. What you do is you put things that you're uncomfortable with that really hurt you in the past, that have, like, it's a scar on you. It's a scar in your heart, in your brain, in your mind. It's just a scar, and it's tough. And what you do is you put the salve of redefinition on top of it. You associate a positive thing with a negative thing, and you keep doing it until anytime you feel a feeling that brings that trauma back, it is co-opted and intercepted by the positive reinforcement above it. And ultimately, it becomes a replacement for it. This is such an important way of approaching life in general, which is, yeah, I've been getting punched. I've been beat. I've been getting beat down, but I'm going to keep getting up, and I'm going to have a positive mental attitude. I'm going to stay positive. When I stay positive, I begin to take that positivity with me everywhere, even into my past memories. I take the support of my own positivity in places where it's dark, and I bring the light. So you got that box inside your heart, and it's a dark box, and there's nothing growing in there, and it's got the pain in there you want to know about. You open it up, and you shine the light in there, and you do that, and you do that, and you fill the box with light, and there's no more room for the dark because it's all just light. That is a valid technique. That is one of the only ways to heal trauma, other than, surprisingly, completely etch-a-sketching all of your synaptic cleft points between all of your neurons, which is done with something like ketamine, something like that, like an improved therapy that basically helps reset you. And there are a few chemicals that are being looked at as a way like this with that to really help heal you. So, but in terms of the behavioral stuff you can do, you literally reconsolidate your memories around something more positive, and you just push out of the space that trauma, and you replace it with positivity. You just do it. And it's like, well, how can I do it? You just do. And so that's a challenge. Basically, memory is flawed. Memory is a beautiful file management system that can be altered and updated. Most people feel like, and this is a theory in psychology, right? And it's been taking more and more hold lately, which is a perfect memory trace is not necessarily the memory at all. It's just the metadata that you reaccess and that you reconsolidate in your imagination to reconstitute the past. And so if you, like, the better your file management system, the more accurate your memory will be compared to other people's memory, or compared to, say, like a video of something that literally caught the moment, right? The better your management system is. But then again, it's a management system that you can scribble. Like, think of it as a relational database where you can change what's inside the array in some of the cells. You can just replace it. You can overwrite. And it's not exactly that simple, but basically that's the gist of it. Because we all got our traumas, right? Like, we all have that trauma. Oh, by the way, let's watch James the Seventh now. James the Seventh Trauma Olympics for just a second, and you will get your life. I feel like you will get your life a little bit, and we all got it, right? Hell yeah. Ooh. Go on. Go on. Hit me with the dilemma, and let me try to, like, narrow in on the thing better. And by the way, Philip Ackerman, I've read tons of his shit. Like, there's no way you can get a degree in psychology if you're a learner and you actually read the shit without knowing all about Ackerman. Ackerman crushes. Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of my. Well, let me do it like this. I love that song. It's so good. Chemical Romance, brah. Do I agree? Let me fix. Wait, what is going on with my? Everything is wrong. So I have this great benefit that you don't have. Hold on. Let me give you this benefit. I'm gonna give you this benefit for a second. Okay, I'm gonna give you this whole benefit. Okay, you see my benefit? That's my benefit. Take it. I put it back. Oh, that's how you put it back automatically. Oh, that's sexy. Sorry, I'm getting thrown off. But look, here, just give you more. King Charles Spaniel. Wow, oh my God. Ajib Seth Gen Z and with being old, according to him. Dogs want food. Oh yeah, you got to feature dogs. I'm so trying to catch up. Marlon Brando is the best. Marlon Brando is amazing. Did you know he has basically a photographic memory? Well, rest in peace. Did you know that he had a photographic memory? Did you know this about Marlon Brando? Speaking of file systems that are superior, he could literally tell you anything that was on the back of the bookcase behind him if you were in a study, and tell you, go to the book, whatever book you want, and he could tell you what it was, in what order, and he could recite any fucking passage from those books. Some people are built different. Marlon Brando was not merely just a good actor. He was an absolute, outright, undeniable genius. No, his memory was perfectly spectacular. Be right back. I'll be back in 40 with that dilemma for you. Okay. Got you. All right. Well, Ajib, now you have my mind percolating on it. I like how your O's have like tone marks on them, bro. Nice tone marks. Oh, and sorry, I'm catching up with what came over on Rumble. Yeah, buddy. So Smurf says that's how shrooms help people deal with trauma. Yes, your subconscious forces you to experience your thoughts, experiences over again in a new way. Okay. So like he gets it. Like this is absolutely the case. Like you've got it. That's so cool, Smurf. Yes. Hell yes. Well, like not even just happy mushrooms, like therapeutic, like life-saving. Because sometimes like we just need like a bit of a reset, right? And like some of those, and by the way, natural chemical, since you're the devil incarnate, I'm gonna give y'all a break from me. All right. You prefer the opposite of? Okay. But to each their own. Wow. Well, all right then. Well, feed the dogs, feed yourself. Same thing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Amelia's like, wow. Wow. What a wowing. You said it. No, I didn't mean it. I'm just kidding. But like, I think Amelia and I are both very, like, I think we're religious in our own ways, right? And for me, it's, it's like, I just feel like I'm too weak of mind and spirit and body to be like a sufficient source of knowledge. Like I need more. I need like the power of the Holy Spirit, right? Like that's me. So, I mean, I'm taking it a bit serious, but But it's funny. It's good banter. All right, well, teach their own. By the way, I figured out how to make this chat feed come and go perfectly without me losing. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I can't explain why it's so good, but just trust me. I can make it come and go so easy. You're wrong for repeating it? Of course not. Nobody's wrong. Nobody's wrong. Nobody's wrong if everybody's right. No, nobody's right if everybody's wrong. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Anyway, this is Philip Ackerman. He's got that beard game, bro. He's got that good beard game. The gaming. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. I think I see. Share constellation of blah, blah, blah. So this divergent isn't mostly about effort. It's about intentional. What was I looking for anyway? There was some great meme that came to mind. You think I'd actually be offended by that? No, not really. But I like want to hazard. I want to hazard making myself look obtuse to ensure that it wouldn't. And then at those times when I am genuinely insulting and I'm not aware of it, then I apologize. Because I don't really want anybody to. I don't want anybody to feel bad, you know. Mentat. Meant to ask you to clip it. Oh. Yeah, I could clip it. Like, where are we at? We're at like 3. So somewhere between 3 and 320. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay. All right. TikTok is really making me look like I'm not only just about like that ass. I feel like I'm like rolling the dice every single time. Like, what's next? No, this is Think Small Business. It's not even. Ooh, Djokovic understands the power of the fascia, brah. I don't know. By the way, that song is great. These are like mainly ads, the fascia company. Why am I getting something about fascia? Like what? What's going on here? What is going on here right now? All right, Ajib, I'll be thinking though about when you're back in 40 some minutes or whatever to you got a dilemma and you want to pitch that dilemma. Best of all time. Now that is insulting. Oh, what's the research thing? You mean about like how to reconsolidate your memories? Because just moment to moment. Okay. So there's a guy named Chase Hughes who basically echoes the exact same sentiment. Chase Hughes is an interesting, weird dude, but like super fascinating. In fact, let's take a look at him. Dang. Assuming that I'm following down your line here. Let's look up some Chase Hughes. Oh my god. By the way, this guy, I have like a man crush on this guy. His name is Levin. Like I think Michael Levin. He is to me one of the most fascinating persons on earth. Studied a bit of psychology. I don't trust most of them. Right on, dude, and you shouldn't. It seems like philosophy disguised as pseudoscience. Yeah. Well, there's a huge crisis of replication right now, Smurf. Like, the crisis of replication says that basically most of the shit... Yeah, it's Michael Levin, by the way, and I do have a crush on him. Yeah, no, it's Michael Levin. I was playing. Like, I'm obsessed with him. Michael Levin is a biologist who is kind of coming into like a theory of sentience, of like awareness. This guy right here, this biologist, is maybe one of the brightest people on the planet Earth right now. In my opinion, he's like flirting with Einstein-like discoveries, but in the biological realm. Look up this guy, Michael Levin. He's totally a spectrum guy, but he's like, oh, the research he's done is profound, compelling, and everybody who is in science knows him. This guy is known by everybody in science. Everybody knows him. So it's like I have a crush on who everybody else is crushing on. Thing with science is you need all of them. You can't pick one and only use that to answer everything. Well, it's like here's the thing though. Like we're like kind of in the swirl of what Smurf has said. There is a crisis in replication right now, especially in the social sciences, mostly in the social sciences. As we add more ways to measure things that we think we know about, we can't reproduce the results of the past. New measures don't reproduce the results of the past. And even more disturbing, old results with old ways of measuring also don't fucking work. There's a massive crisis of replication in the social sciences. So basically everything almost that is the assumptive framework of psychology, of modern psychology, is in question. And it is a fact of science that that's the case. Because replication that fails, no repeatability, is just thrown away. Like it's no good if you can't reproduce it. If I can't make some other scientist take the exact materials and the exact approach of testing and get the same results, it's not science. Oh, it's mostly social sciences, so mostly psychology, sociology. A lot of that stuff turns out to be made up bullshit. Doesn't mean we shouldn't study human behavior. Of course, that's right. But the things that I get very seduced by is the convergence of biology and psychology. Like behavior that can be predicted at a big level using principles of like biology. Like I think the convergence of biology and psychology are really great. Like neuroscience. Like what's the brain doing while somebody's doing something? Like what's the brain doing when there's a behavior? And now that stuff tends to be more robust, more repeatable. I think so. So Gaming Malone says the stuff that is unique and be surprised that people have different responses. Well, of course, that's the thing, right? And anytime you try to take one person and try to define them is when it all goes to hell, because we're talking about big data. We're talking about quantified responses or quantified measures of some behavior that you're tracking. Doesn't mean you know any one of the particular people that constitute that full big data set, like at all. That's the thing. We can't say we know about what the individual is all about very clearly, very reliably, because like big data is not something that you can interpolate down into one single human being, because humans are so unique. Each one of us so different, right? Like you can have a guy who is like totally has the morphology of a guy, but inside the brain, if you look at the brain, like, okay, they pass away, you do like an autopsy of them, they might have a female brain with whorl patterns in the structure that are uniquely and specifically coded for a female. And so you got a guy walking around, he's got a girl brain, but he's completely a man. And he's like, he presents as a man, he thinks like a man, he acts like a man, but then it's like, well, but there's something different in there. So it's like, who the hell knows, man? The abyss puzzles are the worst, dude. The abyss puzzles are so hard up there. I was thinking of going up and trying yet another one. So let me hop up there. Let me figure out where on earth I would be going. Yeah, the ones actually in the abyss are brutal. Well, like there's one that I think only Cliff can even do. He has to be able to multi-target, like targets with his bow and arrow, and he has to get them all targeted at once and hit them within a time limit. And if you don't have multi-target, you can't do it. I think, and like Damien doesn't have that ability. Damien can't even do it. She calls them all abyss ones. She calls them all abyss ones. Can I slow time though? Ah, smart. Maybe. That's what I was thinking, because if I do the alt button with her, yes, she has a slowdown in time. And then Smurf says, I love having a dip in and out of all the things. Like, I really, by the way, Smurf, I really appreciate like your thoughts. Just by the way, people who study psychology either manipulate people or understand mental illness. Right. Though the latter is mostly jargon and redefining negative behavior as illness, usually for money. Yep. So I'll give you a really interesting point in support of that, but also something to think about with that. My stepdad is a psychologist, and most of what he did in his career was pro bono. Pro bono means free. So a lot of the work that he did, which is very anchored and ensconced in sound theory, like theory that he believed in. Like, I think he was neo-Freudian, like Jungian, but also very grounded in the biologicals. So very much like a neuropsychologist, like actually 100% neuropsychologist with some theoretical underpinnings to fundamentally guide his belief system, like over top of all of that machinery, but very experiential in nature. And so he did a lot of his work for free, didn't take money, and in fact at an operating loss in many cases. So it is possible to run into a therapist who's really wholesome and good, right? And does operate from a combination of theory, but also experiential, like data-based stuff, like real data. So believe me, I'm there with you, Smurf. Like, I fundamentally believe that a lot of the systems to help people are monetizing schemes, which makes me really ill, Like when the Food and Drug Administration still allows high fructose corn syrup to be polluting as a poison all the foods all over the place in the United States of America, it doesn't really seem like it's an administration of protection of the people, does it? Well, of course it isn't. Of course it's not. It's a heavily lobbied, corporate-controlled scheme. And yes, it's governmental. And yes, it should be looking out for the people. But does it? Of course it doesn't. Like, more people are morbidly obese in the States than aren't right now. And it can be largely linked to just high fructose corn syrup, which around the rest of the planet is considered illegal, toxic poison. There it is, floating around. Eat up, people. And the more processed, the better. Eat it up, everybody, over in the States. And that's like, oof. So when you look at systems that are meant to be in the public interest, if there's a monetizing aspect to them, caveat emptor. Caveat emptor. Let the buyer beware. So I know having a name and being able to learn about it helps lots of people, but some others just collect labels like Pokemons. Yeah, totally. Totally, right? So, and by the way, a lot of times people get labels that create a sense of despair around a certain personality style. Like somebody who has ADHD, if they get it under control and they figure out how to have external reinforcers of time, for instance, and time management, they can become very effective scientists, for instance, right? Very good learners because they have this thing called hyperfocus. And now, is that a pathology or is it an opportunity? You say, yeah, some people care about helping folks deal with and cope or correct bad behavior. They're not all bad. Exactly, right? Well, nothing is a monolith, right? Well, except for maybe some high-level religious points of view, like, oh, but it's not even religious in some. I mean, it generally is, but it can be like, okay, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. That's a beautiful, like, tautology. Like you are equivalent in value to the other person, and the same from them to you. Like, this just feels right. Yes, it's like a biological fact. Is like, I don't hurt you, you don't hurt me. We continue to go, and we would continue to be as we were. And that's just like how we should regard each other. But yeah, otherwise, I suppose labels are there to oversimplify in most cases. You want an interesting study? Yeah, dude. Study the case notes of each psychiatrist and see how many patients have the same diagnosis and meds prescribed. Of course. Yes, that's right. Well, a lot of the prescriptions involve you can tell who gets kickbacks from what. Yes. I suspect that's exactly right. Now, I had some inside track because my stepdad was connected to various people in his career, in his area of profession. And by the way, everybody wants the best, but everybody also needs to put food on their own table, and everybody needs to try to be on the cutting edge and do the best thing. So they might have somebody, like if you're a psychiatrist, and by the way, my dad was a psychologist. He was a person looking for therapies that are behavioral, that are cognitive, that are ensconced in basically behaviorism, like a kind of modified, nuanced behaviorism. And so, but other people that he knew that he worked with, and immediately they come to my mind. Like I can say their names right now, but out of respect, of course, I won't. And these people were psychiatrists, a number of them. Again, I know them all. And they would talk about interactions with pharmaceutical companies. They would talk about taking this on and trying it and seeing how it works. And by all accounts, the studies show maximum efficacy. So yes, I'm going to lean into and prefer, because I'm data informed, this approach pharmacologically to try to help people the best that I can. So even when it looks like they're being steered by the money, often they're trying to be steered by the data. And if science is a thing that progresses, then the medical pharmacological science that a psychiatrist would be deploying and trying to stay abreast of, like trying to stay at the leading edge, would often be from companies that had done a lot of research and put a lot of money into it and might have gotten a recent patent. And then suddenly there's a lot of prescription for this particular kind of thing that appears to affect the brain in a certain way that is optimized for taking care of, say, acute depression. It's like, oh no, psychologists can't prescribe here. Correct. And guess what? Same for in the United States of America, at least last I checked. But then what you do is you develop partnerships with people who are psychiatrists, and then you share over the case file and you help make the best decision together. Do they need medication? Can it be solved with just therapy? Do no harm. Hippocratic oath is true for everyone everywhere. And like the take-home story for me of being inside, having an insider's take. And like they say, oh, he's a kid walking around, he's not paying attention. It's like, well, yeah, you guys have no idea. You think I'm just there and I'm a kid and I'm not paying attention and it's just going in one ear, out the other, say whatever you want. It's like, no, that gets encoded. And then I re-reference it later once I learn the actual psychological principles in university, and it all comes back. Good file management system, for sure. And so I saw basically good people trying to do good work to take care of others. So at an insider's point of view is that I think probably safely most psychologists and psychiatrists are trying to do their best work. And that means taking care of people. So it's like I have a real jaded take on it because I ended up coming up through academia and doing like research of my own. I was involved in peer research, published, right? Actual, scientist here, like actual researcher. I did it for many years. And I was inside like the halls of academia where like some of the best and the brightest on planet Earth were talking about things, trying to figure out what to do and discussing dependent measures against independent variables and all of this shit, right? All of it. And the academia side can be kind of dark because they're shielding from themselves what they're doing, which is publishing or perish, and basically like not having a null hypothesis, not trying to disprove something, instead having a long chain of theories that they want to prove. Like they want to create a journey in their career and they want to prove a point. But they say that they know that they're supposed to disprove everything in sight, and that if a thing can't be disproven, it's the current best, most likely hypothesis. Theory from a null hypothesis, right? That seems like, well, this seems to match pretty well all of the findings as we try to disprove things. But like then scientists don't actually do that, right? Like very often they're bent on trying to publish and bent on trying to prove points, and they have an idea, an intuition, and they're trying to follow that path. Well, that's all very unhealthy. Honestly, that's not good science. Aw. Yeah, well, anyway, I guess what I'm saying is like most of the therapists are probably pretty good people, and like my stepdad was actually one of them, and I got to know his friends in the practice, and they become friends. Like they create a network of trust, right? And at the end of the day, it's mostly just people trying to help each other out, but it's not always like that. And so, like to support what you're saying, Smurf, like yeah, of course, like you're right. But sometimes it's good folks doing their best, and we really celebrate them. It's especially interesting, Gaming Malone, when you follow up on other psychs they see and the diagnosis is completely overruled or denied. I know. I know. Well, here's the thing. There are these passing fads as well. Like for a while, when I was a teenager, one of the hot things was, do you have MPD, multiple personality disorder? And like they were literally spawning and stimulating behavioral patterns in their subjects, in their patients, that would sort of induce and bring out multiple personalities. But then it would get further along in time, and it's like all that's just like fantastical and almost sort of like produced from the therapy. This idea of like, oh, now I'm a 3-year-old girl. Like, oh, now I'm a 20-year-old prostitute. Oh, now I'm I'm a codgety old man. And it's like you're watching a person going through the phases, and they're doing this trigger piece where they're like, it's like, oh, they just breathed out. It must be a new personality. And then you interact with the patient in such a way that you basically induce this almost like elaborate psychosis that you're sharing with them about like there's people inside there. And that's just a passing fad that came and it went. And now people look back on it and say like, that was batshit crazy bullshit. It's like, well, yeah, but a lot of the therapists were banking on that hard, like it was real. But it's like, maybe it wasn't in any way real. The fractured psyche that becomes many people, and you can actually tap into one of them, and they all have their own name, and they're all different ages, and oh, listen how the voice changes. It's like, careful what you do out there with your therapy, man. BPD, bipolar disorder. Yep. But there are undeniably certain rich patterns that happen. Like if you are a parent and you have a certain style of parenting, you're more likely to interact with your children in a way that they become another kind of way. So you create these weird cycles, family cycles, right? Which would be very Jungian. You say like, oh, it all kind of stems back from family dynamics. Well, it's like, yeah, maybe it does actually. But that's not to say that like when you get outside of the family context, it isn't now something extra or different, right? But like we all start off with being raised by parents. And if the parent happens to be, yeah, bipolar different, that's right. Sorry, you're right. Right. You're right. The acronyms got co-opted. I said bipolar disorder, but that's wrong. I meant the other thing that's now being used for that acronym, which is what is it? Well, at one point, borderline personality disorder, BPD. Instead of bipolar, now it's borderline personality. That one has become the replacement acronym for that, and that used to be called histrionics or hysterical, and that's what Freud would call it. And then more recently, they say it's borderline personality, where it's like, oh, well, you cut yourself. The thing about BPD, borderline personality, apparently, which is really wonderful, is it's one of the most recoverable, correctable of all the personality problems. Like it's literally the one that can be most fixed. And what it is tends to be the function of being raised by a narcissist, either grandiose or vulnerable, or that vacillating doubling of it, where it's like sometimes you're down and then you're vulnerable narcissist, and sometimes you're up and then you're grandiose narcissist. So it's kind of like mediated by like a very hyperactive brain pattern, right? Like some people say, like most of it can be brought down to if you have a mental illness because your brain is overactive. They just like they're even simplifying. They're like, well, actually, all of this stuff has a bunch of labels and names, but it just means your brain is extra active. Like when we look at your brain, it's firing like nuts. arguably too much. And they're like, okay, so we'll say that everything stems from that and then manifests, and we can give it little sub-labels. I don't know, man. I don't know where all this crap is going. I don't know what it all means. But yes, borderline parents, or even just one of them. Like you might have one parent that's normal and one that isn't. And the borderline one might be enough to stimulate in you a kind of narcissistic defense mechanism. And then you will become someone who has children, maybe. And if you're a narcissist, you tend to stimulate and spawn out a borderline personality. And it's this kind of loop. And it can stem from hyperexcitable nervous system at large. It's just like, guess what? The world is too much with you. You're a very delicate instrument, and like delicate instruments are easier to dull and break. I don't know any of this. But yeah, the most recoverable. So you know about this too. They don't have the manic highs or lows per se, like bipolar, and it's the most recoverable. Exactly. It's kind of an amazing situation if somebody has that, because if they find the right path for them and that the right people come around and help them out, they can actually heal. Actually heal. It's so wonderful. So like Johnny Depp's then wife had borderline personality, but you know, like the good news for her is she's got the best chance to heal. I mean, if it's true, like what do I know? That's like Hollywood stuff, right? BPD is the only thing I've ever been consistently told can be recovered from. 100% yes. Totally. And you know, like maybe there's like a sliding scale for this stuff. Like maybe, like honestly, maybe we all got a little bit of all this stuff in us. And it's like kind of on a continuum, right? Like it's like when you look at one of those fancy charts that like when you try to say like, oh, how good is a football player? Where are their strengths? And you like have this funny kind of multi-dimensional like spikes coming out like, oh, this is how fast they are. Oh, this is their agility. Oh, this is their power. Oh, this is their defense. This is their creativity. And then you like pull it all out. You say, I personally think all humans are on a spectrum. Yep. Me too. I really think that too. I absolutely think that. And then the people who look the most normal, that's just like the dude would say, well, like, that's just your opinion, man. Well, like, that's just your opinion, man. Like, who knows, right? Somebody looks on and somebody's like, they're very normal. Okay, are they? What does that mean? Are they presenting normal? Does that mean they're normal? Can you be so even keel that the world is not actually impinging on you in a way that you're feeling it right? Because, like, sometimes we should be pretty up, and sometimes we should be pretty down. Like, we should be. Like, if the world is in a struggle and the things around you are difficult, you should probably feel like they're difficult. It's called masking, and women usually a lot better. 100%. 100%. That's everything I've ever read and felt and seen and regarded and then been shared with is exactly that. Yes. Masking is something wild because if you wear a mask long enough, it can get sort of molded onto you. Just like melded right on. And then you become your mask. Yeah. What's tough is if you grow up and you're a little bit neuroatypical, you're a little different. You grow up and your whole life you receive friction back for like what you are naturally, which is like hard to relate to from a neurotypical standpoint. Like you said, you find the mind interesting. Totally. It's super interesting. I'm going to go up into space now. Go up into outer space, okay? I'm going into outer space, y'all. Well. Oh, that's right. I already solved this area. You know, I actually solved this with Freak Beats. Or no. Maybe it was Carlton Spanks. I don't know. Somebody helped me through this shit. And I was like, oh, it's good to have a co-pilot because it's embarrassing. Go do my Abyss puzzle. I mean, I want to keep doing all of this. I'm just kind of like, I'm moving this layer that we're looking at along. but in no way do I want to sort of step away. Do I have a bird stand? I do. I do. What it's like called an PPOD or updode or something. I don't even know what it's called, but yeah, I do. Darn, I had something super awesome I wanted to share. Like a quick hit, like a real zinger that's super cool, but I can't think of it anymore. That's fine. It's like just let things go by as though they're in a stream, and if they come back, they come back. If they don't, that's fine. Let it go. I gotta pour some more coffee. Appreciate you folks hanging out, by the way. It's been really nice. I was wondering about coming on today because I mean, I love being there for somebody going through something. And I think but I have a hard time being detached as I do it. So I get very much like all my mirror neurons are firing like crazy. You have a nap? Yeah. Take a nap. Well, you had a tough day yesterday. Well, all your days can be tough, but like you were like right there in a similar situation. Ironically, you were away from the stream and we were both doing the same kind of thing. I'm only there today for moron support. Yeah, not moral, moron. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, right on. Love it. That's why you've been here so much. Because you're still sensing a lot of moron. It's like moral but stupid. Yeah, I totally got you. As soon as I saw that, like I kind of know your starting point. Well, maybe not, but I have a sense of it. So as soon as I saw moron, I knew exactly to do a letter replacement in there, a letter replacement or two. Yeah, right on. Okay, what I wanted to do. It's directed at me, not you. Aw. Aw. Well, yep. All right. So I'm letting all of this wash over me. Receiving here. Make it actually readable. So I'm trying to find the Abyss area. I think Abyss is mainly contained in the Challenge area. Yeah. Restoration of the Abyss, right? So currently Riddle Square is a thing. Oh gosh, there's all kinds of things. Wow. Okay, actually, I don't want to do dimension books right now. That's the very end where you can go into a place and you can crawl around and pull out the books and read them and get all the backstory of Cliff. Apparently, he's like working with, or there's a concert happening through him of time travel kind of deal through this particular world of Crimson Desert, and people are trying to repair some of the damage or fight off some of the problem so that it can be sort of freed up and liberated, like the world of Crimson Desert. So there's like a high concept in all those books, and I don't think I can read them right now. I can't do it. So let's go to Riddle Square. That sounds like a great place to embarrass myself. I can tell you what it is. Tell me what it is. Tell me what's up. What's up? What is happening? What is going on here? So I think if I go to Quest, do I not get a view of the related area for Riddle? Or is it like lower down and I have to be closer? Apparently, it's like it explains his bland personality. Oh, Cliff. Why is he so muted? Let me guess. Trauma. Is it world or abyss? Your goal today is to get Damien best armor set. I'm just about to load into the game. Awesome, dude. So you're switching into Damien for a while. Good. Well, you play very quickly. You're very efficient. As human beings go, you're very skillful in the problem-solving realm, and I am not. So I'll enjoy to see you show me how much ass-kicking can be done if and when you have time to do it. What am I looking for? Oh, sorry. I got you, Gaming Malone. It might be down here where I start, hey? I got you. So I'm trying to find where the riddle thing is. Like, where's the riddle thing? Where's the riddle thing? Okay, I'm go back into challenges. Okay, and if I'm paying more attention and I'm thinking better, I need to go, okay, so here, and then I press F. No. So I want to do this part. And I get paid enough for this, yeah. Totally. You don't get paid anything for this is a problem. You don't get paid in paper, you don't get paid in anything, not consideration, nothing. So, right, this area here, though, there's no, like, I can't do F to go, I can't press the F key to get to the F place where I want to do the F stuff. The riddle square. Where the hell do I go for the riddle square? They don't direct me on the map. Well, that's the first sadness then. Then that's the first sadness. Is there some section here that allows me to kind of like be guided like a baby, to hold my hand, show me where to go? What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? Make it go. Make it go. You guys see the episode of Star Trek where it's like there are these people who steal engineers and force them to do stuff for them because they don't know how to do it themselves? Star Trek Make It Go episode. Star Trek Make It Go episode. Star Trek TNG Make It Go episode. Samaritan Snare, 100%. 100%. If you're going to watch like a you ever want to watch what it's like to be an engineer working at a corporation with people above you don't know what the fuck they're talking about and telling you to do stuff and forcing you into some kind of servitude relationship, golden handcuffs? This episode is for you. Okay? For any engineer, this episode is for you. Challenges don't. You're more of a gator. Oh, you like to gate instead of open up the gate? You like to close the gate? This one, though, this is exactly it. Audio player. What? Make it. No, not make it so. Oh, it's a make it so, and the replacement is make it go. Yes. Geordie LaForge, whom they have kidnapped to make it go. This is 100% the episode, by the way. The Next Generation was social commentary very forward into the future. The writers, like, it's an example of being awakened versus woke. A lot of the writers were guest writers who would submit episodes. Like, I actually have a relative named Debbie Knutson. She would submit episodes just to the Next Generation crew to try to get them for the consideration to take the story she wanted them to tell. I think I might be really munging up this detail. Maybe it wasn't Debbie. But let's see. Samaritan Snare. Make it go. I just want the make it go for 1 second to hear make it go happen. Make it go. This might be it. If it's just like, just a quick hit of make it go. Okay, let me just see if I can get to it. Wait a minute. It is broken. Anyway, I need him to say, make it go. Come on. Anyway, I think this is a mashup of two completely different. Anyway, he's a great actor. Just whatever. I'm going to stop now. But I need somebody to make it go for me right now. I need somebody to make it go. I didn't really draw up on that one. Nice. Yeah, I have no idea how to make this go. So actually, let me just riddle abyss. Like, what is this riddle challenge? No. I'm trying to find the game again, and it's like apparently almost impossible for me just to find the game. Okay. So we'll call this the riddle square. Oh, it's riddle square. Okay. New Crimson Desert riddle square. Where do I go to initiate this challenge? Please make it go. Make it go. Make it go. Challenges tab. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Locate the Abyss Nexus. Activate the challenge. Spire. Oh, near the Spire of Clockwork, huh? Okay. Okay, it's to the Spire of Clockwork. To the Spire of Clockwork we go. I just need to stumble on it? Pretty much. Pretty much, yes. But the thing is, this is an ADHD simulator, and if you want me to stumble on the right thing, I mean, there's too many points of distraction for this guy. This guy is going to get distracted like you read about. So where's this supposed, like, where's this supposed? Oh. Passage of Malice? Okay. I don't think these are signposted very well at all. I find it a real struggle. Like, this is open, but I've never been there, I think. Nest of Valor? Okay, I have been there. Like, I'm just trying to figure out how to see the names of these things. Oh, what if I do... Wait a minute. I'm trying to press the S button. But I can't... Okay, so let's see. Abyss Nexuses. Oh, really? That's no good. I'll just press F again. Switch it to all. Right. Yes, indeed. Press T to sort it, and now we go for riddle square, right? Will it show up? Oh, it does show up. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Gaming Malone, you're my daddy. Oh, daddy. I don't remember ever having been here, but surely I must have. Wow. Wow, this does look like the place for me to be. Oh, it sure as heck is. And never helping again. I know. I just called her my daddy. It's kind of... Oh, look, it's Choppy. Do I have Choppy? It is like a hidden jungle ruin. Is it? It's awesome, dude. I love it. I don't think I've ever been here, hey? None of this looks familiar to me at all. Or if I have, it's been a long time. Okay, so this is cute. I think I already have a Choppy. I'm almost positive I have a Choppy. What's the harm in having a second Choppy, though? That's the thing. Let me see if I can make him a pet and have another Choppy. This is a connection to Horizon Reality. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get so much better and faster at making Conversations by other people, front and center. That's literally become my main goal. Pick up the next one and you see. Really? And you'll complete a challenge? Whoa. Can this... What if I were a choppy, what would I eat? Would I eat meat? Probably not, hey? Probably not fish either, hey? Probably like just a big old fat cabbage. Well, maybe one of these things. Well, darn. Will you eat a potato? Will you just eat a whole big squash? Just, what about a sweet potato? Choppy. Choppy. Oh, he likes those carrots too. Bro, he loves those carrots so hard. And I've hella carrots. I'm going to learn that so good. I'm going to learn it like you read about. I'm going to learn this recipe like nobody ever learned a recipe ever. 70? Hell yeah. Next one, Choppy's mine. Choppy, it's you and me. It was always you and me. It was you and me. It was always you and me. I'm going to take you in. Oh, you're damn right. I'm going to take you in. It's you and me forever, Choppy. Chappy. Glad I was sitting down for that revelation. Oh, boy. Yep. Well, for once I finally had carrots. I had a nice heap and helping of carrots. Okay, so I'm supposed to take something and am I supposed to sit on this or smack it? What am I supposed to do with this shit? I don't even know. I'm trying to like squat on it. Make it like a squatty potty sort of. Okay, I'm going to do a jumping maneuver. Nope. Okay, so I need to find something to put on that. I need to go find a thing that goes on there. Yeah, I think you're right. I should look around. I think you're probably very accurate in this idea. Put my light on. Yeah. It's always making sense. Always making dollars and cents. You make more than cents. You make dollars. I'm gonna call you Dollar Malone. Alone. Malone. 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 Dollar Malone. D-A-M. Damn. Dollar. D-M. D-M-A. D-M-A. I'm very free associative right now. Your sword light. Oh. Turn on your sword light. Turn on your sword light. Light. Light, light, light. Maybe I just burn it all down. Burn it all. How'd I get burned? How'd I get burned? How'd I get burned? Rick is in timeout. Oh, hello, Ajib. I referred to Malone as my daddy. I said something like, thank you, daddy. And then Malone is like, all right, I'm out. I'm out. Canadians say hard the best. Hard. You hard. Hey, Ajib, how do Canadians say hard? Hurry hard. Hurry hard. Hurry hard, right? Hurry hard? You know about the hurry hard, right? I know he knows about the hurry hard. Let's get in there. Let's go. Let's get in there. Okay. Explain what sport, I'm in uppercase and it's not on purpose. Explain what sport has hurry hard. And by the way, oh, you got the lag? You got that lag too. Hurry hard is a term used in the sport of curling. Okay. If I've done curling before and I was using the broom like you read about, oh, I was using that broom. And some people say, oh, it doesn't do anything. I'm like, well, if I hurry hard enough, then I will melt the ice and I will make that surface slicker for that rock being pushed in its push state. We're going to want to hurry hard, okay? Let's hurry hard. Hold on. Pro level, hurry hard, curling. All right, we should probably find the hurry hard. Let's go. Okay, let's hurry hard. Let's hurry hard, Smurf. All right, come on, but I want hurry hard. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember Cheryl Bernard. Okay, I have to be honest with you. I had a very, very big crush on Cheryl Bernard, okay? It was very much crushing. I mean, no, I was married and all that. Like, no, of course, 0%. But like, do you know what I'm saying? Hear the hard? Hurry hard. I can use the light sword. All right, well, we'll just keep that running for a while. Okay, I'm going to use the sword to try and find the path of had, hurry had. How soon before everybody has to just leave? Okay, try Twitch, yeah. Hey, Ajib, are you hurrying hard? When you run? When you go on your daily run? Apparently 5.5 kilometers and up? Okay. Hopefully it's going well for you. Is it better? Hopefully it's better. I'm going to hurry hard upward. No sound? You have no sound? No sound? There's your sound.
Yep. 92! Hard!
Hard! Okay, I fixed it. You got it, right? Now you got the hurry hard happening. By the way, I'm so sorry.
Yep, 92! Hard!
This has been a very sloppy stream, okay? My stream has been very sloppy. It's not been a clean stream, okay? And I'm sorry, I'm gonna go through here like that's like the reason. Oh, I feel good, but I'm really like, I'm performing poorly. Like I literally had the sound off of my desktop turned off for a long time, like for almost an hour straight. So if you're on Discord, you get it, but if you're not, you don't. Like when some folks came over onto the stream, they didn't have any desktop audio, meaning they didn't get to hear the game at all. They just heard my voice rambling, like nothing but my voice.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so I'm looking around now, by the way, trying to find where the energy. Are you losing your mind now? Is this really agonizing what I'm doing to you?
Yep. Yeah, I'm too. Hard.
The set is full lightning resistant sad face. Oh. You played sport? Did you hurry hard? Did you do curling? You got it now, right? Like, you got the sound right?
Did you know that you can sweep your teammate's stone as soon as they release? You don't have to wait for the hog line. So if they let go at the top of the house and it's really light, just start sweeping right away. Hope that helps.
Yeah,
Did you know that you can sweep your teammate's stone as soon as they release? You don't have to wait for
There's,
the hog line.
by the way,
so if they let go.
I didn't make the rules, but for whatever reason, curling has the most amazing-looking human beings playing of any sport on Earth. It seems to me like probably true. It feels
and it's
true.
really light. Just start sweeping right away.
The moment a player releases this heavy stone, teammates sweep the ice like crazy. This game is called curling, played on ice and even part of the Olympics. A 44-pound stone slides forward, sweepers reduce friction, and the closest stone to the target takes the win with precision. The moment a player releases this heavy stone, teammates sweep the ice like crazy.
I'm curious which sport you played, or sports. By the way, this one right here, Cheryl Bernard is like the greatest Canadian representative in any sport that there was. Look at those eyes. What is going on here? Look at the magic contained in those eyes. Wow.
In curling, players sweep the...
All right, so let's see. Your dev team is stuck again?
Here.
I don't think so.
Sets them up.
This is where they hurry
Last
hard,
stone.
though. They hurry hard.
No.
Hurry hard.
No.
Should be pretty close here. Oh, yes.
Well, just like that.
Triple made by Mozzaner. Wonderful.
Playing the long
Here.
game to get men
Sets
to learn
them up.
how to clean. Oh, good luck with
Last
that.
stone.
Good luck with that.
No.
I will say that
No.
for the last
Should be
6
pretty close here.
years of my life,
Oh,
the
yes.
last 6
Just
years,
like that.
I've washed the
Triple made
dishes
by
every
Mozzaner.
single day. And
Wonderful.
probably I'm
Here.
averaging 1.5
Sets them
times a
up.
day. I insist that's
Last stone.
totally my job. It's like,
No.
in addition to all of the sort of like
Should
you
be
got the
pretty
blue
close
and the
here.
pink jobs, right? But
Oh,
they're all the
yes.
same. Like,
Just
there's
like
no
that.
blue and pink.
Triple made by Mozzaner. Wonderful.
Here. Set.
Hard. High. 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 Oh, go high. It is basically a prerequisite. I don't know if you've noticed, but if you, it's absolutely the prerequisite. It's obviously true. Everything
the future
is
of
true
human
here.
longevity.
Let's just prove it a little bit more. I think it's the ice. The ice keeps like the body cool and it reduces inflammation.
He delivered a shot that looked absolutely perfect, but the moment it stopped, something happened that even veteran curling pros had never witnessed before. Both teams' stones had settled at almost the exact same distance from the
You
center.
couldn't
The
even
officials
tell.
huddled around trying to call it with the naked eye, but it was impossible to tell which stone actually had the advantage. Desperate for an answer, they brought out a high-precision measuring device, a tool capable of
Damn.
detecting differences smaller than 0.1 millimeters. Everyone held their breath,
shit.
waiting for the verdict, but to everyone's surprise, even the machine couldn't find a single difference. The officials reset the tool and measured a second time, but the result was identical. Both stones were deadlocked at the exact same distance from the center. That's when it hit everyone in the arena. They had just witnessed one of
Careful,
the rarest
Nicholas.
moments in curling history. Because the stones were completely indistinguishable, the officials had no choice but to do something incredibly rare. They officially awarded points to both teams. He delivered a shot that looked absolutely perfect, but the moment it stopped, something happened that even veteran curling pros had never witnessed.
Can't
This is
trust
your
the
brain
naked, the
when you're-
nude
He's
eyes.
never doing this again.
Oh!
She's in real trouble.
Hello?
Oh
This is your
God!
brain. He's never doing this again. She's in real trouble.
Only trust scientific equipment, but then probably don't either. Okay, probably
Ever
don't
seen
trust
a sport
them.
where players sweep ice like their life depends on it?
Yes.
Welcome to Curling Let's Break It Down in 60 seconds.
I've done
Two
it.
teams,
No,
4 players
no,
each.
no.
As a quantum physicist, I can tell you, they turned manifestation into who on purpose so you'd never learn how.
They're wider than they've had to play before.
Okay, more proof, by the way. Both of them, by the way, more proof. Perfect.
This one
Boy, you
needs to
see
get-
him working? He is cleaning. Sarcasm, yeah. Do you see how hard he cleans? This teaches a man to do the part.
Piece of the button. Do they have enough of the button?
You got to turn it into a sport,
Very
okay?
close. They're wider than they've had to play before.
But you're right. If you want to make cleaning go down so well, and the man to really help you turn into a sport. This is true. How can you turn into a sport? Like, who did the most dishes the fastest and the best? Who picked him up before even the dinner was done, right? You're aware. You get it. We can find more evidence, though.
So big shot here, Colton Flash. Trying to get his team set up for a multiple. Sounds close.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
look at that
baby,
shot by
what
Zilla.
a shot from Colton Flash.
This is the human curling game. His friend told him he had to stand up for it to work, so he tried again, but couldn't balance properly. That's when his friend decided to show him how the master does it. But after slipping hard, he claimed he was just showing how not to do it. Then on his next attempt, he perfectly landed inside the circle, at least until he turned around.
Human
this
curling.
Is the human curling game.
All right, one more and then I should stop.
Curling is a sport that originated in Scotland in the 16th century.
There's only one ice piece for Damien. It's a cape with 3 ice resistance. By the way, I have it. Damien needs more armor sets, hopefully in the updates. Dude, 100%. Oh, shit. He's trying to transcend space-time. He's trying to go into those Euler angles, bro. He's trying to put it into W space. He's trying to find the mythical 5-hole. Mythical 6-hole. I don't know, something like that. Okay, this I can't.
Here we go,
Nothing.
final stone, 4th end.
Final stone. All right, no.
Talked a pretty big game there.
I'm just not hearing enough hurry hard, and it's really bothering me.
I might be getting out over my skis.
He is
but
manifesting
I feel like
that
I'm ready
ice.
to take you
Manifesting it.
out of the
Hurry
competition.
hard. Okay, can I just get one good... Okay, this is it. Okay? I think this is it. Okay? Yeah. There. That's all it was trying to do for you, is to give you so much hurry hard that you can't even believe it. Okay? Okay, now if I were going to be somewhere hiding... Oh, by the way, look at his great amulet. His amulet's a winner. Look at that winner, bro. His hat, his helmet is screwed up because it's white and the rest is gold. I have to fix that. Boy, I feel very lazy to do it right now. Okay, but... Okay, first of all, can I switch to her? No! Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this is more curling than I've ever watched in my entire life. I know, right? Right? Well, I'll assume since you're in Canada, you probably went and did some curling once or twice. It feels good, though, right? Like, you will get a bruise or two on your rump the first time, but after that, you can kind of hurry hard and not... Like, it can be really fun. Yeah, you didn't know I would drop the curling on you, did you? But I've seen some things. I've seen things. I know about that. I know about that curling. We actually had a team event at EA Canada one year where we went and we did that, and afterward we're all comparing bruises because it's like, and then the next day it's like, oh God, it's like, hey, look at this one, and like show the whole hip, and it's like, okay, for one, I didn't think I'd ever see your hip like that. That's not what this team is about. But for another, oh my God, go see a doctor. Like, oh my God, I think you're like that. You're actually in a bad place. You're in a really dangerous place. That I've never seen that big of a bruise my whole life. So like curling will give you the bruises. Like, boy, will give you the bruises. if you don't get the bruises, you weren't actually on the ice, period. And that's true. You know what's wild? Is when you see like a 90-year-old, like a former hockey player, right? Like legend, out there skating, and he's going backwards, and he's like just kind of like zipping in and out of people, but he's like in his 90s, and he's out skating everybody, and you're like, okay, so do I know this guy? Like, is he a former? I'm like looking at pictures of Gordie Howe. I'm like, no, I don't. Is he even alive anymore? I don't know. Is he going to do some kind of hat trick shit here where he's going to take somebody out and score a goal? Like, what is going on right now? Like, he's way too old to be doing this with his eyes closed backwards. Just saying. People over in Canada, they know about that ice. They know about those ice games. They know about it a lot. It's all about when your broken ankle goes numb and you keep scoring anyway. Dude, I saw some heroics live a few times. Catching some great NHL games. I didn't have like tickets to the Canucks, but the company would give out tickets fairly often. It's like, oh, thanks, by the way, like after the one-on-one, it's like, you've been doing a really good job, really appreciate it. Everybody seems really happy. Like, we're beginning to make money out of this, week by week, like our KPIs are going up. Here's tickets to the Canucks. And I'm like, oh, sweet, who's playing? Oh, the Sedin twins. Oh, shit. Oh, like Mikko Koivu, like all of these heroes, right? Some of those enforcers as well, getting out there and just blowing people up. It's like, oh, you're going to touch one of my twins, hey? Well, I'm going to throw down and I'm going to break you. We had some serious enforcers. Rick, guy named Rick, just like me, was actually one of the big enforcers at the time that I had the tickets where I'd be able to come in and see the Canucks play now and then. Well, those of us in the know who understand what kind of talent ends up doing the curling, like what you saw there, well, sometimes the Winter Games will catch you surprised and you'd be like, wait, I'm going to investigate more about this curling. I didn't know it got so hot on that ice. Anyway, I'm being silly. Yeah, well, I was born in Minnesota, so I'm kind of like, in a way, arguably, I could be annexed up into Canada. Like, arguably. I mean, I've been living for 3.5 years in South Vietnam, right? But arguably, I could be annexed up there. Like, the whole state could just be absorbed into Canada, and probably the U.S. would probably not even mind that much. Because, like, the main sport is probably hockey, right? Like, everybody grows up playing hockey all the time. Everybody can skate. There's not a lot of height. It's like the flatlands, so just below, like, the boundary waters there. So it'd be very normal for people in Minnesota to ask for pop. Nobody says soda, right? Pop is like a Canada thing. Like, it's like, oh, do you have any pop? And so, like, when my first, I don't know, like few months when I joined EA Canada, didn't anybody think I was anything but Canadian? And when they would find out, like, eventually I'd say something weird that was kind of like American, kind of weird. And by the way, I wouldn't say American because that's an insult to Canada, right? Because Canada is a part of America. It's part of the Americas. So would tend to say like the States, right? Like, I got it all. You're tuned? All right. So anyway, enough of that. Ajib, I have to take a quick break, but you said that you had a quandary. You said that you had a thing to consider, and you wanted to ask about that and share with that. I was very Canadian on first impression. Well, it's like, that's kind of a, to me, it's kind of a compliment, right? Because Canadians are very underestimated, I would say, by and large. And a lot of times there are jokes and ribs made in the direction of them ribbing, but they're actually very strong, and they're very courageous, and very gracious, very kind. It's very much a great place to be, and people, I think, by and large, more than many other places, are open-hearted to each other. There are distinct exceptions, and I think it's almost entirely just an exposure problem, because the composition of people there is very, very homogenous compared to other parts of the world. But I know, given the type of people they are, that they would most certainly be able to absorb differences and appreciate them. I noticed that for the most part there, like good folks. So yeah, I wouldn't mind being confused for being Canadian at all. I will like it. Okay, so I'm gonna take my break, and you're gonna articulate it in the words to the best of your ability. By the way, you were in the rarest of air when it was you, me, and John yesterday, and you said a thing, and you referenced the comedian, and it was absolutely, it's like the best thing I ever heard you say, to me. And I know you said a lot of stuff, and maybe it's just my impression of it, but boy, yeah, you were speaking special words yesterday, man. That, like, and I felt like it cut in all directions. It was really meaningful. So yeah, that was amazing yesterday, dude. All right, prepare. I'll be back. Let me throw up a timer real quick, though. Try to keep myself honest with it, you know. Let me throw up game capture so I can do this without being all showy of all the secrets. All the secrets. Okay, open up the timer options, reset, start, and throw it up on the screen, too. Whoop-a-cha! Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back around then. I'm super excited to see what's up. Okay. All right. Hold it for 1 sec. I got one thing to look up and show you, and then we got to go to your dilemma. The dilemma. Okay, so. All right. Okay, so Mario Lemieux of the Pittsburgh Penguins actually had a broken back and a broken hand during the Stanley Cup, and he kept playing. It's the standard bearer for modern toughness, and you want like the toughest people on the planet Earth, you can kind of see it in Canadian sport. Also, some of the most well-conditioned athletes on the planet Earth absolutely will be seen in the NHL because their lung capacity, like when they go out and they skate hard. They don't just skate a little bit. They skate with everything, every fiber of their being, with maximum power and maximum intensity, maximum explosion, while doing movements on ice that are bordering on poetry in motion. Like I don't know if you ever tried skating and controlling a hockey stick with the puck at the same time. It's genius level body control to do it. To do it really well is an example of the highest level of human attainment. Anybody who's really played it, anybody who's tapped into the parts of that and what it's like just to control like a puck on a stick, and then to kind of like be moving on ice on a curved path, and to be able to do lots of control in that space and kind of predict lines and see everybody moving curvilinearly, and to like move through those spaces in complete control is bordering on genius with the body. So, there are other examples of greatness, though. Brett Favre was throwing with a broken thumb on his throwing arm, and he had one of his career best games right after, like in the week of his dad passing away. And he just like showed up and uncorked one of the greatest performances ever, especially in context, especially knowing that he had a broken thumb on his throwing hand. It's like these superb acts of just absurd human performance in the face of hopelessness. So another guy, Jacob Trouba, I think, of the Rangers recently did something. He played through a broken ankle. If you play long enough on a thing, it actually goes numb. And then you're beginning to do permanent nerve damage. But then, like, if you're in the playoffs, like, folks end up doing that. So apparently Bobby Baun in 1964 is one of the most iconic examples of scoring on a broken ankle. I saw it. I'm surprised it's not coming through because there's another more recent guy. I think he was either playing on the Canucks or against the Canucks, and he's like a legend. He's like a Scandinavian legend. I feel so stupid. I can't remember his name, but he got it. It was a broken. Maybe it was a fracture. Okay, I guess maybe I have to. Maybe I'll call it a fracture, not broken. Then. Like, same difference, like, same level of absurd pain. Like, on the edge of you get hit again, it breaks. Okay, this probably could pull up a lot more examples. Medically, a fracture and a break are the same thing. Okay, right. So then why aren't you coming up with... And then there's Nazem Kadri in the 2022 playoffs. He played through a fractured thumb. Critical overtime goal with a broken thumb. Ah, you're back. Okay, cool. Patrice Bergeron played through a litany of severe injuries, including a fractured rib, torn cartilage, and a separated shoulder. He continued to log heavy minutes to the Stanley Cup final. That's the secret through so many of these things. Ian Cole played through a fractured foot, blocking shots while helping the Pittsburgh Penguins win the Stanley Cup. this is kind of the story of hockey. So basically tough guys with parts that are broken and torn, and they keep going and they score. But anyway, back to you, Ajib. What do you think? Oh, and if you want to come on with audio, whatever, or you want to type it out, whatever you want. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. I feel like the NHL, that sport, captures some ethos, some very like manly way of being of Canadian men that I think most people don't understand or realize around the world. I think that's a very strong evidence in sport form of the sort of heart of a Canadian person. I think so. And I've been around them long enough. I was there for more than a decade, so I think I know a people when I become one of them in a way. Honorary, but not exactly, but wishing to be of them. Okay, here we go. I need to find a spot so that it's readable. Darn it. An old fellow named Jim is having memory troubles and goes to the doctor, and the doctor prescribes him medicine. Jim's friend comes over to his house and says, Jim, I understand you got some medicine. Go on. For your memory. Tell me, does it work? Oh, yes, says Jim. Works like a charm. Well, I'd like to get some of that medicine for myself. What's the name of it? Yep. Typing out the things. He probably typed it first. Okay. Oh, the name of it, says Jim? I can't remember. Oh, shit. What's the name of that flower? Oh, I don't know, says Jim's friend. There's so many. Is it a tulip? No. It's that flower you take on a date with a woman. Oh, it's a carnation. No. It's the romantic one. It's red and long-stemmed. Now my interest is peaking. It's rising. It will have risen. Oh, you must mean a rose. Yes, that's it, says Jim. Rose. What was the name of that medicine the doctor gave me for my memory? Oh, shit. His wife is named Rose. Oh, shit.
Seeing that shining stone again would be pure joy.
Right?
But in mind one last
Good one.
look at that gleaming stone.
This guy's really, he's a chatterbox, this one. And scene. Exactly. Yeah, nice one. That's funny. I like it. Me likey. I'm trying to just give him something that doesn't. I like it. It's a good one.
This is for you.
Rosebud.
Feel free to visit my home whenever you like. I've prepared a little something for you.
Wow, yeah, you have. He says it in such a way. All right, let's just make, oh, this is only 10 at a time. Oh, that's all right. I'm just going to put this guy up to 100 as well. But that actually takes me to the dilemma. I'm just trying to find out to get it in its actuality. Yes, cool. Keep going. Go on. Go on. Oh, they all have that thick leather, brah. And there's my cute-assed. Whoa. Manners. See this guy? He just comes bumping through. And there's another one. Manners, you two. Okay. All right. I'm a-listening. Some kind of goat down there. Wow, there's a lot of animals just hanging out. And that takes you to the dilemma. I'm preparing myself. Are you prepared, sir? Are you prepared? My mind's wandering, got me wandering. In my mind, wondering. Ooh, wait a minute. My mini-map in the bottom left corner tells me, as I wait for Ajab, there's something of note. Something to pick up. Something to have. To have and to hold. To stare at with... Whoa. Wow. Okay. That was complete all something or another. I don't even think... Oh, I get it instantly because I'd already... Crystals in the vines. Oh. Sometimes you pick something up and it's instantly known. Great. More of that. I like your setup, though. Okay. Has me smiling at that never was. I must be careful to mind the gap. Has me smiling at that never was. I must be very careful to mind the gap. That's so fascinating, because if you remember a thing, and the other person doesn't remember a thing, what does it mean for it to have happened and to have been shared? If what was shared becomes unshared in the mind of one, lost in time. If I'm kind of there with you in the conversation space, if I'm following it, it's just fascinating, isn't it? The durability and the constants of memory. And what does it mean to have a shared thing? What can be shared? Versus what one expects the other has. And what happens if there's a distinct difference between, say, the color orange, but it's more substantial than, oh, it's the same thing, but we take a slightly different cast of color on it, but it's still the same color. And we are sharing it, even if your orange is my red is your orange. We will both agree that it's still orange. Wonder if I'm inside the dilemma space yet or not. I don't think these people are antagonistic to me or vice versa. I think we get along okay.
Lord's blessings and all that.
I can see that in many ways I haven't been here before. Even though it seems like maybe I had, but like just the game is endlessly flowing with places that it seems I've been. And maybe not. Or perhaps I just flew over, but I hadn't been on the ground. You found it? Oh, good. Oh, good. And do proceed on a transcription website that archives scripts. Ooh. Wow. Cool. Okay. I stand on the subway platform. Somehow I missed that. I stand on the subway platform, the one I stood and wait day after day 2 decades ago, and wait again for a single memory to find me. Instead, memory's inauthentic twin, nostalgia. Has me smiling at that never was. I must be careful to mind the gap. Wow, I somehow missed that, by the way. The first part. I only read the second part, not the first.
Go lose yourself.
But yeah, that was the gist of it. Cool. There's this theory in psychology that what goes into the short-term memory comes out of a raw, unfiltered, fully stuck in impression of everything that all of your senses can take in, receive, and then kind of create an impression that goes into sort of like a working memory space. And then from there, you operated on it or not, in part, never in whole, but in part. And then whatever happens with that, and then some of it goes in long-term memory, which is probably just a file system, a really complex file system. But yeah, I was only reading the second part of what you sent me, and the first part I think I had taken in but not processed into short-term memory, but it was kind of impinging still in a way. It's a funny way of processing the world in which there's varying levels of stuck-inness. There's various levels of what you're currently operating on in your active mind, but that's still kind of popped in and stuck in. Just outside the realm of sort of active use. Present, but not actively in use. Okay. Bist du fertig? No, finished. Can you join in the voice channel? Of course. Oh, am I not there? Thought I was there. Am I supposed to be there? Am I supposed to just be there in the first place? That's what I don't even know. The good rules to follow. Humbiet. Oh no, I gotta quick read something before I move on because I won't know that I had seen it if I don't. Because I popped into the wrong place. Man, Freak Beats is so cool. Okay. Am I in there? No. Am I in there? Hello? Hello, hello? No. All right. Let me go to the live now. Oh, there you are. Hello. I think I see that you might be muted.
Sir?
Oh, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, I'm on my phone. How's my audio quality?
Acceptable. Good
Acceptable? That I might not accept.
No, you're good. Don't worry. You're coming through loud and clear. I mean, it doesn't have like the depth of like some professional like input device, but you're good, man.
I can connect to a semi-professional input device. Just bear with me a second.
Do it.
And now?
Way better.
Ooh, give me some of that audio tech.
Dude, it's so good. Actually, that was a crank. You cranked it up. That's like...
Ooh, did I?
Well, yeah, you were in like... You were playing hockey in a pond, and it was hockey, and it was a pond, but then suddenly you're in a stadium, and people are watching.
Ooh, wow.
Like, it's solid, dude.
Spectacular.
Major step up. You might be a
Sir,
little
so
bit...
I've got this...
Go ahead. I was just going to say...
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, just before I move on, your voice might be just a little bit forward with not quite as much depth behind it, but...
Interesting. Could I potentially get on my tablet and then connect the peripherals accordingly?
I mean, you're pretty dang
Perhaps
good,
that
though.
might...
You're pretty good.
The perfectionist in me might want to strive for better.
I know,
because I know I can do better.
I want the richness of the jazz experience.
You want the best of me. Ooh,
yeah.
The jazzercise.
Well, I will shut up now and actually listen to you and stop interrupting. I apologize when I do that. I don't mean to.
No, not at all. This is good. This is what I needed. I'm just switching over to my tablet in 3, 2, 1. Out from here.
So interested to see the difference. Okay. I see that you're on.
Do you hear me 5x5?
I hear you 5x5 in the pipes. Keep talking a little bit more.
So 5x5 is radio communication scale.
It's so not better. You basically you're very echoey, and it sounds like you're at the back of a room.
Oh, okay. I think I see why. Because my output is connected to my Bluetooth speaker. Sorry.
Okay.
Please hold.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how good it'll get because I All right, I'm trying to remember the previous quality. Right before this, the one that I thought was a lot better.
Be well.
Audiophiles unite. I'm not an audiophile, but figure as long as we're at it, might as well try to make it sound great. Like on YouTube, it's... Wait, go ahead.
Better?
Yeah,
Warmer?
Yep.
Marco Polo?
Do it some more.
Just a little bit more.
Keep stroking.
Just
keep stroking.
Keep at it. Don't stop.
Yep, more.
Sir, no, bringing it closer. I've literally shoved the mic up my nostril / mouth.
Okay, so the not the very last one where you sounded at the back of the room, but the one before that was a little bit voice forward without quite as much depth, but it was way better. It was better than this. But talk a little bit more, because
really better than this, eh?
Yeah, do it a little bit. Just keep going.
Interesting. So, once upon a time, there was a lad by the name of Rick Brown.
Yep. The previous way was to me much better. Like it was a much purer signal without any kind of I feel like there's some noise canceling going on. I feel like
yes, it is. It's the integrated one from Discord.
You know what I do? I literally turn off this. I turn it off and rely only on my microphone. Try turning that off and see how it is. Like, I know they mean well, but it's because most people have atrocious audio. If you turn that off, you might become much better. Yeah, I always turn that off.
What about now? No. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
So there is something called noise suppression powered by Crisp. And if you click it...
Yes.
Test. Yeah, I think I'm almost...
Anyone who says figs taste like nothing
I'm
doesn't
pretty-
know what they're talking about.
All right, I got you. I think I have turned it off. So it is because I heard myself played back in a recording, which I hate doing. I hate listening to myself. I hate watching myself. I hate listening to myself. But I did it in the name of science and was repulsed. But then I noticed that when I had the voice suppression on, powered by Crisp in Discord, it was not. It was like half as good, like literally 50% worse. If I had a weaker input, it probably would make it net better. But when you already have a good one and you're putting a suppression on top of a suppression, it flattens everything
Too many
else.
chefs in the kitchen.
100%. It's like taking something that's already been managed and managing it more. And then it actually takes something that's really sweet and makes it kind of like, it's like muted. It's like if you're inside a room with super, super, super thick, heavy carpeting and you talk into it and there's no kind of, like there's no sort of sonic, right? It's like it's like you're falling really flat, and like some of the lower tones are actually like more forward. It's like EQ chaos right now in my ears. It's okay.
Really?
So talk a little bit more.
So go on, do your thing.
Yeah, yeah. So like it's like you have a membrane in front of you, and you are passing through that membrane. So. Your previous way, 2 ago, was much better.
Am I crowning? Really? So that setup, let me explain for the folks at home what's happening. So that first setup was, the very first one was just my mobile device.
Yep.
I had you on speaker, and I used the mic with my phone. Yep. Then the second setup was phone, connected it to this headset recommended by Neil Duckman.
And that was the best.
HyperX Cloud using a USB-C cord to plug it into a phone, because nowadays phones have completely they've done away with 3.5 millimeter headphone jacks, right?
Yep.
So I put this HyperX Cloud 3 in via USB-C, connected it to my phone, and that is what you're saying was the best version
by far.
And now I'm on my tablet. I've moved over to my Surface tablet, not sponsored by Microsoft.
Yep.
And connected it with the headset, with the HyperX Cloud, whatever, 3. something. No, and you're saying it's not as good. So
No.
perhaps I shall return back to my phone.
One more time.
And
I won't torture you
one
again.
more
Yep.
No, absolutely. I mean,
Worth
I'm
it.
all for the quality.
Nice.
Quality over quantity, as they say, sir. I'll be right
Yeah.
back
Okay.
after these messages.
Yep. We'll be right back after these messages. Feel like getting a Scooby snack right now. Let's try to do a Scooby snack. That's a fact. Song. Scooby snack. That's a fact kind of deal. Just want a quick hit. One quick hit.
If you want to
Hello,
understand
sir.
how things
Hello.
work, especially these days,
Yeah,
Is it
you're-
slightly
is for
better
you.
now?
It's vastly better.
Wow, really fascinating.
100% better, dude. Okay, so
Fascinating.
that's not it at all. All right, so yes.
So where were we? So so I was giving you this this little brain tickler, if you will.
Yeah.
Okay, so it comes from from our dear Norm. It's a little bit that it's not a bit, but he kind of goes off off on tangents, and it's very stream of consciousness, right? So it's he asks this during an interview with Larry King live, which is not his actual last name. His name is Larry King. Rest in peace. I always used to think, no, I'm kidding. But so he asks this to Larry King.
Sorry, are we
and I
talking
thought
about
I'd
Norm
get it for
MacDonald
you.
again, or?
Yes, Norm. This is
Gotcha,
our dear Norm.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And let me see. I'm trying to. So I've got the transcript of the entire episode because I couldn't remember. Again, speaking of memory, I couldn't remember which episode it was in. So okay, here it is. I've got this transcript. So he says. So this is right on the back of talking about dementia.
Yeah.
Right. So he says, because all you have when you think about is your memory. If you take away your memory, I take away you. Right? So he says, so if I said to you, Larry, you can go on the greatest adventure in the world in the Himalayas with a fantastic whatever, with your wife or whatever, Sheila, and a fantastic adventure for 3 weeks and come back and not have a single memory of it.
Let's have a productive
Would you go?
discussion.
And Larry King at this point says, I wouldn't go. So he's like, you wouldn't go. That's interesting. As a matter of fact, when people go, they include the memory in it. They say, I'm going to Paris and we're going to have a great time. You'll have lots of memories. We'll take lots of pictures. Lots of memories. That's why we take pictures. Isn't that interesting? Because
Stranger.
memory is all we have. And the amazing thing is, Carl Rayner, this is another comedian, said to me, he goes like, the only problem I have is short-term memory loss. The only problem I have is short-term memory loss.
Yeah.
So,
okay, this is profound because I think
exactly.
Keep going, but I have so many thoughts about this, as I know you
please.
do
I mean,
too.
that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is what I like about Norm, right? Like this is, again, the backdrop is he's battling cancer at this point, which he never made public until he passed away.
Unbelievable,
So,
right?
He's always, and he's a fan of Russian literature, Russian short stories from the
Dostoevsky?
early, before like Chekhov and like more shorter form, Nabokov and all these guys where it's just like 40 pages, but
Yeah.
profoundly deep.
Yeah.
In nuances and moral dilemmas.
Yeah.
So you've got this backdrop of a guy who's got very limited time on Earth, but not using it for his fame or to further his clout or whatever.
Yes.
But he asks these questions, and his take on memory, on things that make us who we are,
Yes.
is it's so deep to the point where you're questioning it, and then it sticks with you. Some of these things they've stuck with me. I've always thought memory as being flawed, subjective. I don't know if you know about this study that was done. Again, I'm going off slightly ahead of myself, but there was a study done on how people responded to 9/11 and witness accounts.
Yes.
Over X number of years.
Yes.
And the study proved that over time, people's first-hand and second-hand recollection of a monumental event changed.
Wow.
So they would ask a sample set, and they'd be like, all right, after 6 months, they asked them, where were you? What was your first feeling? What was your first emotion? What kind of impact did it have on you? And then they would revisit that person. 1 year, 4 year, 7 years.
Yeah.
And over time, I think there's a scientific word for like a moment like that. I don't know, candlelight moment, or it's some term for it where it's so vivid and everyone shares it to some extent. We all knew where we were.
Yeah.
But the emotion and the feeling that it triggered right after it, that is changed, or our memory of that thing is changed over time. So yeah, so I like these things. I find them interesting because what is memory? And would you do something back to the island thing? Would you go to the island with a bunch of honeys, have the time of your life?
Hail and well met.
Would you do it if you walked out of it without memory of it, but you had the best time of your life?
Well,
over to you.
So good. And don't let it be over to me for too long, because I need to know more about what you're thinking on this, because it is really good stuff. I'm trying to find a way to get into there. I'm trying to give like a cool background. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, so I have. It's just an absolutely spectacular subject matter. And first of all, brought to us, not brought to us by you, but it came out from somebody, kind of a titan in a way. Norm Macdonald's, I think, is a bit of a titan. A person who casts a shadow going way beyond his space and time. A titan. I think so. I think a lot of comedians end up being that way. And almost you can't be a profound comedian without having radical levels of suffering in your past, like being fundamentally detached from parents or so severely, traumatized in one or another or many ways, right? But so anyway, it starts with him. You've pulled it out, and now we're thinking about it. And how do I feel personally, first of all, about that? And by the way, I'm going to need to know about you. You got to tell me, all right? But I'll tell you first. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Aw, thanks, Freak Beats. So here's what I think, Ajib. I think that two things. One, a memory and moments, even if they're completely lost to time, are not really lost in this holographic universe of the infinite. Nothing is ever lost. In a way, nothing that ever was ceases to be. And so, do I need to know that something amazing happened to have been, well, I don't know about to be edified or to have been enriched, because if I literally don't have any knowledge of it, but I would say always and in every case would I have wanted that. Even if I don't remember, I would have wanted that. And I would have been, just that I had the benefit of being in that moment, right? That beautiful opportunity then. And then of course, we made it funny, right? About like Sheila's or whatever, but I think I take the bigger meaning into focus, which is our moments infinitely meaningful, and like again, kind of in comparison or in contrast to Benthamism, like in one person is the infinite, in one person is God, right? And then in one person is everyone, right? And this kind of universal way for me of looking at things makes me feel, it just feels right to me. It just makes all of my cells vibrate in the right way. All of the things in the cells, all of the molecules of me, right? Proton, nucleus, the electrons spinning around, it all just seems to have a harmony when I think that way. And for me, it's as true as a thing as I can understand. So that, for me. And do I have to have a resonant, active control over something for it to have been meaningful? Do I have to be observant of something for it to have been important, special? Do I have to know if I press a button and it saves the world that I did that for it to have saved the world? No. And would I want that? Always. Always. More than anything, I would want that. And so I also then go to another point, which is, and I have some more recent evolved thoughts about this. This is the second part of like my response to you, and then I have to know where you're at with it. I have to know. Because you brought it out, right? And it's a big, important thing that I think maybe a lot of people don't get to that point, and it's a gift that you can be there. Sorry, you were having a banana without muting.
Sorry, I just realized.
No, I didn't even hear it.
No, perfect. Sorry, go ahead.
I just thought you were enjoying some, I think you're having oral satisfaction of some type. No. Hey, man, whatever, bud. No. But the other part of it would be, to me, and there appears to be maybe more and more convergence toward this in ways that we can measure, which is inside our brains, inside our noggins, we see fascinating mismatches between performance, functionality, capability, and what's there. So there's some people who had microencephalitis, like something horrible that basically put so much pressure in their brain that they only have 5 to 10% of their brain matter. Like you do an MRI of what's in their brain and it's empty. But this person has an over 100 IQ. They don't fucking have a brain, dude. They have like a little tiny, like I am not making this up. This is science, okay? So I have this delight in finding certain points in things that might be verifiable and agreeable to others who would otherwise have dubious, like who would not want to take it in and ingest it as a possibility. Like I try to find the vector of science to help make it easier for them to open up and consider it. So that's my purpose there with what I said. That being the case, which fuck it is, and then the idea that more and more when we try to understand how the brain can do all that it does, could it be more of a radio frequency? Could we be tuning into something that is, could our brain be a radio receiver? Like, is what's inside my skull just something that I tuned into and I'm receiving it? Am I just echoing? Am I just pulling a radio frequency and turning it up for you and giving it to you? So part of this that helps me like cope with some of the things in my life involves like people leaving us, like in whatever way that might happen, you know. And sometimes you can't understand the decisions of people, and you think then, well, is it just what was in the brains? Is it just whatever's inside like their neuronal matrix, like their neural network? Is that all that the person is? And to me, I just think like that's really depressing and pessimistic, or beautiful. Like I'm not quite sure, but there's something seductive to me about the part of my brain where a belief in God would light up, right? And apparently we all have that. Some people have it and it lights up a lot, and it might be why they're more religious, why they hold on to these things more, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, like that part of the brain that does when people are thinking religious thoughts and you're looking at it in a functional MRI, like a resonance scan of the volumetric blood chemical electrical action going on in that area, there's a part that lights up, and it's almost always it's almost a part that everybody has in a certain area, and it's like they even say it's part of like the God part of the brain. So like, but like, what if all of this is just like a receiver? Like, what if we're really sophisticated receiving mechanisms? And then if that's the case, where's the difference between you and me? Where's the difference in space? What does it matter, space and time? What does it matter if I'm aware of something or not? So what if I block something out and it happened and it was beautiful? Like, did it not happen? Was it not beautiful? Am I not better for having had it, even though I can't remember it? And the answer to all these things is like, well, life is beautiful. And like, we're all connected. And it goes real deep. It's super special. I think that's what I want to live with. And just like you can see some statistics and lie however you want and massage them in whatever way to make whatever case you want to present, like this is the way I would go about it with answering your question in those two parts. Like, one, I like the idea that even if I don't know, things are better for it or can be. Like I would love it if sort of like God worked through me. It's like the Holy Spirit just took over and made me not me and made things better. Like I don't need to have my ego stroked for there to be a great outcome. And I don't even need to be aware of it. I just want it to happen. And that's because maybe the second part of what I said is that we're all tuning into something that's connected, and we're just we have a frequency to different things that's there for all of us. And some of us focus on one thing more than the other, but ultimately we're drawn from the same source and we're one. We're not even one people, we're one mind. Where the universe is consciousness looking back at itself from many perspectives. And what could be more beautiful and special? And why do I have to know your point of view perfectly to love you? I don't. Of course I don't. Like, so that's kind of my answer to this shit. Now, what about you, man? Oh, but hold on first. Oh, no, you said, oh, I was going to ask you. I was going to try to like point to what was on the screen, but that's you. So, all right, back to you.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, massive typo because I was listening and trying to type at the same time, which I can't do. But yeah, what I'm trying to get is like you would, like that old adage or that old thing where if a tree fell and there's no one around, like what you're trying to say is you're of the belief that it happened. Like,
yeah,
I believe you would. You're one for the objective truth or the universal truth, right? Like the Sufism thought.
Yeah, well,
it's like,
and the irony is it's the
Yeah.
super collection of all subjective recollections and understandings of it taken into this beautiful whole. So what does it mean to be objective from a subjective point of view everywhere on the same thing? It's like, well, I'm not so concerned about the thing as all the perspectives and the beauty in that. Like the joy and the love of appreciating that wherever you are, there you are. And that wherever someone else is, there they are. And you could easily be them in their skin. You could easily have had their life experiences. And so there's this beautiful sort of, I don't know if transposition is the right word, but this beautiful opportunity to really find the commonality in the universal while still accommodating the subjective. Well, in fact, celebrating the subjective as a truth without discrediting anybody. Like, I don't feel like I don't think that sounds like I'm smoking weed or anything. Like, I feel like...
it sounds like you're very Sufi adjacent. Now, if you would allow me to direct you towards a fundamental principle within Sufism, again, this is not me reciting it off the top of my head. I have it in front of me. Thanks, LLM. So in Sufism is basically, I wouldn't say an offshoot of Islam, but it was more of an intellectual, a bit more liberal thought that came after the inception of Islam. And it was led by intellectuals. It was led by a sort of different side of society that were very knowledgeable, very attuned with philosophy, really good at their art and whatever they did, right? And sometimes they were probably not outcast in society, but probably looked down on because they weren't adhering to to a very rigid form of the religion, right? So I think what you're touching on is one of the concepts in Sufism, and I want to turn your attention to this, is haq, H-A-Q, which means truth, right? So in Sufism sees truth, al-haq, not as a set of rules or logical facts, but as God himself. In Sufi thought, absolute truth is a living reality that you cannot fully understand just by reading books. You must experience it directly through your heart. There are 3 stages of the spiritual journey that Sufi scholars often adhere to. And they use the analogy of an ocean or a walnut to describe how a seeker approaches truth through 3 distinct layers. So the Sharia, which is the shell, that is the outer layer. It represents the external laws, the rituals, the moral codes that everyone must follow. The Tariqa, the flesh, this is the inner path. It represents the spiritual practices, meditation, and guidance needed to look beyond outer rituals. The Hakika, which is the oil, this is the core, the soft, juicy bit. It is the ultimate inward reality where the seeker directly experiences the presence of God. Sufis believe that intellectual logic has limits. To truly know the truth, again, in Sufism, truth is always capitalized with, I mean, I'm switching it over to English, but it would be the equivalent of truth being, with the T being capitalized. So in Sufi thought, to truly know the truth with a capital T, a person needs marifa, which translates to mystical, experiential knowledge. It is compared to the difference between reading a description of fire and actually being burned by it. This knowledge is, quote, poured, unquote, directly into a purified heart rather than memorized by the brain.
Wow.
For a Sufi, you cannot reach the truth without intense, unconditional love. Ishq. Famous Sufi poets like Rumi write that love is the compass that guides the soul to the truth with a capital T. By falling in love with the divine, the seeker's selfish ego melts away, leaving only the ultimate truth behind. So something along those lines. I feel like you're nearly there. You're adjacent. And I feel like a lot of this is what are, or at least these areas have been touched by you up in what I've heard from you. And obviously what I remember about you is that you're like, this is your essence.
Well, I mean, that's so elegant. So such a wonderful. That's such a wonderful thing that you read. Wow, it's very rich. It's a very dense thing that you read. Very nice. But just like loaded. Yeah, it's loaded with depth and width.
So, and just to add, I even have this, some of these principles tattooed on me just as a constant reminder and a believer of it. So it's, the centerpiece is the word yaqeen, which translates to belief. And so in Sufism, there's a trifecta of belief. There's a trifecta of yaqeen. So there's an ilm ul yaqeen. So ilm is knowledge. So it's the knowledge that forms your belief. This is, again, the knowledge of academia, literature, whatever we can absorb. Ain ul yaqeen, the second part of the trifecta. Ain in Arabic means sight or vision. So what you see formulates your belief. And then the ultimate, haq ul yaqeen, haq being truth.
Yep.
So in a way, all of that encompassing to one ultimate objective truth. Even if you can't get close to it, aspire towards it.
Yep.
Try getting there. So
Yep.
I've got this on me as like constant reminders. And I believe like this is it. This works for me, and this puts it so well together as how I see religion, philosophy, humanity. Because it's a constant thing, right? Like we've got to keep searching, we've got to keep looking. And yes, there's limitations in certain aspects of life. Yes, like a very famous Sufi verse in poetry is, you spent all your life trying to gain knowledge. You spent all your life going to the mosque and to the temple, but you never looked within your heart for the ultimate truth.
Yep. I mean, it feels like very universal and very essential. It's good. It's very nice. I love that you that you find the you find that resonating a bit, with conversations and just conduct and all of that. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that.
No, there's no sorry.
We went
It's
from
wonderful.
memory to spirituality.
No, it's great because that was the conversation space, right? We're trying to figure out what is beyond immediately the seeing, right? There's the knowing in your heart. There's the seeing, and then there's like the uppercase T in truth. That is something that if you have a pure vessel can receive it as an oil poured in, and
yes,
I think it's completely consistent with everything I was saying. Like I feel like they're, and it's not paradoxical, but they're jiving with each other completely. It's making a lot of sense, like you can say something in 5 different ways, but it's still about the something. 5 ways to say something, same thing being said. So I feel like there's a lot of mapping there. There's a lot of like this, and so because I'm talking about maybe I'm just like saying it and I'm thinking it out loud, right? Maybe the mind is like a radio receiver. Maybe it tunes in to something, and we go to this point of like, what is it that I need to be of me that has to have governance? Like how can I obtain to like the highest station, right? Like how can I be for the best? If I'm limited only to my own frame of reference, if I'm not, I mean, like the mark of an educated mind is being able to receive something and hold on to it, and it's not you, and you're not afraid of it becoming you because it's this information that like I'm a person perceiving a thing. I think I'm a person who receives information. It can pass by, or I can hold on to it, and so it's this idea of I'm taking responsibility for what I think, but I don't have to be afraid of thinking different thoughts. And I don't have to be afraid. I can, and in fact, I can just let something, like as a vessel to come into the heart fully. And what am I afraid of? Not afraid of that. In fact, I would say that I pray for that on occasion, maybe a lot. In fact, I would say probably about once a day. I literally try to seed my own needs and desires and the things that I sort of feel like would be fulfilling at a limited level
for the greater good.
Yes, yeah, like the silly thing of, or it's like, oh well, you're very idealistic. It's like, oh, you mean I'm praying for world peace is idealistic? That's idealistic. It's like, and like one of the most beautiful moves that I think we can find examples of it in many major religions is the beauty is the person who comes in without belief, but then sort of supplicates and takes that leap of faith and goes, okay, I'm going to believe. And it's like, well, what's your basis? Like, well, it's not about a basis. You know, it's not about what do I know. It's like, how am I so smart that I can figure this out? You know, leave it to me. I can figure it out. It's like, well, no, you can't. You really can't. So yeah, I find myself praying every day, sometimes several times a day, for things that are beyond me, that aren't about me, because I'm more than me. You know, like I'm we. And I'm more we than me. I don't know. And I'm not smoking weed, man. I'm trying to like say something real here. Trying to say something that would make it, if you had it in your heart, and I don't mean you, I mean the idealized anyone who's like struggling and has a strong bad feeling about other people, could just take it on faith that that's your brother and your sister. It's like, if literally everybody could attain to this.
Rick, do you feel like you indirectly, passively, of no concerted effort of your own, do you feel like you attract such people inadvertently? Or, I mean, in the sense of like being I feel like you give platform, but platform has a negative connotation in today's society. I feel like because you allow people to express themselves, I sense that more often than not, more than 51% of the time, someone with slightly rogue, let's say, opinions and ideals might use that springboard, you being the springboard, and then just dump whatever we call trauma dumping, would dump all of that on you because they're like, okay, here's a guy who's listening to me.
Yeah.
Normally people don't listen to, I mean, they might not even have that self-awareness to begin with, but do you feel like you attract that? Not of any doing of your own.
Can be. But everybody needs somebody to listen, at least from time to time. And then the challenge is like, make sure that we don't convert attention into an amplification of self-pity, right? Like be careful, because like, understand the modeling here, which is, and it's not me modeling, it's just a byproduct of it, which is like, oh, listening with an open heart doesn't mean hurt my heart.
Yeah.
What it means is, like, do you see how good this feels? Your turn. It's your turn. You do it. Everybody does that for everybody. This is heaven on earth. It's heaven on earth. And it's just a pivot in how we think about things and how we approach it. It's just a pivot that literally everybody could make at a choice. But okay, so I'll give you an interesting example for me of why I believe in some of this stuff very deeply. So there was a family living across from me. At the time, I was at 1174 Inlet Street in Coquitlam, British Columbia, Canada. And I didn't know. I had been there for a year and a half, 2 years. I didn't know that the father across the way, kitty corner in our little cul-de-sac area, was in a coma. And I saw his family coming and going regularly. I saw them coming, and they seemed really sad one time. And they're getting out of the van, and then I asked about this person. He's like, oh, yeah, well, yeah, I think they are kind of sad. Like, they probably just got back from hospital. In Canada, you say the hospital. In Canada, you say from hospital. You like drop the you drop the article. So from hospital. And like, it was, I said, oh, wow, I didn't know that. They seem so sad. And it's like, and I suddenly was like flooded with, I could feel it, right? And then I recounted the memory of it, and it just like, it got into me in the strongest way. And he'd been in a coma for years. I did say he'd been in coma for years. And I'm leading to a crazy point here. and why I don't think that I'm responsible for anything good that could come from me, but that we all can make a lot of good come from us, even in a way that can't even hardly be imagined, that wouldn't even be believed. So that's in the morning, and I go to work, and all day long, this is when I was working at Electronic Arts Canada, I'm sitting at my desk, I'm looking out at the football pitch, and I keep coming back to it, and I keep seeing him in his bed, and I know exactly where he is. And I actually said, like, I was there, okay? I was like, in my mind, I was there the whole time, all day long, at his side, and I couldn't stop it. Like, I just literally the whole day. And then I'm on my way back, and it's like nighttime, and I'm coming back on Barnett Highway around the mountain there alongside the harbor. And I just started praying for him to wake up. And I just started like trying to make deals. I just kept praying incessantly the way that my biological father had taught me to. And I could feel like this blue light, like literally it's like I couldn't see it, but I could feel it. And it was like exploding from like the sky down into me. And it made my whole body just go completely like electric and tingly. And it just stayed that way for minutes. It didn't stop. And I'm like, okay, well, and I kept making this deal, right? It's like, okay, I don't believe. You know I don't believe. But just this one time I'm believing for this guy. Like, I just, please, like, help him. And that guy woke up. He woke up. Wow. He woke up that day. So, and it's not about me. It's about giving a shit about other people and it not being about me. So was that coincidental? No, it wasn't. And I believe it wasn't. It's real. So that's not the only thing, right? Like, I come from a line of like shaman types. Like, my mom is very strange in this way, but that one moment is like the most special moment. And I always made a deal. And one of the deals I made was I said, if you do this, I promise I'll tell people and I'll let them know about you, and I'll let them know to like have this love in them. I promise I'll spread the word. And so this is that. And it makes me sound like I think I'm something special. It's not me. It's anybody praying who doesn't believe and giving all of their faith over to something pure and made of love can change the world. And it might be just in one person's life, but that's everything. In one person, the infinite God, right there in any one of us. And so we just need more people, I think, to try to think this way, to live this way. So that, I think I had to get that out because I promised I would. That was part of the prayer. And so, do I believe about the possibility of getting a pure pouring of love of God? Yeah, and I think everybody can have it. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, because at that moment when you prayed, it wasn't about you.
No, in fact, I thought I'm the biggest idiot. I'm the biggest fool. I'm the biggest piece of shit. But like, please, I'm asking, like, and I said, like, hey, according to the things that you've read, you're going to listen the most to somebody who's going to bridge the gap in an impossible way for someone else from a place of disbelief, from unbelief, from agnosticism. I think maybe it was right around then that I snapped out of agnosticism. Kind of hard not to, right?
Yeah. And in some ways, I'd say you're lucky to have that. Obviously, not in the sense that one would think, but in a sense that you had clarity.
And we're all invited into it. We're all invited. We all know somebody who's going through hell. Like, we're all invited into taking the absurd leap of faith to love a person enough to pray for them that they get better, even in the face of complete disbelief. In the face of completely, it's absurd. I'm having a psychotic break. I have electricity going through my body. Doesn't somebody that you know deserve that? Isn't it worth having a complete leap of faith? Isn't that what the best life we could be living actually looks like? All of us loving each other that much could change everything. And even if it's not moving through like a Holy Spirit or something like that, it would lead to us with our own hands doing something. So we're talking about win-win stuff. So do I believe in the Sufism point of view that you're saying? Well, I think, I have to. I have to believe it. Mandatory for just where I'm at in my life. Yeah, I have to. All the way.
It's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that.
Well, thank you for sharing. What do you think about
just
memory?
To get it going.
Like, tell me about your approach to some of that stuff. Like, we can pull it back to go into that as well. I'm curious, like, where are you at with that? Because you're going to have a really nice nuance.
Like, if it didn't happen, I totally get you. I mean, that's a good dilemma to be in, or a tricky one. Like, did it happen? If you had the time of your life, but didn't it happen then? Even if you have no recollection of it.
Yeah.
Because the premise is that it happened, right?
Yeah.
But you just don't remember. You don't have evidence of it. You don't have something that you can share with posterity. But you could, in a way you could say that I had this experience and I have no recollection of it.
And like, there's this idea, there's a fortune cookie that you can find somewhere, right? Like, you can crack it open. It's my favorite fortune cookie that I ever saw. And it just, inside it says, somewhere someone is thinking something good about you. Like, isn't the belief that you could choose to entertain that somebody somewhere that you did right by might be thinking a good thought about you? Doesn't that sustain you a bit? Doesn't that... And don't we do that? Don't we do that for each other? We do. So I think I like to believe that that we do that for each other. And in the doing of it, there isn't the knowing of it, but there's still the doing of it. And I think that's a super beautiful thing.
And the doing of it eclipses, or the doing of it overpowers or outweighs the knowing of it.
I think so. Absolutely.
Would you say? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I want to be moved by an unseen hand if it means that good things happen. Like, that's great. Yes. Yes, please. Oh, the trade-off is I don't get to know? Well, yes, please. 100% yes. I never know. Yes, please. Yes.
And it's okay not to know.
Totally.
The source of it, the whatever behind it.
Yeah.
But if it happens... Interesting. Nice. I like that.
A thing that is a blessing doesn't have to be known.
Mm.
And of course, I want that blessing. And I don't mean for me. I mean, I want that blessing. I want that goodness. And it is extra me. It's outside of me. If I'm ever in the sphere of it, that's wonderful. And if I'm not, arguably, that's even more wonderful. Arguably, it's even better.
Because there's greater forces at work that are doing something good.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to know. That's maybe our ego coming in wanting to know.
Yeah.
Or in wanting definitive answers.
Yeah.
Trying to make sense of it. Maybe we can't. Maybe it just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's an interesting discussion with memory, because I've thought about that because my own, right? I told you on one of these streams was like I listened to your memory of your whatever you remember of what happened.
Was it totally whacked
when we
out?
were at EA?
Was it wrong?
No, I mean it was like
It's
I was
fine if
like,
it
fill
was.
me up. Do you know what I mean? I was like, fill me up with the
Yeah.
colors,
Yeah,
and like
yeah,
you were
yeah, yeah.
painting it for me,
Yeah.
right? Like you were like back in the 15th century, you had gone to university and you were literate, and I wasn't, and I was like, oh, can you like write for me? Because I don't know what you're doing, but like I'm trying to make sense of it, and it's like you're coloring my past. You're like filling in the blanks, but you're adding more color to it because let's say the outline is there for me, right? And I think my life has been in such a way that I haven't had time to process it. I don't look back when things have happened. I'm very contemplative and I'm reflective and introspective. I'm all those things on one hand, but on the other hand, monumentous events and like things that mean dear to me, I don't hold them as much importance. But by importance, I don't mean the impact that they had on me. Importance in the sense that how much do I remember of it? So they're hardly there. And I've had to ask friends, I'm like, can you just remind me what happened? And then I'll try to fill in the gaps. So like I asked you, I was like, can you tell me more? Like you're really filling in the blanks for me. I messaged Raf and I was like, do you have any, because he was sending me these pictures, the ones that I shared on the Discord, and I was like, do you have more? Because the more you give me, the more I can like piece together this mystery like a detective and work backwards like a Tarantino film. And let's go backwards, and then I'll be like, yes, okay, this happened, and then hopefully by that I'll be able to trigger other memories, tap into other things that maybe that one by association.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm a fan of memory. I'm fascinated by memory. I also acknowledge by my own case study that it is deeply flawed. But again, it's flawed as much as your capacity, right? And circumstantial and environmental and genetic maybe, and all these other things.
But also the nature in which you engage it, because sometimes it's a retrieval problem, and calling it problem is wrong. But like if things are chained together in a fascinating way, and when they're stored in our memory, I think like that's one way of looking at it. And so if you find the right door to open, suddenly you've got a really, really rich, deep line of memories that chase after that, and then even kind of like cascade out from there and open up more, and then those have doors. And so there can be this
that's what this stream has been for me, in at least 9 out of 10 percentage fraction. Like it's a door for me of my past. And then the more I hear you talk, your voice, obviously your memory is compared to me is like quite detailed, and like almost to you could be able to tell the color of the shirt that the person was wearing on that day. Almost photographical. But this is what the stream has been for me. It's like doors to my past.
Nice, right?
And I've always talked about you to others. I've always, like, wherever I've been like after Canada, so much happened, and I was in some places for a long period, and then I moved quick, and then I went to another place, and then it's so many drastic changes. But I'd always hold back, or like I'd hold dear this chapter that we had, that we shared. Like it was brief, but it was so profound. And I'm like, and the thing about me is when I try to share my good memories, and that's the other thing perhaps, is that I do not look back at my bad memories. So that's a subconscious thing. And then perhaps through that process, I inadvertently omit the good ones. I feel like that becomes a byproduct, or what is it? A casualty, so to speak. Like the good goes away with the bad. And maybe just because of the place I was in, there were good moments, but I'm not remembering those. I'm not highlighting those in my head. But whenever I share that chapter with anyone I've met in all these different places, it's been like it was so good you had to live it, and I'm not doing it justice when I tell you Rick, Raph, Marcel, Classic Tashev.
Yeah.
Like when you were talking about Carvey Spindler, Handsoft,
yeah.
You see, my memory was so flawed and so like choppy that I said something else. I was like, did you update your something, or did you do your something? And you're like, yeah, did you update your Handsoft? And I was like, yes. Like there was a little ding, 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 ding in my head. I was like, yeah, that's it. But yeah, I mean, sometimes things can mean so much to us, and like you have nothing but the greatest callback, or like or it evokes nothing but just the best feeling, but you might not have memory of it.
Okay, so,
Right, so
I see how you're bringing it around. I see the way you're rolling it. Wow.
yes, right. So it's like so much good has happened in my life. I tell people, I'm like, when I was at EA, it was like the people there. Like I only knew them for a year and a half, maybe 2 years, but there are people that will stay with me forever.
Yep.
Like they changed me. I was young and they changed me, and they looked after me, and they found me interesting. They gave me voice, and I was trying to be there for them, but I can't say more. You know what I
Well,
mean? Like I'm like limited.
Let me open up a couple more doors for you. So, Harpreet Baines, you remember Harpreet?
Yes, Harps.
How sweet and
Yes, gentleman.
and tall, like kind of a big guy. And he was like right at that age where he's like, well, I'm starting to like look for my lady, and like my family's putting a lot of pressure on. I'm gonna be meeting one soon. And then he did eventually get married. But then we got like Aurora, Deepa Aurora. Remember Deepa? I don't even remember Deepa. He was one of the guys in charge of media. Like he did like the big deal in Brazil with McDonald's.
Oh, Deepa. Was he slightly like quite the presence? Is it this guy, or am I confusing him with someone else?
So he ended up going on and working at one of the biggest gaming websites on Earth before it exploded. So I have no doubt that he's like mega rich right now. And of course, you remember.
No, I mean, like,
you remember Salman
speaking.
Ismaili, right? You remember him?
Yes.
And geez, so many people. Of course, like we mentioned Kennard earlier, and then Trevor Da Silva. Mike McCabe, remember? Alex Grimley's boss.
Yes.
Were you ever able to sit down and listen to some of his stories about, I think, various places in third world countries? Like his experiences, how once he got poisoned.
Really?
Like he got spiked with something and he had to get back across the border before passing out. I think he was on his bike or something. And like the story that he told, I was like, oh, I see how you've moved up. You're a master storyteller. Holy shit. Like I was riveted. And meanwhile, like we're pouring wine and all this, it's just turning into a gong show, right? But it's like, I remember before we moved from phase 1 to phase 2, that he was sitting there. And this was maybe just a little bit before he came over, but he was still kind of around from time to time. And he would come on certain Fridays and sit down and sort of sup with us, right? Have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He had the black. He had like the glasses. Do you remember? He had the glasses. Anyway, that dude was.
Yeah.
When he turned it on, when he turned on the charm, he was like, "Oh, I get it." He ended up going and working at Nike on like the Nike Fit, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But yeah, there's so many wonderful connections there with people, and it was special. Do you remember Ricardo Alameda, our audio guy, who was like in that little spot when you're on your way out to like the main area? Maybe you remember Ricardo Alameda. Also,
spot I remember, but yeah, I can't put a face on it.
Well, he was
maybe I can, but yeah.
But he was responsible for sourcing most of the music in all of the big games like FIFA, SSX, even like for us. And he would like pull at some of the best artists. And he would even be singly responsible for, he would blow people up because they got into FIFA. So people would
FIFA soundtrack was amazing. Yes.
It's Ricardo. Ricardo Alameda is the superhero behind all that. And he had literally connections to the person who ran the Academy Awards. Like, when I say connection, I mean hung out, come over to the house, spend time, have dinner, regularly hanging out, the guy who ran the Academy Awards. So it's just like right there on that floor, without anybody knowing it, right across from his manager, Gordon, is this guy. And by the way, he was like a super genius. Like, he's like the weirdest, wildest guy. Like, he had conspiracy concepts and ideas like that were so compelling. Like, if I go back and I sit down there with him again, I think through the things that he said again, just like a lot of these people where they throw their conspiracies out, it's like, oh yeah, he was exactly right. Oh yeah, that came out in the news. Oh shit. So it's like, yeah, we just like the cast of characters on that whole floor, but then just kind of all over the place at EA. Very special. Like, yeah, it was like we were all lucky to be there. You know.
I'm just reading the first sentence on his About Me section on his LinkedIn. Ricardo, by all measure, has spent way too much time in dark studios staring at computer screens and the hypnotic flashing glow of premium studio production gear.
100%.
Wow.
So
what an introductory sentence.
So he had one of those lit up boxes, like a box with colors on them, different colors, and you press it and you run different like sound packages. And so he would like literally, he would be like, hey, so I've been working on something, you want to listen? And he was like playing this weird like a disc array. Not a disc, but like sort of like a box, and it had buttons all over. And he'd be like, and then he's like doing, and he's like, and I was just like, what is this even going on? So like those were some of my favorite like secret moments. Like, if you remember me disappearing once in a while on a Friday, and I was just like, where'd Rick go? Dude, I was in his office almost every fucking time I was in his office. And if I knew your depth of love for music, and if I thought, not sort of selfishly hoard this genius for myself, I would have pulled you in. You would have been like, oh, because that
there
dude
were some
was
really cool people,
ludicrously talented and special. Anyway, but that's what we had, man. Every which
had
way.
that around us every day. Yes,
and almost without exception, everybody with the big old heart, hardworking, but like, you know, smart, but like really nice. Like, it's weird to find a bunch of people who like congregate and they're like all for each other.
Weird combination. Absolutely,
it's special.
Working hard.
Yeah.
Like brilliant minds, and then just really nice people.
And you know, Alex Grimley handpicked most of them, right? Sometimes you just pick what you got. Like, oh, what do I have?
Really?
I'll just pick it. Yeah, like he pulled a bunch of people in particular. Like he did, he sourced us, right? So a lot of what you ended up getting was the greatness of Alex Grimley.
Wow.
Yeah, like, and you know,
that would make sense.
Yes, yes, it would. He wasn't the guy to stand up and be blustery and loud and proud, and he gave leadership space to all of us. He percolated it down almost without exception. Like, probably he's the best manager I ever had. Like, and I don't know that he even liked me that much, honestly, but like I dig him looking back, like the way that he moved, what he did, and how he gave people on that team the strength needed and the trust needed to get stuff done. The way that he handled resolutions, problems, like his conflict resolution skill, and his gentle insistence on us, you know, being our best selves, right, and trying to just navigate it in a really good way. Like well, I think without him, we wouldn't have had a culture of kindness, actually. Like, I would sit down and blast all this work, and he'd sit down, and he wouldn't change a damn thing. He'd be like, dude, this is great. This is, wow, like, wonderful. And he would have a couple of comments, and I would just, like, snap into his comments and reflect everything. Like, every piece, what do you want? It's yours, because this guy empowered me like a motherfucker. And so I'm just like, anything this guy says, I'm doing, like, boom, instantly. There's no thought. There is me leaning in and paying off the same trust and respect that he's given me. And he did that with everybody. He did. So good.
Great guy, Alex. AG. I remember AG. He used to be part of our tournaments as well.
She was good. He was damn good.
Yeah.
You were the best. I think you
remember
won the most.
I
You
used
did.
to. I think he was close.
I
think he beat me a couple times because I kept matching up against him, like in
But-
the first few rounds every tournament.
Okay, so you might forget this, or you like we're just looking at the lines, like at the score lines.
Mm-hmm.
But I watched the games played, and I would see when you would put your foot off the pedal. I saw you giving him space to score. And don't fucking tell me you weren't, because I know when I see people doing a thing, and I saw you literally giving other people.
You've seen a thing or two in your life.
Of course I did, and
You
I'm
know
like,
a thing or two.
you. Okay, you could be like talking with somebody and you're not even looking at the screen and you're just fucking scoring on them. Like like I know exactly what you did. Like you allowed that World Cup to get passed around. And I know that if you were going for pure glory and pure dominance, nobody has a chance. Like you give an attaboy to Marcel, you could have smoked him 10 ways to Sunday. and I saw you doing attaboys and giving you were like, your skill level was at such a point where you would you would be like the dad. You know how when you play against your dad, like I don't know if you ever did that. And sometimes he like lets one through kind of deal. Like you did that. You did that a lot. You're like, well, let's pass it around. And then I even called it out to you on the side once, and he's like, well, you know, he's like, well, I'm not sure. And I'm like, yeah, you are. And he's like, well, you know, I mean, like everybody deserves to win. And I'm like, you son of a bitch, you son of a gun. He's like playing the game above the game, which is how do I manage the scores? How do I maintain a kind of dominance? But how do I also give it away to people?
Make it believable.
Dude, I started to think that you were literally getting into the finals so that you could handpick people to win opposite you. And you did.
You're giving me too much credit.
No, I'm not. Don't bullshit me. I saw you literally handpick certain people and let them have the victory that week by deferring to them somehow at the end because things happen. I'm like, okay, that was a screamer with the button held down a little too long. I don't know. I'm not sure. Probably.
I don't know if he was trying.
Probably he let that one go. Probably he wanted Marcel to have the
it was
win
so
that
good.
week.
For me, it was so good for team morale. Like it was like, it was such a good thing to do. And like Rick Kazurk would give us time.
I know.
You know, like if we had things to do from QA side, he'd just be like, all right, get it done, play your tournament, go enjoy FIFA Friday.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, perfect.
Because
like everyone was kind of like organizing the games by themselves, like amongst each other, which was an interesting facet of the entire tournament, right? Like someone in QA could get to meet and talk to and play with a guy like Alex Grimley.
Yeah.
Right? Like it was very horizontal. It was very equity based.
Absolutely.
Like we're all fair on a level playing field. And let's just shoot the shit.
Yep.
Play the game that we're working on.
Yep.
And let's enjoy it because it's Friday.
Yep.
Like it was brilliant on so many levels, and I think that credit has to go to you because you came up with it. And for guys in QA, at least, like we really enjoyed it. I think it was me, Raf, and who else was it? We had someone else. Gabe used to play once in a while, but not as much. But he'd try, and it was just it was a
do you
nice
remember
opportunity
Tunde
for us.
Alatamiji? Tunde Alatamiji was strong in the pocket
when I
with the gameplay.
arrived.
Huh?
Really? I feel like Tunde left just when I arrived.
Oh, did he? Could he have? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I always heard about him, but I never met him. And I heard
son of a
you guys
gun.
were always talking about him. And he's,
Yep,
I missed him. The other guy, I remember, the guy sitting next to... There was another guy.
Do you mean Tavaro?
No, next to... Like, he was sitting next to you and Marcel. And he was very good. Like, the after FIFA that we would have, he'd stick around for that, for a couple games. I'm going to say he was Asian. East Asian.
Okay, give me a sec.
And then he left.
Oh, did he? I mean Donald Chan? No. I'm thinking of a different guy.
Andrew something.
Oh, Andrew Way. Andrew Way.
Andrew Way.
Oh my God, he was all like the Ibra. He He would love to play, and he would like score with Ibra, and then he'd be all like, Ibra, Ibrahimovic. That dude was so funny. Do you remember when he released, I don't know if you remember, but he released an extremely successful calculator, a scientific calculator. He released it for free.
Right? I remember.
It exploded straight to the moon, bro, and he just advertised on it. And I think he made enough money to start his own thing. And he was working on this genius low-level social system that allows people to sort of find each other and reference each other in local space. I actually went to a place called, what was it? Goo, G-U, Goo, with Yoon and Andrew Way after we had all split apart.
Nice.
And we like converged and we had like this big ass fish together and a lot of sake.
I feel like you and Yoon should have had a TV show.
Oh God.
Because like
I kept touch with him for quite a long time after, like way
I feel like
after.
you guys were similar, not just by age, but like there's something that drew you two together.
Yeah.
Like on paper, you couldn't be more different with someone else.
Yeah. Well,
but you had the patience. You understood who he was and what he meant, even though he might come across as slightly blunt sometimes, slightly maybe not sensitive or culturally appropriate or like socially appropriate.
For sure.
Right.
Well, so he was troubled, right? Like but also amazing.
Yes, I remember. I got very close to him towards the end, and he would tell me like pressures and challenges that he had.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, this guy, he's really, really nice guy. I really loved you. And he messages me once every 4 years, and he's like, still traveling around the world, Ajab?
Hey, Neo Duckman, how you doing there? Neo Duckman's listening.
Oh, hi, Neo.
Yeah, no, Yoon is quite the character. At a certain point, like I think I felt. Well, so we caught up a lot over the years. Like before I left Canada, it was a fair amount.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for real.
Nice.
And
that's nice.
It is really nice. So we would catch up, and he's going through his forms and his phases. By the way, fiscally, in terms of his fiscal responsibility, like upper crust, like absolutely phenomenal. Like. He and Dave Wall, you remember Dave Wall, who came from Oxford? Yeah. Similarly disposed to sort of a financial level of understanding that's spectacular. So it's like in the family, Yoon was understood to be, very, just very, very responsible and very, wise and smart with it. Like anytime I ever heard Dave Wall say something, and like he's like the benchmark of some kind of absolutely a genius. Like, I mean, best I could tell, right? Like, but like with numbers, like quantitative reasoning, it was like some people super special, and he one of them. And so, but I would hear Dave say something in passing to somebody, and I could barely even get an inkling. But then I would hear it echoed, completely separate context, from someone like Yoon, or in this particular case, exactly Yoon. And I would just say, oh wow, he's doesn't talk about it, but he's got this really deep knowledge of certain areas of like governance in the financial sectors and just the way that stuff works. So I think, he's been doing well for himself. I think, is he still at Unity? Is he still working for Unity? I don't know.
Raph sent me a picture. Thing is that I don't know what we can share on the stream, but because obviously consent and all those things. But Raph sent me a picture of Ivan Tashev, classic Tashev, and Yoon. Could they be at EA or no?
Anything's possible. I mean, the thing is, like, Yoon was literally the ultimate utility player of all the engineers I think I ever worked with. He would take on anything. And he would say, I don't know how to do this. I don't understand. And then he would just bang on until it worked.
Yeah.
And by all accounts, people looking in at what he did, from what I ended up hearing from this or that corner, was that he did a nice job. That he's obtaining to like the coding standards that are both expected and in place, and extending things in a way that are completely readable and performant and good. And it's like, you got a guy wandering around. You don't know that he's got virtuoso vocal cords and that he sings for one of the most prestigious, like, you know,
I remember,
choirs on earth,
yeah.
which is absurd because he's like half
Because when he
sized.
shared pictures, exactly. I
And
couldn't
he
even,
smokes,
he told me
smoking.
first, and I didn't even believe. And he smokes.
I'm just like, what? What?
I used to be with him in the little spot. Yes,
yeah.
that balcony we had.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! And he's like, "Ajay, I'm in a choir," and I was like, "I don't believe it," until he had a concert, and then he showed me a picture of him all dressed up, in all black, and I was like, "Wow."
I know. I'm
He
like,
is
what?
real. Yeah, how many lives is he leading? The man of multiple lives.
Yeah, like a strange figure.
But speaking of financial markets, that got me thinking of the other gentleman who joined us quite late. I mean, late for me, just before I was leaving. An individual who was so into the real estate market that Raf was convinced that EA was his side gig and the real estate market was his real gig. Do you remember that guy?
I definitely do. I'm trying to remember his name. He told me invest in gold. He was always trying to drum up like, hey, do you guys want to buy a property together? We can band our money together, and then we'll split the profits. Like we'll put together a contract and he got his real estate license while he was working with us.
Yes, so he was licensed and approved.
He was working so hard, and I think I asked him, and he said, and you know sometimes people exaggerate, right? But he said he's making something like more than twice the money than he is at EA, and he's just doing EA for fun. He was the guy who had plates piling up for days, and I would, as like a service, as a way to show like sort of just like basic love and consideration, I always pick his shit up and just bring it to the kitchen. Not because I wanted it clean, but because I thought, how can I show this guy that I care about him? So I would just like always pick up, he would have mountains of plates. I don't understand. He was a plate hoarder, but I always take him for him. He'd be like, oh, thanks, man. I was like, yeah, no worry. I'm just heading to the kitchen, bro. I got you, bro. But yeah, that guy. If I keep rambling on, his name would pop into my head at some point. But
Stephen Liu?
Stephen Liu.
Stephen Lee?
Boom. Stephen Liu. 100%. You got it. Stephen Liu. LIU. That dude has financial acumen. Okay. A solid real estate businessman. Okay. Also very confident in the pocket, and looking back on everything he ever said, very fucking right as well.
Really?
Very fucking right. Like he was really bullish on gold. He had a lot of different vectors, and he was like, okay, so this is what's happening, and this is why, and what you can expect are, because this interaction with this part of the market and this action, what's going to happen is this, and maybe not now, but it's a stronghold for 5 years or more. And like, I'm just thinking back to some of the things he said, and I'm like, yeah, that was 1000% correct. And in fact, if I went hard into the paint with what he said, like I would be 10x. Like, so yeah, no, bullshit free. Yeah, that guy was
underrated.
Legit underrated, strong in the pocket. Done hardly really anybody know.
Like Rick, I look back at EA. We had gems around us, each and every person.
Yep. And you know, like right before I led into that project, there were a bunch of people that, like, basically we had to get something done in like 6 or 7 months. It was NHL Slapshot. And the line producer's dad was passing away, and it was a really tough time. So he was mostly gone, and like, don't have enough people, don't have enough time. The leadership and the vision is ultra strong, like laser clear, super on point, easy to like generate motto and vision, like literally so easy to just carry it around, so portable for everybody. Everybody's saying the same shit. And like, I couldn't possibly as a lead designer do anything of any quality in time alone. So I'm like, walk over to the QA department, and I'm like, a guy named David Sands. I'm like, hey, dude, you talk a lot about how much you love art, and you really have a lot to say about Create a Player. Do you want to own it? Do you want to own Create Player on this game? And he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah. So he ended up going on, become a producer, right? And there's another guy, Jody Gauthier. I'm like, hey, dude, you got a really strong mind and eye for this thing. And there's another guy who's from Quebec, and he's like, I gave him something. And so, and then like the lead gameplay guy really felt passionately about hockey, and he knew more than me about hockey. And I said, well, you want to co-lead this with me? Because I'm like, I need to fully engage him because, one, he's brilliant, but two, he doesn't feel listened to. He hasn't been empowered. He's a little bit at odds with some of the other leadership. I'm going to make him co-lead. And then I have somebody come back. It's like, dude, why are you giving away the lead designer role? Like you are the lead designer. Like, you want a career, right? And I'm like, I want to make something great, and I love these people. And so, like, yeah, I want him to be co-lead. And it's like, all right, that's what you want. Or you want to do that to yourself in the project? I'm like, yes, I do. So it's like, and that was the other project that had the highest team rating for that quarter in all of EA. And it's like, there's something about just leaning into other people and giving them all your trust. And like, so like I was sucked away from something after that toward Alex, and Alex had that same kind of approach. And so it's like, sometimes you just get lucky as heck. And by the way, at the time, my manager, who was the line producer on that project, really charismatic, really tall, really funny, went on to bigger and bigger things, and like bigger, like, okay, he's on boards, he's CEO, like all this stuff, right? But he did the same kind of thing, which is like, okay, this guy, Cyrus Arani, I worked with a guy named Cyrus. He was a semi-pro tennis player. And so that was the first time I was working with my then manager and with a guy like that. And it's like, I'll just say his name. I don't feel like I should say names, but like, my manager looks at this guy who comes on board, and then he looks at me after, and he recognizes, like, hey, Rick, don't feel bad. Like I'm just trying to spread it around, and we know that Cyrus has tremendous knowledge. I'm like, yes, of course, I get it. And I'm like, he looks at me and with regard and consideration says, don't feel bad. I'm spreading power around, and I'm giving him the reins of gameplay, and we're excited to see him run with it. Like, oh, he sure does seem like, boy, does he have the right stuff. Boy, is he good in a meeting. Boy, does he get people excited. Wow. And I'm like, and so like I saw from him and from other people, like, this is how you lead people. You don't hold power, you give it away. And you find the right people, you source them, right? And that's what Alex did better than anything. It was like sourcing talent, not holding power. And I had collision with people who would hold the power. They're like some of the most selfish, egotistical, narcissistic, grandiose maniacs that you will ever meet in your entire life, bordering on the point of psychotic at times, but keeping it so secret and so sly that you can't really pin it. And it's like, oh my God, this is what it means to be really bad in the world and hurt people without any culpability or any tie back to you. And I won't say names, but like, let's just say I've seen the good and I've seen the bad, and the good is the stuff I tried to model on.
Rick, was there a gatekeeping culture at EA?
Well,
or is that something that doesn't exist in the gaming industry?
Well, elaborate on that a little bit. Like, flesh it out just a little bit more.
Yeah, because like in my quote industry, right, in my line of work, in my field, information is knowledge is power. The more you know, the more power you have.
Yeah.
The more influence you have, the more insight you have. You could be consulted or approached for any actions. Your voice matters.
Yeah.
Ultimately, because you know.
Yeah.
And what sort of took me, affected me in a negative way, and like disheartened me, discouraged me about this line of work was, like, for an entity as such as the UN, for example, right? To the other extreme, let's say, where it was, again, information is power, knowledge is power. The more you know, the more sway, the more influence you have. There was this culture of all the things that you said, right? The negatives, like people holding power, people like doing it in such a subtle fashion that you can't point it, but it's happening, and you're like, you have a problem. Right, as a human being, like, you are not good. But because my line of work relies so much on keeping up to date with local policies, national policies, international happenings, general understanding of, or in-depth understanding of like how like the humanitarian mechanism works, right? Like much like the gaming industry, you would know, Rick, how the a gaming development team would function. You need this person here, you need this person here, this person needs to look at this, and like the inner workings, right? And you get that through experience generally, because there's no book written on it. Right. Academia will not teach you these things in that industry, right? It's like experiential.
Right.
Similarly, in the humanitarian line of work, humanitarian emergencies are taught at the university level, but that's it. That's an emergency, right? That's because the scale of it is so vast and so big, with so much money being pumped in, that it's now being introduced in academia. There are now modules of how it would work and how budgeting should be done and how programs can be put in place in under a very quick time frame because it's an emergency. But the general overarching way a humanitarian model is created is experience, right? You've lived it, you've seen it, and you learn it on the job, right? 90% of the job is learned on the spot. So in this line of work, there's been just a recurring theme, like ubiquitous, a plethora of people that withhold information from someone up and coming, such as myself, for example, right? Or I see it in play with others, right? And sometimes I'd see it with my staff. And I would make sure that my staff, my national staff, so wherever I went, I would have 4 or 5 to 7 national staff, so staff belonging to that country but working in our office. I would make sure that they were present at the meetings. They knew, because I would walk in almost every day telling my staff that you guys are the eyes and ears to our operation. You speak the language, you live here, you know the reality of this country, of this location, of this district. I am relying on you. I am putting all my eggs in your basket. You take me where you think is right. I'm in.
Yep.
And to this day, I've got my staff in middle of Bumble F nowhere in Yemen or in the Sahara messaging me and like, hi boss, how are you doing? I'm just checking in. Are you okay? You good? I just wanted to thank you for the opportunity you gave me. Because I went in anti that mindset of gatekeeping, anti that mindset of respect hierarchy. Oh, now you're in the UN, I'm an international staff, so hence I am above you and you are national staff. You must report to me and I will decide, I will make executive decisions. But I went in just like you and just like the people that we've been talking about. I went in from day one, and that's how I would scout. I would hire some of our staff. I would listen to murmurs and I would be present at these meetings, and I would see someone. Some would call it poaching, but I did it in a more transparent way. I did it more honest. I would see that they were on contracts used by other organizations in a very, let's say, not favorable conditions, right? Financially and benefits wise. And I would tell them, I'd be like, listen, if you want to apply to my office, I would be happy to have you. But remember this, here are the limitations, and this is what we can offer you. If you're okay with this, I would be more than happy to give you all the power, to give you all the voice that you need to be heard.
Yep.
To make sure that you're listened to. And then that hopefully one day will help for you to be of a standing or get to that place that you want, whether it's senior management or whatever. So I was clear with them. But again, back to the gatekeeping. I was the odd one in this, right? I was an odd duckling following this philosophy of, no, I rely on my staff rather than them relying on an international. Like, what the F would I know as an international? I've come from a different country. I need to be brought up to speed. And it might take me 10 years, 5 years. I can't learn it all in like 1 year, 6 months. But there was this constant culture of, let's not share information. Information is power. The more we have information, the more powerful we are, the more indispensable we are.
Yep.
And we need to prove our worth.
Yeah.
So sorry, I really
No, it's good.
dissected the crap out of that, but
No, it's
that's
great.
more or less how I was at odds with the inner workings of it.
Yeah.
And how gatekeeping is essentially is like a very, very toxic culture. Like how you see leadership and like those who hold.
Yes.
For me, it's like gatekeeping. It's a trigger word. Like it's like, don't do that.
One completely there with what you're saying, and admiring the thought process from my standpoint. There, I would say it's more. It's easy to take away the idea if I turn it into a binary, and so it might sound like a binary, but it is all a little more subtlety in it. But just to do it, I've had some managers who I see leading the way, who will create an in-group against an out-group. And I saw that at Electronic Arts in a number of cases. Now, I would frequently be a part of these things on inner circles, and I would have insight. I would have a level of processing on what was happening that the people there probably assumed I didn't have, right? Because I will come across as neurodivergent. And so people assume that because they don't understand me, I'm not following what's going on and not creating sort of like a perfect recording of everything that's happening with an eventual context that I layer in on it after that makes it crystal clear what was going on. So yes, was there gatekeeping? Of course. Was it literally at almost every level? I would say probably yes. Was there a huge political climate there, like to the point of toxic death of a company? Yes. Mm-hmm. And that happens a lot in big corporations. So a lot of the people who made great things happen, they would be made fun of. They would be marginalized, and they would be glory hounded. Made fun of, marginalized, glory hounded. So basically, you knock the person down, and you take the credit, and then you use that as your banner at the front of the war, like you're the champion swinging the sword, instead of shining the light on the heroes. And then those people end up getting let go, and the DNA in the company gradually unwinds and becomes literally shit until finally you're coming out with products that suck, that are reductive. You can't change things fast enough because nobody's there anymore who actually did the work, because you got rid of them, because you took the credit and you didn't want anybody to figure out that you're a piece of shit, garbage human being who doesn't shine the light on the people doing magical work and bleeding for the team and fighting for them. And so did I see that a lot? I saw it constantly. Was it all over the place? Absolutely, because the people who move up are the ones who are frequently obtaining to power, and the people who typically want power are the ones who hold it. And the people who hold it get corrupted by it. Like the stories in The Lord of the Ring by Tolkien about Gollum, it's a parable. It's a modern day warning for anybody who would obtain to power. If you don't give it away, you will be fucked by it, and you will become a piece of shit. You will. It's necessary. It's a function of the ring. So you have to break it apart, and you have to keep giving it away. You have to. Like, there's no other way to win. There's no other way to stay pure and good. There's no other way to give people a sense of life satisfaction. So I saw people making fun of people and just creating uncomfortable laughter, and the person who's creating the uncomfortable laughter thinks they're a genius, and they're too fucking stupid to realize that people are laughing in fear. And they think that everybody there is like malleable and soft and manipulable, but they're actually demonic, and they don't even realize the shit they're doing is horrific. And they think that, oh, everybody loves them and they're laughing and and it's like, oh, secretly on some level, they might enjoy that as an expression of power. It's like, you're laughing at me because you're afraid. You're laughing with me about other people outside the group or even inside the group. Like literally, I came into a meeting one time and I sat down, and guy looked at my face and just said, like, you look like mud got splashed on your face. What the fuck? Like, literally just torched me in front of everybody. And I'm like, and yeah, I've got little spots all over my face. Like, I was born with them. Like, look at this, right? It's me wishing I could be African, right? And it just didn't quite happen enough.
Halfway.
Right? No, not really, but you get the idea. So it's like people would come in and like just use you as as grist for the mill to make themselves more powerful, to create people laughing with them as an expression of power, when probably they realize they're not laughing because you're funny, they're laughing because you're cruel. And just don't put it on me. If I laugh, you won't hurt me, right? And when a leader does that, and they don't realize that people are in the room looking at them, thinking that they're demons, seeing them for what they probably really are, like, you need therapy, bro. You need to go somewhere and hide yourself from humanity because you suck. The way that you get power is to hurt people. You're awful.
Yep.
So is there gatekeeping? Of course. Is there gatekeeping where there's power? Universally. So the dream is, can you get somebody guest hosting the power paradigm who never wanted it, who actually knows everything about how to do something great, has like deep wells of expertise, who can't wait to give other experts their turn, their time in the sun, who like crave, because they didn't get it, to give it to others. So the best leader that you can have is somebody who knows so much, who's so smart, who might be a little bit awkward, and is all too ready to divest themselves of the power. They never wanted it. All they want is something beautiful to happen. All they want is to see in other people who they see marginalized or turned into an outgroup get their shot at winning, because that's what they want. And so they're finally in a position where they're winning, and they're like, let's have more winning. Let's have more of the good guys win. Not people going to walk around and insult you behind your back. Torch people who look like me, different from the average person, and just go ballistic on them. And like, I'm going to actually play like the role of a white guy, and you're all going to love it because I'm one of you. And like, when you see people selling their spirit, right, for power, and then they turn into people who also outgroup you, it is a tragedy that's really hard to express.
Ooh, that's scary.
It is something about the human condition. If you don't have God in your heart, right, or you don't have that vessel that you're willing to pour in the purest of oil and not worry about what you get from it. Anytime that's not kind of the proposition as you move through the world with others around you who you can affect, woe unto those people. And it doesn't even matter if you're in power or not, if you get the power. So the problem is the systems all around the planet are rigged for people who want the pile of money, and basically they have a hole in their heart, and they, instead of filling it with the pure oil of God, they want to fill it with something heavy that other people can see. Because it's not about what's in there and do I get what's in there and do I get to make the world a better place. It's what's in there that people see. What is it that I'm carrying in front of me that's going to impress people? And like, again, woe unto those people, but they're the ones who obtain to the power more than not. And the systems facilitate that. It's like we need a fundamental worldwide shift where the value proposition for power becomes a different dynamic. And I have no idea how to do it, short of like some sort of floating vapor that goes into our DNA and fundamentally alters us, so that like our amygdalas don't express the reptilian part of our brain as much. Like, I honestly don't know how. You know, it's like, okay, let's have a disclosure day. Let's figure out the 1 in 8 people who are actually hybrids. I'm saying crazy shit right now because I'm already at that point of everything that I've said here in the last couple of minutes is completely crazy. And I don't know how to attenuate that without straying away from being my authentic self. So then we take it even further and we say, at what point is there a disclosure and we realize that there's something more than us? And then what? And then what? And then what happens when we get to a kind of zero energy or an ability with fusion energy where it's no longer something that needs to be monetized? It doesn't need to be, but will it? Can we make things that are fundamentally pro-social that make us all rise be something that we don't use to subjugate each other? Like, how do we get to that next stage in civilization? And can we, with all this power we have, right? With slim pickings on the missile as it drops down, going wee-haw, wee-haw, before it detonates. How can we avoid all of that and transcend? And I don't know. Maybe that's just being very idealistic. So anyway, then I try to have this kind of an interaction with people in my small little sphere.
And then you realize that it's shared.
That's right.
It's like there's other people, different parts of the world, different industries, different everything, and then just having so much in common and being like, yeah, that good and then that evil that exists partout, as they say in French, which I'm not. That's not me spitting, but which means all around. Partout. Let me type that out for you, because
Toutes.
All around.
Oh, that. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's a beautiful word. Oh, that's a nice one, actually. Right. So exactly. So then we have this shared dream about how things can be better, and it's like one person at a time. But if one person becomes, if another person receives it and they do it, guess what? All these things. That's really cool, man. Like,
yeah.
If language is like a virus, by some definitions, linguists and biologists will converge and say it's like a virus. What can we do to create a really radical infection that fills people with hope, kindness, love, and a sense of the other being a reflection of self? How do we do that?
Mm-hmm.
And like we can, if it's a virus, if language is like a virus, how can we actually make that happen? Because right now, the social algorithms are creating another kind of virus. And it's not a good one.
Division.
Well, it's killing people.
Mm-hmm.
What about a virus that we ride in a way that actually sustains people, that actually empowers them, that builds them, that makes them more? Like, is that crazy? I want that virus.
Yeah.
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 Wow. So that was such a profound question that you led into, and such a nice time to spend with you.
It's been a pleasure, Rick. This I'm really enjoying this call-in program format. It's very #radio-like.
It's honestly like the best.
It's a la carte. Yeah.
I want to find a way, maybe. Well, it depends on you, right? Like, what are you comfortable with? But I should be putting something on the screen, like now talking to, and then I got your name.
Yes, I feel like you're at a slight disadvantage, because I can see you're talking to your screen.
Yeah.
And it takes away from that human interaction.
Yeah.
And I could sense this during our discussion today, that I feel like I need to have my video on and be presentable for the Sheilas. But yeah. I want to walk away on a singular note. On a street joke.
Perfect.
And it's I don't know if Neo Duckman's here, but I've reiterated this. I've said this joke and I've butchered it, so I'm gonna have you play it. I'm gonna ask you kindly to play it. I don't know if you'll get a strike, because you might. It's officially. Is it uploaded from an official channel? It's on the Discord. It's a street joke. It's 7 minutes long. It's
memes?
a Dirty Johnny joke.
Oh, is it?
Right?
Oh, this is it. I found it.
In this joke, he's not dirty.
Would you like to hear a joke?
Okay.
I would love a joke. It's something the people
He's
I
not
feel
dirty in this
need
joke,
a joke right now.
but it's a
because
Dirty Johnny
times
joke.
are really weird.
This is not my joke.
You didn't write this.
No, sir.
Okay.
This is
So if I stop like once every maybe 7 or 8 seconds and we have a critique about it, which is the whole point, right? We're not trying to make money on this. We're trying to look at something, have a conversation about it, right? We have thoughts about something we're consuming that is not monetized.
what they call a street joke.
Good.
But my dad would always tell this joke. It was about a little boy called Dirty Johnny, you know, and he'd be in class. You ever heard Dirty Johnny?
The Dirty Johnny jokes,
Yeah.
yes.
Heard the whole series.
In this in this joke, he's not dirty. But anyways,
does he have cancer at this point, by the way? Do we know?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Hence the fluctuations in his weight.
The teacher has a thing, and the teacher says, today in class, we are going to have a little experiment. You're going to tell a story from your real life, and then afterwards, you are going to tell the moral of that story. You know? So Sheila puts up her hand, and the teacher says, Sheila, what's your story? So Sheila says, well, my dad works at the hatchery, and he took some eggs, and he put them all in a basket. All the eggs he put in one basket. And then he put them in the horse and buggy, and off we went to town, and the earth was uneven, and the eggs broke. And the teacher goes, well, that's an all right story, but I can't understand what the moral would be to that story. So Sheila says, well, the moral is, don't put all of your eggs into one basket. So the teacher says, well, by God, this is exactly what I'm looking for and what I was hoping for with this experiment.
Yeah.
And anybody else have one? So Marjorie puts up her hand. Okay, Marjorie, what's your story? Well, my father works for the hatchery. Most of us.
Most people in that town worked in the hatchery.
Worked at the hatchery.
Thank God for the hatchery, she says. Or where would we be? So she says, my father, he sells chickens. And he knows that eggs become chickens. See what I mean? So he had to count his chickens so he could go and sell them in town. So he had 9 chickens and 5 eggs. So instead of saying he had 9 chickens, he added the 5 eggs. You see, he counted them as chickens. So he said, I have 14 chickens. So he took them, Sheila says, and put them in the horse and buggy, and off they went to town, but the land was uneven. The chickens survived easily. They frolicked. The eggs broke. Well, the teacher says again, that's a story, you know. But what on earth could the moral of that story be? Well, Sheila says, if that's her name, I forgot. She says, don't count your chickens before they hatch out of the eggs.
Right.
Teacher says you could probably shorten it a little. So, but that's great. And that's exactly what we're looking for. And then she looks at the back of the class, and by God, there's the upraised hands, as you say, fucking dirty Johnny.
Fucking Johnny.
Dirty Johnny. He's going to ruin the lesson.
So the teacher, inside of her head, her thoughts are moving around, and she's like, God, I don't want to hear dirty Johnny say it. This is going so well, but at the same time, I took a vow, and I became a teacher that every student... All right, Johnny, let's hear your story. So dirty Johnny gets up, and he says, this is a story about my Uncle Terry. He didn't work for the hatchery. He didn't even like people that did. He was in Vietnam. And he lives on the disability checks he got. Uncle Terry was not a popular man, not even among those he worked with. And I suppose we've all heard of people who've deserted from their battalion. But I don't know if you've ever heard of a battalion deserting a man. That's what they did with Uncle Terry. One day, Uncle Terry awoke in the middle of Da Nang, and everybody was gone.
Been there.
He was alone, and they'd left him 3 bottles of Jack Daniels and some weaponry. So Uncle Terry got up, says Dirty Johnny, and he downed the bottle of Jack Daniels in 2 slugs, and he threw it down and smashed it into the jungle. And then he walked, picked up the 2 Kalashnikovs and 3 or 4 Glocks and a couple of hand grenades, and off he walked into the unknown, the jungle, his fate. Came upon a village, and from the village came people. Now, were they Charlie, or were they the people that Terry was sent to protect from Charlie? Uncle Terry didn't know. But he knew he had to do something, so he took another swig from the bottle, and he let loose took that Kalashnikov and he let it sway like a farmer would a scythe. And the bullets came, and just as hay would fall before a farmer, so the people fell before Uncle Terry. The men, the women, and by God, even the children. And finally, Uncle Terry stood alone in the mud and the blood and the guts and only at himself. He took a long swig, and his hand brushed against his pants, and he felt wetness, and then he felt shame because he realized he had urinated himself in fear. And then, upon closer inspection, he realized it was not urine. It's ejaculate. And his shame was replaced by pride. And that teacher goes, holy fucking shit, what the fuck? Fucking kind of fucking story is that? Like, we just heard the hatchery and shit, and now this? She goes, well, Dirty Johnny, what on earth could be the moral to such a story? So Johnny thinks about it for a couple of minutes, and he goes, well, I don't know, I guess. Well, I know one thing. You don't fuck with Terry when he's had some drink in him. And he's uncorked the jug. You stay away from Uncle Terry. And he doesn't like anybody that works at the hatchery either. You remember that. Tell your parents that.
Wow.
Tell your parents.
So that's just to lighten things
What
up.
a joke. Your dad told you that? Your dad was a great storyteller.
That was my dad's story. That
You
he
taught
loved
us to
tell.
laugh again, Norm.
Thank you.
Look at that. Ejaculated right in his pants, huh?
Yeah.
Loved
The thrill
killing.
of it. The thrill of it.
thrill of killing.
The thrill of it. Well, who knows? Who knows?
Who knows what it was?
Who knows what would happen if you were put in that situation?
Thank you for that story, Norm.
I mean, we always talk about going back and, if you could only go back in time and kill Hitler. You know what I
Right,
mean?
yeah.
But what a horror it would be to go back in time, meet Hitler, and get hypnotized by him.
And like him.
And then become one of the guys. And then it gets even worse.
They say he was a very powerful speaker. You didn't know, all of a sudden you're killing in
They
his name.
say he was a powerful speaker. Then on YouTube, he's like, "Strike it, God!" And you're like, what
Yelling.
the fucking Christ? Don't vote for him. Vote for anyone else.
Wow. Yep. That's the that's the edge of, it's the edge of good comedy. You gotta go all the way to the edge.
Ooh. All the way to the edge.
All
to
the way
the
to the edge.
absurd.
Well, the like one of the best examples I ever saw of like this kind of turn, like basically Norm Macdonald's pure comedian. Not, I don't know, there is a message, there is something deep, but like a Chappelle, if you ever heard Chappelle and one of his routines, he was talking about his interaction with somebody in the trans community, and like what comes around and where he ends is like that he loved this person, and this person didn't survive because they didn't have support of like their own people, and didn't feel comfortable in a complete absence of support, and like he anyway, like it's funny what you can do with comedy as a way to bridge the gap. So you got to mind the gap and try to bridge it. And the only way that you can get from one side to the other is to know what's on the other side. So if you do bridge that gap and you know how to get from here to there, you kind of got to know the other side a bit, don't you?
Yeah.
And otherwise you can't reach them.
Exactly. Bridging the gap.
Yeah.
That's how I would think of it. Like, because there's history in that. There's humans' psyche in that, right? Like, to me, that joke is made even more real at the end, at that footnote comment that question that he asks at the end. He's like, what would happen? Like, what if that did happen? Like, what if because that individual was like he couldn't tell if that's the person that he was sent to save, or that person was the one he was sent against. And then so you've like created this thing in your mind. You've drilled it so far. I don't know if you've seen, Rick. I don't know if you've seen Ken Burns' 8-parter on the Vietnam War.
No, I haven't.
Oh, I couldn't recommend that more now that you're there, because he really gets into it. It's probably my favorite Vietnam documentary. I mean, the Vietnam War documentary.
He is a gifted
from both sides.
He is gifted, and he has the best people around him, like creating great stories, great history.
Exactly, and he interviews both people from the South and people from the North, and those who were involved on both sides. And then the American perspective, which is like the third.
I should probably try to do it. I have fear sometimes of feeling like dramatic pain, like strong, overwhelming pain about like the cruelty, of the world. It sometimes it like threatens to like break my heart,
Yeah.
And I get afraid. I literally do. Like, I didn't watch Schindler's List for the first 8 years because I had a feeling it would tear me to shreds, right? And then, of course, I did, and it tore me to shreds. Like, it eviscerated me. Yeah. And so I'll tell you one thing that I've seen here. In Vietnam, it's United States of America is one of the most appreciated, considered countries on the planet, like from one country to another. And there's something about the people here and the way that they interact, like as a people, that there's so much forgiveness in their heart that it's almost impossible to fathom. It can't even properly be conveyed. It's their spirit. There's so much power in them, and so much love that it's just. It makes me believe in humanity again, in a lot of ways, where maybe I had lost a little bit. So I can't say enough good about the people here, and not only what they've gone through, but how they come out the other side. I think a real interesting moment of poignance was a person very gifted in English. I was in Saigon, and I was going on some kind of little trip, some little cruise to go on, and like they're playing beautiful Vietnamese sort of folklore music, like music with unique instruments just from the area, and just putting on a nice presentation, right? It's just you go out for a couple hours and you come back. And the person who led us to there, who was part of like the package of going, dropped us in the front of like the boat, and on his way to it's almost like in Dune, like the cleansing of the way. Person almost it kind of makes almost like a kind of prayer, which it just like a glimpse into a mentality that's shared but not spoken, which is of the people, which is forgive and never forget. In even amounts.
Amazing.
Yes.
No.
And like not just cute words, like somehow encoded almost into the DNA, because
they live by it.
They live by it. Like even moment to moment, that is my brother, that is my sister. Like it's a symphony of all of the voices I've ever come into that describe to me, like after a few shots go back, right? Some Vietnamese wine, and we feel close and connected. And I'm fast to become a friend, right? Because I just open my heart and I listen and I do care. It comes out like it's hard to fake giving a shit, right? It's hard to fake it.
Yeah.
And so people feel connected, and it's just, this is that symphony across everybody I ever met and spent time with here. It's this common thing. And it's like, we need to take that and infect the rest of the world with it. that we get that everywhere on the planet. Yeah, like there's no mass shootings here. There's 0 a year.
Yeah.
You know, like, and like literally everybody's got everybody's back. Like, and I know there's good and there's bad, but by and large, it's an overwhelming good, and that's something I've seen for 3.5 years straight. So, like in the face of what you said and the comedy of it, and like how it's uncomfortable and makes me want to laugh, and I'm suppressing it a little bit, then I want to bring out that other part, and it's an opportunity to use that as a springboard too. So there you go. I just wanted to add that bit to it.
Yeah.
And then
No,
let's
I mean,
leave it
definitely.
at that. Hey?
That's exactly. Yeah. And that's captured in that documentary as well. Because when you just see their expressions, like there's one thing to win it, and then there's another to like still feel like this forgive and not forget. Like that comes across so vividly in that documentary.
Yep.
Where it's kind of like, in a weird way, it's almost feel good, because it's like the writers of the history books, the authors, they don't mention that part. They don't mention how forgiving they are,
but it comes
and how
out.
resilient they were. But it comes out, and it comes out when they're being interviewed, because they're so happy, and they're so transparent, and what they did and what they were subjected to, everything. And it's like, okay, one side has clarity and one doesn't.
Yeah.
One regrets it with tremendous guilt and suffering, and the other one suffered, but is full of forgiveness.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about that, huh? So good. Yeah, right on. Wow. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Thanks, sir.
Man, it's the best. It's so good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciated it.
Until next
time. Have a good one, yeah?
If you're around if you start curating some of your jazz and we get into a smooth groove, anybody who's on, go to that Discord server, and or find me on Discord and get added in, and just like he'll play you into a really good feeling. You don't have to tonight. I'm just whatever. I'm just trying to send out good vibes. All right.
Thanks, Rick.
See you later.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Bye-bye.